feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like should feel like should feel like I should.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought the
Oh my god.
What's up, baby? Shake it up. Let's go.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Howdy, howdy, folks. Welcome back.
welcome back. We are back like we never left because we never do. Welcome to Politicking with Porsha here at the Urban Landlord. I'm so happy that all of you are here tonight. So happy, especially after last night. Last night was kind of a hot mess, but you know what? I really had a lot of fun, especially exploring the way that those white folks dealt with black people moving into their neighborhood and how they just said enough was enough. Great times. So I have some updates for you guys on, that meeting that Obama had. Well, it wasn't a meeting. Whenever Obama and Trump was talking and stuff at the funeral, we have that. Apparently, Charlamagne is not happy about that. Jemele Hill and a few other celebrities have come out in support of Karen Bass. Okay. Kim Kardashian had some choice words for Karen Bass, and I don't think Jemele Hill liked that. So I guess, she just wanted to make sure everybody knew that she didn't like it. What else do I have for you guys? Obama, Trump, the Kardashians, Jemele Hill, and whatever else, I come up with or think of. And depending on how long we go, we'll get back into that LBJ video that we started last night. But before we get into it, let's see who's in the building. We have Nate. Yes, you were first. Welcome in. Howdy, Richard. We got Fish in the building. We have the lovely T in the building. Tropes. Shout out to you. I'm not sure if you were able to see, but we do have it uploaded. If I hadn't told you that already, the Lot Lizard video, it is there. We have It Factor in the building. Good to see you, It Factor. I feel like I ain't seen you in the month of Sundays. So hey, right back at you. Hey. So I don't know if you guys have heard anything, about the Kardashians and the LA fires. But I just thought that this was really rich. It was very entertaining to me. Listening, all of these celebrities, honestly, if I'm being honest. But Khloé Kardashian, out of all of the Kardashians that it could have been, had to been Khloé. And she's, talking all her talk and trash and whatnot. So let's see.
Sam's alleged arsonist amid the Los Angeles fires. The Kardashian star reacts to recent reports that an arsonist may have been responsible for the Kenneth fire, which occurred near the family's homes in Hidden Hills. Khloé writes in a post on her Instagram story, "You sick motherfuckers. What the is wrong with people? Arson? May you be fully prosecuted. What scum?" After the fire broke out on January 9th, a person stopped by residents in the nearby Woodland Hills area was taken into custody by the Los Angeles Police Department. The LAPD wrote in a statement on X January 9th, "Today at 4:32 p.m., a radio call was generated on the 21700 block of Ibarra Road for a possible arson suspect. A male was heard stating a suspect was, quote, attempting to light a fire. The suspect is in custody and was transported to Topanga Station." The department added in a reply, "We are continuing our investigation and we cannot confirm any connection to any fire by this suspect at this time." E-News has reached out to the Los Angeles Police Department for comment and were referred to aforementioned social media statements. Khloé Kardashian also reveals that she and her family donated meals to firefighters, volunteers, and first responders from their favorite Armenian restaurant. Khloé reshares the restaurant's post and says, "Thank you for putting your lives on the line for all of us." Numerous celebrity homes have been destroyed amid the Los Angeles area wildfires, and the Kardashian-Jenners, who famously reside north of the city, were in the path of the Kenneth fire, which began January 9th. CAL FIRE has since announced that all Los Angeles County evacuation orders and warnings issued due to the Kenneth fire were lifted as of 8 p.m. on January 9th. Shortly after the fire broke out, Courtney's stepdaughter, Alabama Barker, shared these frightening videos of the smoke rising behind her home. Another video appeared to be from the POV of Travis Barker's daughter as she evacuated in a car. In a follow-up post, Alabama told Instagram followers, "Please pray for our home. It's right behind us." This latest evacuation comes 2 days after Alabama and her brother Landon posted about having to evacuate their home due to the Palisades fire. Landon gave an update to his followers via his Instagram story on January 7th, writing alongside a selfie, "Just evacuated, praying for everyone the fires have affected." Alabama also shared the news with her followers via her Instagram story January 7th, writing, "Just evacuated from my home due to the wildfires in Los Angeles. Please be safe. They are saying the fires are spreading football field amounts in seconds." The brush fire in the Pacific Palisades began on the morning of January 7th and rapidly expanded into neighborhoods throughout the community due to hurricane-force winds. Over the course of the day and into the morning on January 8th, the fire burned over 2,900 acres and forced over 30,000 residents to evacuate their homes. Amid the devastation caused by multiple fires throughout the area, members of the Kardashian-Jenner family posted links to resources for those affected. Khloé Kardashian also shared her thoughts in several posts, with one saying, "I cannot believe this is the Pacific Palisades. This is so incredibly heart-wrenching. My heart is aching for all of Los Angeles." Another read, "I can't even comprehend what I am seeing. This doesn't seem real. Sending my deepest, most sincere gratitude to the brave firefighters, volunteers, neighbors, Good Samaritans, and first responders working tirelessly to protect lives and communities across California." She added, "Your dedication, courage, and selflessness in the face of such challenging conditions are truly inspiring. We are all so grateful for your hard work and sacrifices. Stay safe and know that you are in our thoughts and prayers." Khloé ended her message with, "I am so sorry for everyone who is affected in any way. My heart aches watching this."
All right, that's the Kardashians. That's the Kardashians. They feel, like a lot of other people who are suffering right now. And the backlash to the person that was arrested and all of that good stuff, along with, the mayor not doing what Khloé Kardashian feels she should be doing. She's just been tweeting up a storm about it. But to join other celebrities that are speaking out, whether they are for or against Mayor Bass, we have Yvette, Nicole Brown, and Kim Whitley. They are tired of y'all coming after this black woman, because first of all, she's the black woman, and it's already hard enough being that. And y'all need to take it easy. Take it easy.
Let me tell you something. She's got a spine of steel.
Yes.
And she's also been a black woman in America a very long time. So none of this is new to her. We're mad because we're tired of it.
We're tired for her.
But we're mad for her. And we're going to stand. Listen, I don't know how you're here, but I'm happy you're here. Because somebody needs to
stand, behind her and support her. Because how she handling it, you can see it in her face. She stays calm. But think about this. She has the city to take care of. She does not have time to hear from these reporters.
She is also not mayor of every municipality in California.
Yes.
There are people that are mad that she didn't fix the fires in Malibu. She's not the mayor of Malibu.
You're right.
What is she supposed to do in the city she's not the mayor of?
People don't understand.
And let me say this too. I can imagine how much it would hurt to see this happening in the city that she loves. That's first. So take away how it feels for people to attack her. She's heartbroken because this is happening in her city, a city that she loves.
And the people that
Y'all better tell them, sister girls. Y'all better tell them.
Understand. They don't understand how large it is, because a lot of people are sitting in other parts of the city. They're not in it. They're not in the fire. They're not in the smoke. They don't see. They're not there. They're watching TV. Why? And they want to blame someone. This is not the time to blame. It's time to get some resources. She has reached out far. We have planes coming in from other countries to help us. This is not the time. I need everybody to remain calm, be vigilant, support the leadership, support Karen Bass. That's all I can say. You cannot. It's not the time. Oh, y'all got me upset.
She's had a great response so far.
Oh, it's not the time.
Absolutely
a great. She has done what she's had to do. She's jumped in there.
I don't know when it'll ever
We
get time. Right now,
fires every year. And I don't remember in the 30 years almost that I've lived in LA, I've never seen everybody react like this to the mayor and blame one person for a natural disaster.
Yes.
I've never seen it. Now, what's different this time? Interesting, isn't it?
Said that.
Oh, what's different? Is it because she's black?
Amen, sister.
Amen, sister. Tell you what. Whew, man, must be hard to be Karen Bass right now, wouldn't you say? Got your black queens out here and kings standing in the line of defense for Karen Bass. Ooh, chat. So now we have some clips. I did not have enough time to find them as quickly, so I will fast forward through this video, but I do want you guys to see some of the reactions of, you know, other black people that feel that all of this, you know, anger is going towards Karen Bass only because she's black. And I think it's important that we hear the other side. And I'm just going to let you guys listen, and I'm going to mute so we can hurry up and get on to Jemele Hill, okay? Because y'all already know how I get whenever I start listening to these people, because you know they're crazy. But let's get into it.
This country's a goddamn joke. So Karen Bass got to go. The mayor of one city, not even of all of California, got to go because of the lies that y'all telling about how she's managed these fires. First of all, the fact that y'all are believing these lies without even taking the time to verify that they are lies tells me a lot about y'all, and it tells me a lot about why the country is exactly where it is. Makes a lot of sense. But the fact that y'all are saying that the mayor of a city has to go at the same fucking time that y'all just...
Very homosexual, I might add. That's it.
Gave power back to a dude who mismanaged a pandemic so badly that 1 million people ain't here no more says a lot. The dude who took the pandemic response playbook left to him by Obama and threw it out because he didn't like Obama. And him throwing out that playbook made the pandemic worse, which again cost 1 million people their lives. Y'all gave him the job back? The dude who fired the pandemic response team because he said, and I quote, "I don't like having a bunch of people around when we don't need them." Y'all gave him the fucking job back. But Karen Bass got to go. The dude who was caught on audio tape, I'm going to say it again, he's caught on audio tape lying about how bad the pandemic is going to be. Y'all gave him the job back, but Karen Bass got to go. The dude, there's not enough ways for me to say, fuck y'all. It's not enough ways and not enough time.
All right, guys.
Well, too bad there aren't enough ways and it's not enough time for our sake. For our sake, okay? Thank God. I don't know why they always talking about Trump. He can't catch a break. It's like, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is, where it is, how it is. It's like, oh, Trump. He threw away something Obama gave left for him. And 1 million people died because of it. Sir, what you are accusing Trump of doing, you are doing the exact same thing. Okay? You're doing the exact same thing. So there's no difference. There's no difference there. I know you want to sound smart and cute for your fans on TikTok. You, sir, right now, mentioning about how Trump failed horribly during a pandemic and 1 million people died is the exact same thing as the people criticizing Karen Bass. And even though it's not 1 million people, it's enough. More than one life is enough in the devastation of the fire. You're doing the same thing. Now listen, let's hear from this sister girl. Let's see what she got to say.
Okay, I'm genuinely wondering why so many people are coming for Mayor Karen Bass. I see so many legacy media companies and just regular people in general talking so much mess about Mayor Karen Bass, but I'm wondering because Mayor Karen Bass is not the mayor of Malibu, Bruce Silverton is. Mayor Karen Bass is not the mayor of the Palisades, Eugene Levy is. Mayor Karen Bass is not the mayor of Pasadena or Eaton County. Mayor Victor M. Gordo is. She has no jurisdiction, no governance over those areas whatsoever. And I'm constantly seeing people attack her for what's going on in Malibu, what's going on in Pasadena. But I don't hear a whisper or not a peep, or I haven't seen anything in the media about those mayors. I see a lot of people getting on her head for cutting the fire department's budget by $17.3 million. But
she is pretty though. She is pretty there. She very pretty, and her edges, they're laid, pretty eyes, great skin. She's a nice looking lady. Let's keep going.
When you go look further into it, you see that the budget actually doubles. It actually increased, except it went to different areas within the department. And then when you look further into it, you realize that it's not her fault. She's not really in charge of making sure that the fire hydrants are filled. That is like water department, works, and sanitation's role to make sure those departments are full. So there needs to be an investigation into them.
Y'all, I'm just coming through. I want to talk about the mayor of Los Angeles, Karen Bass. I hear that Kim Kardashian and her little croonies got...
Now, I don't know which one of y'all let y'all auntie or y'all granny get on Twitter. I don't know which one of y'all in the chat is doing that, but I'm going to tell you right now, stop it. Cut it out. Take their phones. Take them away. Getting on Twitter, and she got these flexi rods half locked and the rest of it. Listen. Don't have your grandmas and aunties on Twitter looking like this. Don't do it.
Got a lot to say about Karen Bass. They want her to resign. Let me tell you this. Karen Bass didn't start no fire out there. We know she didn't do it because she was in Ghana. Okay. Karen is a human being. She's able to travel and go on vacation if she have to. The level of attack from you all.
Not the house coat, fish. The house coat.
It's just disrespectful. Kim Kardashian, with y'all billionaires, why aren't y'all out there helping these people? Y'all got plenty of money. Quit running your mouth, Kim Kardashian, and spend some of that money and help the people out there who need some help.
Ma'am. Listen, and that's why we had to start with the Kardashians first. She's saying Kim. I know that's like the most famous one, but it was actually Khloé. Shout out to J Hub. I see you in the building. Jordan. I think I saw Garion. Who else? Is? Oh, hi, Mrs. Helen. Oh, Ignat. Hey, Ignat. So she already says the wrong Kardashian, but then she starts pocket watching. I wish CKJ3 was here for this right now, because I would love to hear what CKJ has to say about this. She is pocket watching. Talking about all of this money that y'all got, all of these billions of dollars y'all got. Y'all should be helping these people. Why? Why should they help them, auntie? Why? It's their money. Whatever they want to do with it, they will. But auntie, if you for 1 second think that all of these mega millionaires, billionaires in these states across America don't do what philanthropic, however you say that word, charity type stuff, come on now. But to pocket watch and to tell me what to do with my money, I'm telling you right now, don't let me become a millionaire or a billionaire, because I ain't helping none of y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be real honest. Yep, I can't help you. Yep, I can't. My house burned down too. I can't help you. I just can't. I'm kidding, guys. I think I would be generous to a fault. But I don't know what their billions of dollars is going to do in this situation, because what we all know from what we've been talking about covering this fire is that their insurance got canceled. That was the same thing for the celebrities too. Not just the regular people, but the celebrities too. But then also we're talking about a place like California where the taxes are out the wazoo. The celebrities there pay the most money out of pocket at the end of the year, beginning of the year. They're the ones footing that bill. So if you're mad, auntie, get like them. Get like them.
I know y'all voted for Trump, and he don't even want Mexican people over here and talking junk to the Canadians, okay? So at least these people are still good neighbors to us. So while you running your mouth, spend some of that money you got and help these people instead of running your mouth. If you can't support the black lady, don't come against her like that.
Girl, you don't even know her name. Oh my God. Oh my God. Auntie. If you can't support the black lady, it's Karen Bass, ma'am. It's Karen Bass. Jesus.
Okay.
Okay, and
Lord have mercy over my soul. Oh, this woman. Oh, we got another sister girl. I think her name is it's Ashley something. Sister girl Ashley. She has a more full-throated response to all of this, and I'm not saying that she's being more aggressive because of something that you might notice. She just seems to be the most aggressive out of all of them that we've seen so far. I don't know why that is, but maybe you guys can make some guesses in the chat. But she is about to go full sister girl. Let's watch her.
She was Biden's border czar. We've had a record number of border crossings. And in competence, she stood side by side with Joe Biden on every single foreign policy disaster we've had, including the disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan. She owns that record. That's all Donald Trump has to talk about. The rest will take care of itself.
She's not incompetent. Okay, like you don't become the Attorney General of California
or a U.S. Senator
or the Vice President of the United States. By calling her incompetent, you're calling the 81 million people who voted for her incompetent as well. But let me just say this.
You know, the same way that y'all call the 80+ million people that voted for Trump racist, bigots, Nazis, and everything else up under the sun, but a child of God. Yeah, because y'all don't do that. Of course not.
81 million people who voted for her incompetent as well. But let me just say this. That is what we're talking about. There is a way to attack her record on policy without calling her a name. Incompetent is an unflattering name. And when people do that to black...
Unflattering. You know, it's just, for me, just be fair. Be fair in your critiques. You know what I mean? Like, we know, like Kathy Griffin, she had that severed head of Donald Trump. Took a picture. After he got shot, y'all said, he just got shot in the ear. That wasn't nothing. Calling him stupid, unintelligent, unqualified. But speaking truth to Kamala, she is quite and has quite literally been an incompetent vice president. She's the vice president, but she's an incompetent one, just like the current sitting president, Joe Biden. Gosh, I can't wait. In a few more days, I'm going to be out of here, and it's going to be the greatest day of my life. But let's listen to what she's about to say next. Pay attention.
That is what we're talking about. There is a way to attack her record on policy without calling her a name. Incompetent is an unflattering name. And when people do that to black women, that is what Van is talking about. You might not agree, but as a black woman, let me tell you how we hear it.
Yeah, so it should be.
Are there any black women in the chat that heard it differently? Or, I mean, because for me, I don't get offended at that. That doesn't bother me. I'm not, all in my feels, about to, cry out, woe is me, this, that, and the third. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't care if you're white, black, Mexican, Asian. I don't care what you are. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And, the reality is that sometimes it's okay to be wrong. But the better for that is whenever you're wrong and you're able to admit that you're wrong rather than saying nothing at all and acting like, this ain't got nothing to do with you or any of the decisions that you have made. And for the other young lady who was talking about, that ain't got nothing to do with the water reservoirs. That ain't her job. That's like the people that work for the city or the water or whatever. She probably should have spent a little more time, before doing that video. And it's okay. It's okay. Everybody doesn't know this. But cities have elected positions for the water department. They do. You have a county tax assessor. Gosh, here in Texas, we have the commissioner of the railroad authority. There's a lot of people that are elected into different positions, and then in said positions, the person that is in control of the finances and or the final say in these jobs is the mayor. So I think she mentioned the $17.3 million that was cut from the budget, but that is a sign off that the mayor, who is Karen Bass, that's something that she has to sign off on. So it is a part of her job for her to know about the water levels, the reservoirs, the water pressure, all of that. The role of a mayor is not for the weak. It is a very demanding job. But to insinuate that that had nothing to do with anything, we just can't do that. You know, you need money to pay for things. Well, here's another clip of Karen Bass and how she responds to the point blank question: if she owes the citizens of LA an apology for cutting the fire budget. Let's see what she had to say here.
Hello, Jane Secker, Sky News. A couple of questions. One to Fire Chief Maroney. More bad winds on the way. We know the conditions, as we've just heard, are going to be the same as last week. How confident are you that you're better prepared this time? And also a question for Mayor Bass, if I might. Our correspondent David Blevins asked you last week if you owe the people of Los Angeles an apology for cutting the fire budget. You didn't respond to him then. Would you like to respond to us now?
So for the fire question, thank you. We're absolutely better prepared for this coming PDS, the severe fire weather event. You've heard the statistics, number of personnel assigned to the incidents, over 5,000 firefighters assigned to the Palisades fire, over 3,000 firefighters assigned to the Eaton fire. The state, under the leadership of Governor Newsom, has set up a mobilization center in Banning where we have resources staged that can come into LA County to assist with a new fire start or the expansion of one of our existing fires. We also have numerous aircraft, local government aircraft, helicopters, we have water bombers, we have retardant fixed wing aircraft from the state and federal government, we have military aircraft. So we've not only augmented the ground resources, but also the air resources. I think that we're very well prepared for the next event, but that's never going to be, we're never sure that we're going to be able to catch the next fire and keep it small. They said 70-mile-an-hour winds. It's going to be very difficult to contain that fire. That's why we ask all residents in a brush-prone area to be prepared to evacuate if you get the evacuation order and start those preparations before the evacuation warning comes. Thank you.
It was a two-part question to that, correct?
My focus is on us being prepared as a city for tomorrow. As you began, we could face another very difficult situation for thousands of Angelenos. When we are past this period, there will be an evaluation of everything that went on. And at that point in time, we will see there is not agreement as to whether or not the budget was cut. All of those issues will be resolved when we are clear that Angelenos are safe and we are ready to rebuild our city. Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to go right here in the middle. Next.
I mean, to be fair, it was clear that the budget was cut, Karen. Karen. It was clear. You cut the budget. What? Oh Lord, what are we? Karen, what are we doing, Karen? What are we doing? All of it's clear. All right. The house has been burnt down now. I mean, Has it been like 300,000 people that have had to evacuate just from all over LA County and different areas around it? Their houses are gone. The people that died are dead. I mean, how much longer do we need to wait for you to address the issues? So I don't have time for this. Okay, so moving right along, Al Sharpton looking casket ready as always. He never disappoints. They're not going to have a hard time whenever it's his time to go up yonder, because every single outfit that he wears looks like it's the last one he will ever wear. But Al Sharpton and Jemele Hill are going to give us another Negro take on the California wildfire. So I haven't seen this yet, because y'all know how I like to react to certain things live with you guys. So let's just see if this is as bad as I think it is.
Politics Nation, it has been a history-making year for Black football coaches. Notre Dame's Marcus Freeman has a chance to become the first African-American coach to win an NCAA football championship, more than 40 years after that milestone was achieved in college hoops. And there were a record 9 coaches of color in the NFL this year, although that number is already dwindling after a few were fired this past week. It's America's favorite pastime, and the players are over 50% Black. Joining me now to talk about that and other topics is Jemele Hill, a contributing writer for The Atlantic and the host of the iHeart Radio podcast, Splolitics. Am I saying Splolitics right, Jemele? I think I got it right. Jemele, Jemele, before we talk sports, I have to ask you about the wildfires raging near your hometown of Los Angeles. You've been very engaged in social media about this tragedy. One fire broke out less than 5 miles from your house before firefighters contained it. First, how are you doing? I got to ask about your mom. And how is the community holding up?
How your mama doing?
Well, you know, my mother loves you, Reverend Al. And right now, she's actually, I just got word of this, unfortunately, like an hour ago. She's actually in the hospital dealing with a medical issue that we're still waiting to figure out what's going on. And I will very much pass on what I'm sure will be your prayers and warm wishes to her.
Absolutely.
But in terms of like what things have been like here, I mean, the best way to describe it is that everybody has been on edge. I mean, I'm lucky enough to live in a neighborhood that's probably about 35 minutes from the Pacific Palisades in the Malibu area. But the way these fires are moving, they're just very unpredictable. And I live next to a state recreation area that also is surrounded by oil fields. And so when the residents over here heard about that fire, as these other fires were raging, naturally, we were all deeply concerned, in addition to receiving these evacuation warnings, both of which that turned out to be false. So it's just a very harrowing time. But I'm encouraged by the fact that the city of Los Angeles has pulled together. And I just want to take this opportunity to remind people, listen, the celebrities that lost their homes in Malibu and also in the Pacific Palisades, those have been the headlines. But I want people to understand that everybody in LA isn't a millionaire. Everybody isn't a celebrity. And there have been some other neighborhoods, other cities, Altadena, Pasadena, especially Altadena, which has one of the historically Black communities, a thriving community where over 1,000 structures have been burned. And what saddens me is that because people have focused so much on the celebrity and their losses, that's allowed a lot of people to not have empathy for what's happening to people here in Los Angeles. But there are, and that's not to say that the celebrities don't deserve empathy. Just because you're rich doesn't mean that you...
Hold on, wait. I think I just saw a ring on her finger. Let me find out somebody done locked Jemele Hill down.
You know, that you deserve your home being burned down. And so there's just been this general attitude that, oh, you guys are rich, you can recover. And they couldn't be further from the truth. A lot of very hardworking people have lost their homes.
What? Jemele? I thought she was a lesbian. got married in 2019. I know this ain't got nothing to do with the price of that's her. Okay, let me hold my comments.
And many of them will not get them back. That's what people have to understand.
And the area one of the areas you talked about was a historic Black area passed down from generations of families. But while we're talking about wildfires, you came to the defense of LA Mayor Karen Bass in the comments of a blog posted involving Khloé Kardashian on Instagram. Khloé bashed bashed Bass. She blasted Mayor.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out, okay? Spit it out. Khloé, Bash, spit it out. Spit it out.
Khloé bashed Bass. She blasted Mayor Bass for calling her a quote joke over her handling of the infernos. But you say she's quote ill-informed. What exactly is she wrong about, Khloé Kardashian? And what do you make of the reaction to the fires online, where the disaster is being blamed on everything from DEI to endangered fish?
And look, I understand part of this is natural human reaction. This is a catastrophe here in Los Angeles like no one has seen before. And automatically people want to find somebody to blame. It is what it is. But what I would encourage everybody who's watching this program right now to do, Google Khloé Kardashian and the Kardashians and water usage. You'll find some very interesting information because their family alone, the amount of water they use is so excessive that it was a news story, a big news story here in Los Angeles. So I find that her comment.
Google Khloé Kardashian or the Kardashian families and water. Is that what she said? Let's see. Is she telling the truth? Let's Google it.
With California in the midst of a historic drought emergency, tonight some of the biggest names in Hollywood are finding themselves in hot water. The Kardashians, Dwayne Wade, Sylvester Stallone, and Kevin Hart, among the 2,000 plus customers warned for excessive water usage, according to notices of exceedance obtained by the LA Times. NBC has not seen the documents, but a spokesperson for the Las Virgenes Water District confirming their contents.
Our reservoirs are severely depleted. The land is incredibly dry. There is not a lot of water to go around.
In June, the district serves a large portion of Los Angeles County implement strict usage guidelines, including limiting residents to just 8 minutes a week of outdoor watering.
All right, so now we're in my backyard.
But some celebrities failing to play their part. Properties belonging to Kim and Kourtney Kardashian using a combined excess of 333,000 gallons of water, enough to...
What you say, Nemesis?
What do you think about that?
About the amount of water that they're using?
Well, I mean, California's on fire and they say they ain't got no water.
Yeah, it's on fire. Yeah, I'm just Jemele Hill, the black lady, was talking about how the Kardashians use too much water, but it's not just the Kardashians, it's a lot of celebrities. You know? But I still think there's enough water to go around. I just think that there's bad mismanagement of the water in California.
So you're saying that there should be a ration?
I'm saying what?
Like there should be a cap?
No, I don't think it should be a cap.
So what's the problem?
I feel like, see, because I pay my water bill every month. So however much water I use, I'm paying for it. So I can use however much water I want. I can use however much I want. I don't care about, all that extra stuff. And these people, obviously, okay, so $333,000 worth of water that they used. Oh, and that was just in 1 month. Jesus Christ. Well, even in that 1 month, still, if they paying their bills, it don't matter because they're paying their bills.
I don't have a water bill. I live in the country. have a weld.
Oh, I see. Look at your fancy picture.
Shouldn't people? Yeah, Grok drew this. Elon's AI bot. Your background music is up a little too high. You might not be able to understand.
Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit.
That's
I
the
like this
BG.
picture, Nemesis. This is a good picture. Whoever did that did a good job.
Grok did it. It kept drawing me as a black man, and I had to keep telling it with white skin, until like 10 times it finally drew me with white skin.
He kept drawing you black.
Yeah, you know how them AI do. They draw everybody as black and everything. You know, they think that history people are all black and shit. You know, like the AI stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm glad that AI finally got it right.
Yeah, I mean, they got me right too. I am that overweight. Yep. I mean, that's why I kept it. I'm like, damn, Grok's just telling the truth.
Well, I think it looks really cool.
But I try to talk to people because I noticed that. Do you know who that streamer K Butter is?
No, you said Tate Butter?
No, K. It's like QUE Butter.
Oh, Q Butter. Yeah. I've heard of his channel.
So I think I'm having an impact because they're saying that Q Butter says that we should eliminate the usage of the N word. Yeah, we should definitely keep that. You want to continue that trend, and I urge you to title your videos in the words of the, anybody who uses that word is a dumb monkey.
Well, NC Nemesis at 7:23 p.m. you typed in the back chat, "Hey, NIGGER."
Yeah, but I'm still trying to get through to people.
Oh, so you actually call people the N-word to remind them that they shouldn't say it. Is that what I'm?
Well, I think it's been programmed into the black community that the word can just be thrown around at will. And so if we're going to word police people, we all need to stay together and say what words we're policing and why. So you idiots should quit using the N-word like K Butter says. Fucking idiots. How dare you go against K Butter?
That's very interesting. That's
Which side do you want to be on? Because I'm fine with either. If you want to say it, I'll say it.
Well, I just want to make sure, we want to be honest with our chat. Here in the back chat here, we have MC Nemesis is 7:23 saying, "Hey, N-word," and now you're saying that you're in alignment with Q Butter because you think that we should stop saying the N-word, but you're just saying it right now to take away its power, basically. Like the more you say it, the less power it has.
Because I'm white. That black people will casually say it. And I'm with K Butter. We should
Q Butter. Mm-hmm.
So are you with them? Because you didn't answer my question. Are you with or against K Butter?
Oh, I don't use that word. So yeah, I agree with you.
All right. So I'm fine with policing the black people. They need more policing. All right, listen up, black people. If you use the N-word in front of me or K Butter or, anybody else involved in this movement, you're going to get shut down.
Shut down?
There's a new fucking police here. You're going to get fucking shut down. It's called Porsha. She's the fucking word police. K Butter's the word police, and I'm the word police. And we're all three influencers. We'll put your ass on infinite blast.
Damn right.
And that shit's eternal. We're going to make it last.
Damn right.
We're going to make it last. Oh, shit. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Oh! Let's go outside. Quit being loud.
Oh, okay. What you got? 3 dogs? Is that?
No, I got 6.
Oh, 6.
But what do you guys think? We should end the word, the N word. Porsha, you should teach him to properly pronounce Q. I don't get it. Is it Q or K?
It's Q butter.
Q butter.
Yeah, instead of K butter, Q butter.
So, yeah. What do you guys think about eliminating policing black people? Well, I'm all for it.
I'm all for it too. Policing black people, so y'all stop saying the N word.
Stop saying the N word.
Stop saying, okay, to all the black people that's in the chat.
Stanley. Who's Stanley?
Oh, Stanley.
He dropped the N-bombs.
Well, Stanley, he's one of the other hosts on the chat.
Well,
tell him
that Porsha said he was a dumb bitch that needs to quit.
Oh, well, Porsha, and I did say that, but really doesn't say the N-word.
Anybody who uses it is a dumb bitch.
Y'all hear that in the chat? Anybody that uses that word, you're not smart.
So,
yeah, thank you for this message.
So I just want you to be aware of that. If y'all want to come up, I mean, here's the thing. And we don't use the word because it's supposedly racist. And racism, I guess it's real. Like if I had to play devil's advocate, let's say racism is real because of George Floyd. And don't you even tell me that he overdosed on drugs and that he was brutally stomped and nailed on and he had his neck broken. Don't you even tell me. I don't want to hear none of your fucking facts about the autopsy. I'm just curious about. So that's one instance of another instance of racism too is whenever white people don't give black people money. See, if you want to help a brother out, you got to give him money. You can't just give him praise, or you can't just leave him alone and let him be. You have to give him reparations for what your ancestors did. And you also have to beat people up that remind you of the slave owners, even though they had nothing to do with it. I don't want to hear that shit. Our ancestors have it coming. So black people, get to the street. And you know what? If the cops try to arrest you, you need to resist them too, because the cops aren't in the right here. You need to fight for your fucking life against the fucking racism.
So you are encouraging black people to resist arrest. Hey Tyrone, do you think that resisting the arrest is a smart thing for black people to do, Nemesis?
You've got to, because you had a right to put your hands on any white person you deem fit because of reparations. If they don't pay you, you have a right to assault people on the street in your gangs, the Bloods, the Crips. You need to rise up against the police. I'm tired of seeing these Bloods and Crips and folk act like pussies. You need to fight the police. They're the ones holding you down. The police are just nothing more than a gang, and you have to actively be shooting them. Now, just because, I don't know. What do you think, Tyrone?
Well, Nemesis, I want to entertain this. So if black people start to rise up against the police and shoot back at them, I think that it might not go as you think it will. I think more black people will end up dead.
Well, I mean, the civil revolution. But I'm interested in what Tyrone Sly has to say about this.
Yeah, Tyrone, tell us. Tell us your thoughts, Tyrone. Good evening.
Hey, Porsha. Hey, Nemesis. And hello to everybody in the chat. I caught the tail end of this. I came in I don't know where I came in at. But at the end of the day, man, if we want, as black people, if we want people to respect us and stop calling us niggers, then we got to stop using the word as a people first and foremost.
I agree with you, but the reason we're going to stop using it is because of black people getting out of control with the word. Because black people, they just throw around the word like no tomorrow, and they keep, I've been banned from so many channels from using it, so I've come to the conclusion that using that word is a mortal sin against humanity. And,
How so?
Well, I don't know. You tell me this. I paid him about $40 to react to my music. His name was Boy Blue. And I paid him and he reacted to my music. We had a good relationship. I was coming on his panel all the time. And he's a deadbeat dad, don't take care of his kids or nothing. But even him, even though he was like a 45-year-old man living at home with his parents getting drunk every day, even he had enough morality whenever I said the word to ban me for life. So anybody who uses that word is worse than a deadbeat dad who robbed his mother. That's what he did. Boy Blue robbed his mother, his own mother. And if you use that word, like I've seen people bring up his charges, he don't ban them. But if you use the N-word, you're banned for life. There is no going back. So using the N-word makes you worse than a deadbeat dad. Using the N-word makes you worse than robbing your own mother. Do you understand?
Nah, that's bullshit.
Are you saying that Boy Blue's bullshit to ban me for using that word?
Yeah, that's bullshit. And I just told you why. Because we cannot get mad, first and foremost. We cannot get mad if white people say nigger. Because we say nigger to one another. We say it in the music. It's all over. And we are people, and I hate to say it, that we accept whatever. And we are fucking like, people tell us when to get mad and what to get mad at. Instead of using our own fucking
That's exactly correct. Well, it's called social engineering. You're not the only ones. The Christians will get mad if you say, can you prove the Bible? And they get fucking mad. And the Jews will get mad if you just simply call them a Jew. I don't know why that is.
So can I ask you a question? And I want to, Porsha, I want your opinion
this one
too.
is very important. The Muslims get mad if you call them a pedophile because, and I don't know why Muhammad was a pedophile, but go on.
Why did you call Muhammad a pedophile when Christians did the same thing? They married when they was young too.
Yeah, they're both.
Do you know the age? Do you know the age of consent in every state in the United States is different, but the age is 16 and 17.
Well,
and it used to be lower than that. And it used to be lower than that.
Well,
it used to be 13 and 14. It used to be 13 and 14 all the way up to like.
But according to the own Quran, Muhammad married a 6-year-old and had sex with her when she was 9. You can't consent at 9 years old. So he was.
So what about Joseph and Mary?
What do you think about Muhammad being a child rapist?
No, what about Joseph and Mary? You talking about young and having sex? Joseph, if you think about it, if it's the same Joseph from the Old Testament,
what does that
he
have to do
was
with
way
Muhammad?
older than Mary. He was way older than Mary when he got her pregnant with Jesus.
What does that have to do with Muhammad being a grown man?
Because Mary was young. Mary was young, and Khadijah, was it Khadijah or whatever her name was? She was young too. Both of them was young. So what makes Prophet Muhammad so more wrong than Joseph that got married for him?
Primarily the Catholics hide behind. They have a lot of pedophiles in their ranks.
Well, that's what they do.
And the Jews have a lot of pedophiles in their ranks. Basically, the Abrahamic religions, especially, really do a good job in protecting the pedophiles. They teach self-forgiveness.
No. You're not gonna say that about Abrahamic religions. Those are the people who take that philosophy and manipulate it to the people. You're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna allow you to do that.
But okay, so the Catholics do rape little boys. They've been convicted over and over.
Of course, and the nuns get pregnant and they bury the baby.
Here's a fun thing to do: look up registered sex offenders in Israel.
I'm not worried about Israel, man. I'm over in a motherfucking America and fucking the state of Georgia.
Do you know what AIPAC is?
Yes, I know what AIPAC is.
Did you know that
that's who America gives all their money to? That's who America backs.
Did you know that most Republicans have an AIPAC representative? And whenever they're asked a question, they will
it's not just Republicans. You got to get off of that Republican Democrat shit. It's the government. They play the game with us. They
Really
got
quick,
us. They got us
really
fighting
quick,
against one
Tyrone.
another.
Are you
Hold on,
retarded
really
or
quick,
something?
Tyrone. Hold on, really quick. So tropes.
He's retarded.
I'm not sure if this is true or not. But Nemesis, someone says that you were on a stream the other night showing giant puddles of dog pee on your floors. Is that true?
Yeah, they piss in the floor sometimes.
What the fuck they got to do with anything?
I don't know. They just like to troll me over it.
Of course,
Like
I have
my
a question
lifestyle.
for
I have
you
6
and
dogs.
Nemesis.
Let me tell you. So the Abrahamic
Oh yeah.
states are full of pedophilia.
Hold on, Nemesis. Let Tyrone ask us his question. What's the question, Tyrone?
And it's concerning Martin Luther King and black people, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So Martin Luther King says, or he preached that he wanted us to be judged by our character and not the color of our skin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when black people get mad at one another and other people for not voting for Kamala or Obama, is that going against what King preached or his philosophy?
Martin Luther King was a piece of shit who cheated on his wife.
Look, we're
who
not talking about
manipulated
that,
the black
man. My question ain't got nothing to do with. Look, do you know how many white men that cheated? We can talk about Donald Trump, Biden. Biden kicked his first wife to the curb for who? Come on, man. We ain't going, man. We talking about something totally different, man. All of them. Clinton got head in the office, the whole nine. All those motherfuckers get sex, man. I'm talking about what Martin Luther King.
Yeah, but you were talking about Martin Luther
What
King,
he
not Joe
preached
Biden.
versus how black people do shit. And the question is, would that make us racist? That's the question.
I don't think so.
Hush.
I don't think it makes us racist. Like whenever you're talking about like the content of your character and not the color of your skin. And if we're being
so why did black people get so mad when people wouldn't vote for Obama or Kamala? If we talking about character. Because we was going off of skin. We want a black president. We want the first black female president instead of the character and what really counted, which would have been policies and how they're going to help us. And I'm asking this because I'm saying that, and I think that black people are racist, but we don't want to admit it because we don't have the power or we don't have the guts to exert it like other people.
Do you think it's a real concept, Tyrone? Do you think the concept of racism is real, or do you think that it's something that people invented to control others?
Racism is real.
So let me explain this.
And supremacy is real. That's what this country is. That's what this country is ran off of.
But it seems to me like there's a correlation between racism, transgenderism.
Look, man, I'm not talking about Transformers. I don't give a fuck about them. What I'm talking about is,
here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that.
Are black people racist when it comes to voting? Because if we say that we, like what King says, he says he wants us to all get along and judge a man or woman by their character and not their color. But at the same time, we as black people get mad when nobody wants to vote
not what I
for the
asked
black
you. I
candidate.
asked you.
And I'm asking, does that make us racist?
Tyrone,
I'm not talking about
when you put it that way, I would say
not talking about
that to be so, because whenever you put it in that term, like the way that you phrased it, yes, because black folks, just like being a black Republican or a conservative, they'll sit up and tell us that we're not black. So I would say that is racist, but there's the idea that black people are incapable of being racist. So they say that we can't be racist, but I believe that blacks are racist to other blacks and other people.
Why do you
But
keep
the only reason they say that is because they say we don't have power. Like
John.
The European man.
Tyrone, okay, listen to the words that you're using.
Go ahead, Nemesis. I'm going to let you talk now, Nemesis.
I'm trying to describe to you the government is telling you that you're black, classifying you in a certain group. You don't have to identify as black. That's something the government identifies you as to classify you. You have to decide yourself, are you going to identify as black or are you just a person? And I was trying to relate the transgender. Are you going to identify as a transgender, or are you going to be a person? They get people to identify. They create these groups: trans, blacks, whites, gays, whatever. And they say, this is your identification. This is called an ego identification. And it's one of the tenets of Satanism that they teach you. They give you a piece of their mind and they teach it to you. And they say, you're black, you're white, you're gay, you're straight, whenever all I just said is not even real. Gay, white, that's not real. Their sexual orientation, that's what's real. Like, you can either be a power top or a bottom or a versatile. There's no such thing as gay or straight. So I'm asking you, why are you identifying with something that somebody else created? You're saying, I'm black. Why?
So if there's no such thing as gay or whatever, why is that in the Bible then?
So there's no such thing as black. So basically, I'm not black, and
I don't consider myself black.
You're not white.
We talked about this before, Porsha.
You are.
We talked about this before. Black in law, and we have one up here, and black in law means dead. So I know that I'm not black. I'm a
Juan is
I'm a damn human.
Puerto Rican.
No, he's not half black. He's Puerto Rican and whatever the other side is. It's not black. Black means dead in the law.
Half America.
We talk about how they deal with us. They deal with us in the law. They deal with us in law terms. They don't deal with us. They don't deal with us in how we talk.
Okay. I explained to you why black. I'm trying to psychologically get Tyrone to realize that he don't have to be black.
I'm not black. I just told you that. Black means dead in law. And I'm not fucking dead. I'm a fucking human. I'm alive.
Black people. No, Tyrone.
No, we're not black. That's what y'all know. We're not
people.
No.
Do you know what melanistic is?
What is a black? What is black? That describes something, right?
Black, I'm trying to tell you.
That's what you took English, right? You took English, right? What is black? What does black do? It describes. It describes, right?
Do you know I'm
not
trying
that.
to explain something. Go ahead, Tyrone, you faggot.
I'm not that. I'm not that. What you're trying to make me. You're trying to tell me what I shouldn't be, and I'm telling you I'm not
trying
that.
to make you anything. I'm trying to explain to you what
black
is.
Melon. No, I'm not black. You're not gonna make me be black. No, I'm not black.
Tyrone, you're a fucking faggot bitch nigger. Shut up.
You're a Caucasian. You're a Caucasian.
I thought you said that we couldn't use the word.
Now I'm a bitch nigger. You see that?
Why don't you mute him, Porsha?
You're a racist white man, and it came out. You're a racist European, and it just came out.
Ask me a question. I'm trying to answer.
Look at you changing colors. The real color man. You're changing colors. You turning red, man. What's going on? You
I can't control what Porsha does.
You
the
just
only thing
white.
I can say
now
is
you're red. You the real colored man.
Bitch
Look at this
Porsha wants
motherfucker,
us
man.
to talk over each other because she finds it
man,
so fucking
you want to talk over me because you're a European.
Goddamn talk over each other because the stupid bitch don't know how to host a fucking show. This stupid goddamn cunt that needs to kill herself don't know how to open up a goddamn show.
Because I know you're not calling me a bitch.
How to mute people when they're over talking each other.
She's hosting the show, so I know you're not calling me a bitch.
The goddamn cunt,
and you're not going to call her
goddamn cunt that needs to kill herself, and I hope her fucking family dies.
Killing yourself, motherfucker.
Come on, Nemesis.
Everybody to be
Call
talking
it like
over
it
each
is.
other.
You speak your mind, Nemesis. Go ahead.
Why don't you mute this piece of shit?
Oh, I'm a piece of shit.
Well,
I'm trying to tell you. You asked me what.
Because I don't agree with you. Because I don't want to be black. Because I don't want to be an
You
adjective.
never fucking stop talking.
I'm a motherfucking noun, bitch ass motherfucker.
Piece of shit. You're just trolling. What you're doing is you're over talking.
Richard.
Are you a noun or adjective? Are you white? Are you white?
You see how we're all fucking talking?
Are you white? Are you white?
We're all talking at once, and it don't.
You
matter.
red right now.
Well,
you're red right now,
okay,
but
it
you're
don't
white.
fucking matter because the host is a piece
The
of
white
shit.
boy that turned red. The colored man.
No, I don't
The
give a
color
fuck.
man
I've
is
already
turning
muted
red.
you for myself, and I'm just talking like
I done
you.
muted you,
This is
then
the
muted you,
pandemonium
then
you want on
muted
your
you.
channel. No direction,
You.
no anything. This is the pandemonium that you want. You want this fucking pandemonium, and you expect me to engage in it. Whenever this cunt
You engaged in
Tyrone,
the
he's a
motherfucker. You
fucking
started it.
cunt that
And you
tries to
called me a
ask me a
fucking
question and
nigger.
won't let me fucking
After you
answer.
said we
So
shouldn't
if you're
use
not
that
gonna
word,
mute him, I'm
you
gonna fucking
fucking
leave
cock
because
sucking
y'all are
bitch ass nigger.
Okay, one.
What good does it do to have a conversation with you, piece of shit that needs to kill yourself? You will just talk over people.
I'm gonna let you talk, Nemesis. Go ahead.
No, you want to talk over people. You ask me a question and then you want to talk so I can't answer. You want to ask me what black is. Melanistic animals. Look it up, stupid faggot. Look up melanistic. Do you understand what melon is? Melanistic animals are black as coal. Shiny black. Red fox melanistic versus normal red fox. That's what black is. And you wouldn't let me fucking tell you that. That is what black. Some people are fucking black. Some people are fucking white, albinos. You are neither one of those. You cannot identify that. It's a logical fallacy. You have to identify as a brown person at best. We're just shades of wheat. We're just people. Stop using their language. Do you understand what they're doing to you? Hey, if you're not going to fucking talk, I'm just going to leave because there's no point sitting here monologuing.
Okay, listen. Let me ask you a question then. You said stop using their language, right? Is that not what you just
that
said?
I just said?
Is that not what you just said?
Do you care
So
about
you want
logic?
me to listen, you want me to use black, but is that not their language?
Do you care about logic?
Is that not their language?
No,
calling me black.
No, that's okay. Did you hear what I just said? There are
Of
people
course,
that's
I'm asking you a
actually black.
question. You said don't use their language.
Oh
they
my
call
God,
us
dude.
black. They call us
Don't
black.
use.
I don't
Okay.
want to use that language.
Are you crazy as hell? Nothing I just said sunk in at all, did it?
Man, I heard everything you said. Do you remember what you said?
Black. You are not black. You cannot identify as black.
I told you I'm not black. I don't identify as black.
Yes, I'm telling you that you can't, and you can't. Period. It's impossible for you to identify as black.
And I'm not
You're
trying
not
to
allowed
identify
to.
as black. I
If
told
you
you that.
care anything about logic, if you care anything about the truth, you will not identify as black because only melon animals, and we are animals, only melon animals identify as black. That's the only ones who can, because that's the only ones that's actually black. Because that's what the word means, melanistic, opposite of albino.
Where you get that shit from, man? Are you a supremacist? Are you KKK? Have you been in those classes? Where you get that shit from?
What did I just say? It's not real. Why do you?
Man, I'm asking you a question, man. Where did you get this philosophy from, man, about melanin? Because melanin is like $500 a gram on fucking the stock market. So if melanin is not fucking worth anything, why is it $500 a gram on the stock market?
I'm talking about animals.
Animals? I'm not a fucking animal, bro.
Yes, you are. You're an animal. You're a monkey.
You're a fucking monkey. Your lips are thin. Y'all motherfuckers are hairy.
I am a monkey.
Black people don't have any of those traits.
You are a monkey.
Look at you, man. You thin lip gorilla. Stop that shit,
we're
man.
a species. We are.
That's you right there. You see that shit right there? That's you. When they say a gorilla, guess what you say? Hey, boss. Hey, boss. That's you. You the fucking monkey. What the fuck? You got me fucked up, man.
You're a monkey.
That's you. Y'all white people are the fucking monkey. The rhesus DNA. That's y'all. Y'all are born with tails, not black people. Stop that bullshit, man.
You're a monkey.
Who the fuck do you think you talking to? Come on, man.
Nigger.
I'm not trying to be racist or none of that shit, as you want to call it, but I'm gonna tell the truth.
I'm talking to a nigger.
Some of your people can be born with tails. Y'all are from the Caucasus Mountains. Yo, you guys do not have melanin. Y'all don't have melanin.
We do
Period.
have melanin.
Y'all
I
don't even have
explained that to
souls,
you.
motherfucker. If you want to break it all the way down, you do not even have a soul.
You're making a lot of assertions.
You're a blank, just like your skin.
You're making a lot of assertions, and you can't back up any of your
after
assertions.
you just got through making assertions that you
All
can't
you
back
can
up.
do is you're
Come
committing
on,
a
man.
logical
Stop the
fallacy. The
bullshit,
logical
man.
fallacy you're committing
That's what I'm
is
trying to
repetition.
tell you.
You think
Anybody
that if
can
you say it
talk
over and over again,
bullshit.
it makes it true. It
You
simply
can't
does
say
not.
what you're saying is the truth, and what I'm saying is bullshit. That's how I got you caught up
It doesn't
right now.
matter, dude.
Look
Like,
at you,
they're
man. Look at
not
you right
going
there.
to
Look at you right
listen
there.
to
Look at
you.
your little
It's a
brother.
logical
Look at your
fallacy.
little brother. Look at your little
It's a
brother right there in the
repetitive
yellow
logical
and the
fallacy.
striped pants. Look
You
at
say a
you.
lie 1,000
You
times, it's
racist
still a lie.
monkey. You a monkey, man. You the real monkey. You thin lip, hairy back, hairy arm motherfucker. You are the fucking monkey, man. Stop that bullshit. And you know it. You got me fucked up, man. I've been on this motherfucking planet a little too long right now. And I ain't got long left to be putting up with your bullshit. And I know what the fuck you are, and I know who you are. You're a fucking undercover fucking racist. And you get up here and try to act like you're not, but you are. I remember you said nigger not too long ago, and you said we shouldn't use that word. You got upset and said nigger. Yeah, get the fuck on, motherfucker. What's up, Warren?
All right, that was MC Nemesis, everybody. MC Nemesis, you know he comes for a little while, not
And
a
he's
long
gone.
while.
What's up,
And
Warren?
he's
What's up,
gone.
Porsha?
You know, you just gotta let him go and go. What? Hey, Tyrone. Hey, Juan. Oh goodness! Shout out to MC Nemesis.
As we were talking about Porsha being racist as black people, I don't want to get off of that. I feel that we are racist, but we as black people don't have the balls of the guts to do like the other people do towards us.
But
so
we
we
might
take it out on one another.
Well, Tyrone, we might have the balls, based on the comment that I posted in the back chat. And Porsha, you can post it in the main chat if you want. Or I'm sorry, what was your name before you switched to the Porsha? Melanie White or something like that? You can post my comment.
I changed my name to typically whenever Nemesis calls in, because he usually doesn't stay on that long. This is probably the longest that he stayed on, but he usually calls in like during my show or during Stanley's. And sometimes he'll call in like during John or HB's, but he always calls in whenever I'm here for whatever reason. And then he acts like he doesn't know who I am, but whatever. I changed my name to Karen Kelly, and I put the picture of the white girl.
But
You
yeah,
sound
I
like
posted,
a Karen, but we know you're not a Karen.
I posted a funny comment in the back chat that could be posted
I'm
in
posting
the
it. I'm about to post it in the main chat right now.
Oh, man.
What
were you saying, Tyrone?
No, I was just saying, one. I mean, like, he wanted me to say I was black, but I don't identify with that, bro. Because I understand, you know what I'm saying, through the years, I used to scream I'm black until, you know what I'm saying, I pulled out that Black Laws Dictionary, and like when we run around screaming that we black and they kill us, this how I look at it, and I may be wrong. You can't kill something that's already considered dead according to law. And from my saying now is that's how they deal with us. They deal with us in different terminology. We dealing with one another on street levels and all kind of other bullshit, but they're dealing with us in their law and admiralty law, maritime law, the whole nine.
So you're saying, so your argument is, we have Richard said that was wonderful, that was great. T says, Tyrone, you did the damn thing. Nate said, good job, Tyrone. Richard says, nice little puppet, put on a show for 10, 15 minutes. Y'all know how we do over here. We can't, it's a show. It's a show. Let's see. Gary says he likes Porsha. And listen, I don't know what it is. He'll do this thing where he acts like that's not what it is, but he always, and typically whenever he calls in, whenever I'm up, he always cams up.
Because
So she's like, this is great.
because of his comments, I'm going to be representing Curious George. What's the value of a banana right now? It's what, 99 cents per 3 bananas?
I'll look it up.
It's about 33 cents a banana. And according to Curious George, his primate buddies say that they lost a little over 4 billion bananas. And so we're looking for that compensation because he, due to the defamation, people were throwing bananas at the wrong people. Like, supposed to be throwing them at Curious George, not us.
Oh gosh, this video is hilarious. I've seen it so many times. I know y'all have too, but because Jordan said it, I just feel compelled. I feel like we have to watch it. And then, of course, I don't know if you guys saw the topic that we were actually talking about with Jemele Hill responding to the Kardashians and the fires and, Karen Bass being a black woman with Al Sharpton. We'll get back to that. Don't you guys worry,
That's actually why I came up here, because of those, what was it, the TikToks that you played about 40 minutes ago?
Yeah, it's not like we don't stream 24 hours. So,
right.
Now, this happened very many years ago. But the Boondocks, what they decided to do is go ahead and remake this whole entire exchange between this teacher. But this is the actual news clip from way back when. But God, I'll put the Boondocks clip. I'll put that link in the chat. But if y'all haven't seen it, you have to, because it's, oh my gosh, it's golden. But let's take a look. A teacher calls his student the N-word.
Many emotions in people. It's a lot of racial remark that has divided people from years.
School teachers.
Some it's strong and some people
Nemesis is in the chat. Nemesis, as always, thank you for calling into the show. Every single time you hit the link, I always pull you up. So thanks for stopping by and giving us your wisdom about not saying the N-word. You can say it, but black people need to stop saying it. Thank you, Nemesis. Come back next time.
Tell him I said, bye, bitch.
Nemesis, Tyrone says, bye, bitch. Yep.
the N-word. It's also about the teacher's intent and definition of the word. We have decided to leave it in the story for you to decide.
And what did he say specifically to you?
Sit down, nigga.
Keyshawn Chambers is a freshman at Valley High School, a Boy Scout, a football player, a member of the ROTC, an honor roll student. He was hanging around his teacher's classroom door in December. The teacher told him to sit down, and the teacher says that Keyshawn used the N-word first.
And I just kind of was stunned a second. Well, then get away from the door, nigga. And I was just, I repeated the same insult because that's sort of what I've been trained to do.
The school district says that is not what they trained English teacher Paul Dawson to do.
He tried to say I said it, and I didn't say it, and no one else in the class knows that I said it.
He's got the PDI.
Documents from the school investigation show that several of the students interviewed from Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students use the slang version of the N-word at Valley High School all the time. He says N-I-G-G-E-R is a racial slur, but says that students use N-I-G-G-A as often as they'd say dude or hey man. And Dawson says as much as he does not like the word, he still used the slang version to feel more comfortable with black students.
Why is this word used so frequently? So I just don't understand it, and I'm trying to understand it. I need help. Yes, I use nigga. I've used it. I admit it. I put the H on it to emphasize it's nigga. Nigga, please, nigga.
That's my nigga, Mr. Dawson.
I put the H.
My nigga, Mr. Dawson. Bam.
I understand exactly where he's coming from. You know what? If you're going to punish Kim for saying the word nigga, then you need to punish everybody equally for using that word.
Hey, guess what, Warren?
I'm so sick of
that little nigga said that shit to Mr. Dawson.
Yeah, you know he said it. Did you see his eyes? They were beady. He's like, I didn't say it.
That little nigger's lying.
He's lying. You can tell he was lying. He had those beady eyes. I didn't say it first. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Oh my gosh.
That motherfucking
Hold on real quick. T, you have never seen this, T? Eric, you've never seen this? Y'all, this is real. This is not like some scripted news show. This is actually real. The family made a complaint to the news station and they did the interview with the student, but then they also interviewed the teacher, and I'm assuming that they thought that the teacher wouldn't keep it real, you know, when keeping it real goes wrong. But this is all real. This is raw, uncut. It's real. It's really real. I can't, for those of you that have not seen this, I cannot believe y'all have not seen this. So we're gonna have to keep on watching it. I'll rewind it a little bit.
Hey, Porsha.
Yeah,
this man is teaching. This man is teaching. Let that man teach. He's an English teacher. He know what the fuck he talking about. Nigger and nigga. And that little nigger said, that little nigger said nigger to him, but he just said nigga.
This was like in the early 2000s. Humble president says T has never watched the Boondocks. You see, T, I have to ask, have you never seen the Boondocks like from start to finish? Because there's not an episode of Boondocks that I've missed, but I saw this commercial before I saw it on the Boondocks, and so whenever I saw it on the Boondocks, it made it that much better. I'm telling y'all, this is absolutely hilarious. It's pure gold, and you know, the expectation, you know, if this would have came out like during the BLM years, it would have been different. But this teacher, I think it's Miss Dawson, he didn't get the pushback that they thought that he would. He got praise and recognition, and he got a feature in the Boondocks. And actually in the episode of the Boondocks, it's actually himself.
Okay, he actually did the voice, didn't he?
He actually did the voice in the Boondocks. So it wasn't like they got somebody else. They actually got Mr. Dawson. He voiced his character in the whole episode of the Boondocks. This is actually some real shit right here. So I will keep playing it so you guys get the rest of this whenever you start talking about these French fries, Lord. But let's keep going.
Johnny, to emphasize, it's nigga. You know, nigga this, nigga please, nigga. You know, can you lend a nigga a pencil?
What kind of example are you setting for your students if you use a word that you don't want them to use?
Upon reflection, that's not good.
Dawson was suspended for 10 days without pay from January 9th to January 23rd, and he has to go to diversity training. He says that he's learned from this experience and hopes that others think twice before using
training.
Yeah, and this was back in the day too.
Oh, yes, I remember the sensitivity classes from the early 2000s. Oh, Lord.
Richard, can you lend a ninja a pencil? Oh, my God. Let's keep listening because it should be coming up soon when he talk about French fries.
He says that he's learned from this experience and hopes that others think twice before using the N-word.
I will never say any form of nigga. I'm cured of that.
Paul Dawson says that he is sorry for the way things were handled, but Keyshawn says that he is not looking for any apologies.
Apologizing is going to change the fact that it happened and he's not been punished.
And punishment in your mind is?
Not having this job anymore.
Paul Dawson says that he wants there to be a steadfast policy in Jefferson County Public Schools against people using the N-word. Right now, when it is brought up, it's dealt with on a case-by-case basis with the district. And we should mention that Keyshawn is still in Paul Dawson's classroom Dawson has been with the district for 20 years, and Keyshawn is still in that classroom because Dawson is an honors English teacher. There are very few honors English classes, so he is still with him.
Well, now he was suspended for a while, but is he back teaching?
He is back teaching now, and he still does have his job. But this is not the first time that Paul Dawson has been suspended from Jefferson County Public Schools. Coming up at 5:30, we'll tell you what happened before. We'll tell you about his plan to appeal the suspension and why the district says that he should keep his job. Thank you very much. I'm sure
So I'm about to I'm gonna take this down. I'm gonna pull up. So the other story that they're talking about, I have to find that one, but I'll probably just play the Boondocks version of it. But the other one, he was talking about the time he was in the cafeteria because he had cafeteria duty, and he heard one of the kids say, "Hey, Ninja, can I borrow a French fry?" And so then Mr. Dawson responded. He said, "How the hell you gonna borrow a French fry? You know, how you gonna borrow a French fry? You gonna give it back?" And so he got, oh my God, and he got suspended for that. Oh,
really? He got
yes.
He can't catch a break for anything. No se puede ganar por perdiendo. He can't win for losing. Damn.
What that little dude's name? Keon. Fuck Keon. And big ups to Mr. Dawson. Keep doing what you're doing.
I agree with
can't borrow fucking French fry.
He needs to be teacher of the year. He really does.
Mr. Dawson
This is only
the lead
13
teacher of the
seconds.
year.
So hopefully they don't get us up out of here for this 13 seconds. We finna see.
Riley says to a classmate, "Can a nigga borrow a French fry?" And my first thought wasn't, "Oh my God, he said the word, the N word." It was, "Now how is a nigga gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, is you gonna give it back?"
He said that on an interview. He was like, I wasn't thinking about the N-word. It's just like, how you gonna borrow a French fry? You giving it back?
You can't suspend him. He's like Porsha. You know how people that are that have autism are just brutally honest because they don't have any filter, like they have no chill, and it's by accident. Like they're not brutally honest to be mean. It's just, because that's how they are. They have no filter. They don't know how to look at things with a softer lens. That's what he is. You can't fire him. He's just telling the truth.
Oh my God, I'm gonna play that one more time just for the folks that may have just popped back in here. I'm telling y'all, it's only 13 seconds, so we should be okay. But if we're not, I'll go ahead and get it up out of here. But I'm telling y'all, so like in the other news clip, which it was easier for me to find this clip before the other news clip, but the first time he got in trouble, it was because of this one right here. And it's just like, how do you borrow a French fry?
Riley says to a classmate, "Can a nigga borrow a French fry?" And my first thought wasn't, "Oh my God, he said the word, the N word." It was, "Now how is a nigga gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, is you gonna give it back?"
I'm telling you. Oh. Shout out to the Boondocks. Shout out to Mr. Dawson. He actually ended up retiring. He's passed by now, but he never lost his job. I mean, like, hey, who wouldn't want a teacher like that? You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, he's white, but he kept the kids engaged. You know what I mean? Like he taught honors English, AP English, college credit English, and he had all those black kids. And he was purposely in a black neighborhood. And he just tried to adapt to his environment. So shout out to him.
I'm gonna go at a whim. I'm gonna go at a whim, and hear me out, guys. I think his suspension violated his First Amendment rights. It was a public school system that he got suspended from, right?
Say that again?
I think that his suspension and forced sensitivity training violated his First Amendment rights. This is a public school that he got suspended from, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And the other guy, the beady-eyed adult now, we know he said the word nigga. Let's just be honest. He said it.
Yeah.
And everybody else says the N-word, but when he says it, he gets suspended.
Yeah, he got suspended, but he the second one held and he was out for 10 days. But he appealed both of his suspensions, and he won both of those appeals, and he got all of his pay that he missed for being out on suspension. Yeah.
Good, because if he wasn't going to get his pay, I'd be like, you can call my boss real quick, sir. I mean, because that word doesn't incite violence. If that were the case, black people wouldn't be using that word, right? It's not prurient. It doesn't apply to the shameful interest. It's not fighting words. It's not defamatory. I mean, so it's a First Amendment issue all day, every day.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Dawson. Tyrone, I don't know how much time you have, but if you can hang out with us for a little bit while we finish going through Al Sharpton and Jemele Hill.
I'm rolling me a blunt, Porsha. I'm right here.
All right, that's great. You know, John, he was in the chat not too long ago, but I'm sure he'll pop up as I get further into my topics tonight because I have some more crazy stuff for y'all. But so where we ended was Jemele Hill was saying, you know, the nerve of Khloé Kardashian. They made the news. And so this video is just basically detailing how much water each celebrity that's featured in this news clip, how much they used only in the month of June. So let's get into it.
Minutes a week of outdoor watering.
All right, so now we're in my backyard.
But some celebrities failing to play their part. Properties belonging to Kim and Kourtney Kardashian using a combined excess of 333,000 gallons of water, enough to fill up half of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. A Calabasas home belonging to actor Kevin Hart exceeding its monthly budget 519% in June. Sylvester Stallone's $18 million home guzzling up more than 533% more than its allotment, and former NBA star Dwayne Wade and actress Gabrielle Union using up a whopping 1,400% of the water budget at their Hidden Hills homes. The couple telling the LA Times in a statement that a pool issue that has since been fixed was to blame, adding they will continue to go to extensive lengths to rectify the issue. A representative for Stallone telling NBC News the Rocky star has more than 500 mature trees on the property that need to be watered, adding he's addressing the situation responsibly and proactively. Representatives for Hart and the Kardashians did not respond to NBC's request for comment.
It doesn't matter if it's a celebrity. It doesn't matter.
I'm going to go ahead and pause and tell y'all this right damn now, like I said earlier. Yeah, they used all that water. It's America. Over the last few days during Politicking with Porsha, we have went all the way in. I mean, we spent like 5.5, 6 hours talking about the whole entire water systems in California, how it works, the reservoirs, the aquifers, all of that, and how Gavin Newsom is dumping all of that water into the ocean. He just dumping it straight into the Pacific. And so there's target locations where they get their water from the snow melt, starting all the way at the top of Canada. You know, you got Washington, Oregon, and one more state that I can't think of right now, but all of this water in the system that they have, the water is going to be trickling into these reservoirs. And so as the reservoirs were filling, Lord Jesus, I be trying not to sound so country. As the reservoirs were filling up, Gavin Newsom was dumping them into the ocean, but then California has something beautiful. You know, as much as God tries to burn it down, what had happened is that they got excessive rainfall, and they had so much rainfall that at one point a couple of years ago, one of the dams broke because it was so much water. But it's not a matter of them not having enough water, because they have more than an abundance of water. But for every single one of us on the panel and in the chat right now, y'all pay y'all's water bill every month, right? And y'all pay for what you use. So we're not going to sit here and act like these celebrities aren't paying for what they use. They're paying for what they use. So I'm not about to knock the damn celebrity. They're paying for it. But you're not going to sit here and tell me that I can't. Hold on really quick. And then if you guys also remember, if you guys were here with me that night, in California, since 2022, we're now in 2025, they have a restriction. And I think that they're going to actually talk about it in this video as well. 5-minute showers. 5 minutes. If you exceed 5 minutes in that shower, they will turn your shit off. You could be in the middle of rinsing off, washing your hair, whatever. They will turn your water off. Now, I'm going to lean and say that they are not turning off the celebrities' water. Otherwise, they wouldn't have these over excessive bills, right? But like for the lowly folks, even though I'm more lowly than someone who's able to manage to live in California and pay their bills and keep a roof over their head. I could never do that because it's super expensive. However, you do all of the right things too, but your water gets turned off in 5 minutes. They tell you not to take a bath, even for your babies. And then you can only water your grass once a week. So, and that's been going on for a long time. However, Juan and Tyrone, y'all go ahead and then we'll get back into this. Hey, Snake.
I'll just simply say, we talked about this on Saturday, but for those of you that are in the chat, look up the Resnicks. They are the guys that sell the bottle brand Fiji. They also have a crap load of farmland, especially in Kern County, California. For context, Kern County, that's the Bakersfield, California area. And a lot of the water that's coming from those salt melts that I was talking about on Saturday, instead of going all the way down to Los Angeles, as we just said, they're going out to the Pacific. But the other part of it is going to the Resnicks because, believe it or not, they actually own the water rights. How, I have no idea, but they were able to obtain the water rights.
One, you said exactly what I was going to say. Those are that's the wonderful company, right? That has the pistachio, pomegranate water, Fiji water, and all the other little things. Yeah, those are the billionaires. They control the water. That's why there's no water.
Well, they control the water that's not being sent to the ocean. Almost 90% of that water we were talking about.
That's the water that's supposed to be in the reservoirs. The water that they're fucking controlling.
Yeah.
Fucking billionaires. It's a land grab, man. That's what the fuck it is. I mean, like, it's winter time, man. It's not no fucking, it's dry, it's this, it's that, and you got 100-mile-per-hour winds. Come on, man. This shit manufactured, man. This shit is a land grab, man. They about to have the Olympics. All that shit that's burned down, I guarantee you by the Olympics, it's going to be some new shit there for the Olympics.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the Olympics. So, just like whenever the Olympics were held in Dubai, I don't know if y'all remember that, like those conditions, the work conditions, and how many people died, and everything they did just for the Olympics. So y'all know in California they finna go all the way in, to make sure that everything is up to par. And the Olympic grounds. And you also have to take into consideration too, like the ice skating and the divers, the swimmers. They build all of that stuff, just for the Olympics. So those pools, the ice skating rinks, like dirt bikes, like all of that stuff. Like they put all of that stuff together for the Olympics. And so a lot of this area that was burned down, there's maps. And I think I might have a video tonight that shows the map coverage of all of the places that were burned down completely, and the Olympic map that was already mapped out before the fires happened. So, conspiracies and things like that. But let's finish this video so we can get back into this Jemele Hill.
I want to say this too, Porsha. It's like two affluent black neighborhoods that they're not talking about that were completely wiped out in that whole scenario too. And that's all within what you were talking about with the Olympics.
Yeah, he's right. There was one just south of
It's not just rich people's homes that are being burned down and burned out. It's a whole lot of businesses and a whole lot of like people that are not millionaires. People that are they're good people with money, but it's
good people that's just trying to survive. Yeah, and I covered because to me, even for the one black guy who was begging for them to send somebody with water, and he had sent his wife to the store to go get bottles of water because they were trying to put out the fires. They were begging for people to come down, but there were strict instructions that these the firefighters that they had, they were only catering to the rich. That's where they were. And that's just kind of how it happened, unfortunately. But there are, to me, if you own a home in California, you're doing real well. Because for me, it's just super expensive out there. It's
the other thing, to add to what Tyrone is saying, what they're doing, I saw that. I was looking at this piece this morning, and when I saw it, my blood boiled where the black people, where one of the black communities is. It's just south of Altadena, California, which is about 45 minutes south of Pasadena. Speculators already gobbled up all of that land. They're already betting on, who's going to sell that land, how much they're going to offer that land for, and they're going in and talking to these black people, some of these black families, and hey, we'll get your land for this, we'll get your land for that, this, that, and the third, and no comment. To me, it's outrageous. It's infuriating almost.
Yeah.
If it's somebody who doesn't have the same means, everybody's treated completely equal. We're serious about this. This is critical, and we need everybody to be part of that solution.
All right, Gotti Schwartz joins us now live from Los Angeles. Gotti, this is so strange because celebrities claim to be environmentalists. And these are big-name celebrities taking steps to curb their usage. I guess they're not.
Environmentalists,
who don't cut back, what can the city do? Money is clearly not an object for some of these people with these massive homes.
Yeah, Tom, you hit it right on the head. How do you get somebody to comply when they have millions and millions of dollars, and even huge fines are just a nuisance? Well, you got to think good old-fashioned grounding, like when we were kids. First come a couple of warnings, then fines, then water districts will slap a regulator on your water main. I think we've got a picture of one. These will slow down the flow to your house to basically a trickle. So high water pressure for those fancy mansions, forget about it. They keep them on for 2 weeks or until the owner promises to comply. If they don't, Tom, then you're water grounded for a month. So as far as
I'm telling you right damn now. See, there's a reason why I live in Texas and you'll never catch me living any damn where else. I don't give a damn. Listen, these celebrities, we just saw Kim Kardashian say, so here's the backyard. Kim Kardashian's backyard is bigger than my whole entire school property. And I work at a school that has elementary, middle, and high school, and we have thousands of students. We have a football field, a soccer field. We got all of the fixings, okay? Her backyard is bigger than my school property, all right? Not even kidding. Am I hating on her? No. But what I'm getting at is that whatever amount of water that they are using, they are paying for it. And then y'all are slapping them with these couple $100,000 fines. That money goes right back into the city. Y'all getting y'all money and they still paying their bills. There is no reason none whatsoever why anybody in the state of California should ever be out of money. And as long as I'm paying this damn water bill, because here I am in Texas, I pay for what I use. If you paying for what you use, you paying for what you use. Don't be pocket watching trying to be over here talking about, oh, they using too much water. Well, hell, they got more shit to water than you do. Absolutely not. I do not agree with that at all. But that's why I just couldn't live in a place like that, because you cannot. I am in the shower for 5 minutes. The moment that I get to 5 minutes and 1 second, y'all turn my water off. I'm black, as y'all know. Wash day for me, for my hair, it's longer than 5 minutes, okay? I need my water. I need my water for my steamer. I needed to wash my hair for my deep condition. Whenever I sit under my hair dryer, whenever I rinse the deep conditioner out, and then I put my rice water in my hair, and then I sit up under my steamer with my water. And then whenever I rinse that out, whatever, I don't give a damn when I'm cooking, I don't care, washing, I don't care what water in my glass, I don't care about none of that. You better not turn my shit off. As long as you are expecting me to pay a bill. I do not agree with that. I don't care how rich they are. In California, they're out of control for that.
We know about 20 homes with the most egregious violations have those installed, but no celebrities that we know of have yet made that list. So we'll keep you posted.
Gotti, real quick while I have you, there are a few celebrities bigger than Gotti Schwartz. Has the Schwartz family been cited yet?
You're looking, this is my magic grapefruit tree. I mean, you heard some people have it's very green, and I am very obsessed with getting this tree all the water that it needs as long as we comply. So that means stealing from the other plants in my yard. And if I have to take bath water and water this tree, I don't want to lose my grapefruits. They're so delicious,
you know? Gotti Schwartz had a green thumb. Who knew? All right, Gotti, we appreciate that.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top.
Welcome back to Politics Nation.
Not that guy. Not the federal informant. Al Sharpton. Hello? Is anybody there?
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh gosh, I hate when that happens. Oh my gosh, I'm over here running my mouth. So I'm like, Al Sharpton. It's like, you be thinking to yourself here and there, like, I didn't even know he was still alive until you saw him again. You know what I mean? It's like, gosh, I thought he was out of there.
Well, he looks like he's about to fall over any minute, though. You see how frail he's gotten.
Yeah. Casket ready, like always. That's what I was saying earlier. You know? He looks crazy. He looks absolutely insane. And sounds insane at every turn. You know, he for whatever reason, he never seems to miss. Al Sharpton.
They working on nigga overtime.
Yeah. And we get to see it. Y'all let me know if y'all can still hear this video.
Everybody isn't a celebrity. And there have been some other neighborhoods that don't deserve empathy. Just because you're rich doesn't mean that.
Of families. But while we're talking about wildfires, you came to the defense of LA Mayor Karen Bass in the comments of a blog posted involving Khloé Kardashian on Instagram. Khloé bashed Bass. She blasted Mayor Bass for calling her a quote joke over her handling of.
I'm sorry, y'all got to do it again. Spit it out. Spit it out. Bash. Bass. Spit it out. All that. Spit.
Instagram. Khloé bashed bashed Bass. She blasted Mayor Bass for calling her a quote joke over her handling of the Infernos. But you say she's quote ill-informed. What exactly is she wrong about, Khloé Kardashian? And what do you make of the reaction to the fires online, where the disaster is being blamed on everything from DEI to endangered fish?
And look, I understand part of this is natural human reaction. This is a catastrophe here in Los Angeles like no one has seen before. And automatically people want to find somebody to blame. It is what it is. But what I would encourage everybody who's watching this program right now to do, Google Khloé Kardashian and the Kardashians and water usage. You'll find some very interesting information because their family alone, the amount of water they use is so excessive that it was a news story, a big news story here in Los Angeles. So I find that her comments to call out Mayor Bass, and especially in a moment where people are just trying to survive, you know, and you are one of the most glamorous, privileged families in this city. And so for her to call Mayor Bass a joke, it's just not the time for that. You know, listen, we don't know the source of these fires. It's so much information that we don't have, so much misinformation that has been allowed to really pollute this issue online. You know, between the back and forth between the fire department. Look, the fire chief herself said that even with however you want to frame these cuts, because the fire department did receive a raise. All right, I want everybody to understand that there was 17 million cut from the budget. Then there was another 50 million that they received in raises and salary because they were in the process of negotiation when this city budget happened. Right. The police or the fire chief herself said, okay, on television that 17 million had nothing to do with why they were unable to fight these fires. The truth is sometimes very unsexy, right, and that's what people don't like. The truth is we had winds that were 100 miles an hour, a municipal water system that is not equipped to fight four to six major fires at one time, because people have to understand the same water the fire department gets is the same one the residents use. All right, so they are not. There's no water system in the country that is equipped to handle a fire of this magnitude. And that is the facts, right? Yeah. And so there will be time to assess Mayor Karen Bass's performance. I don't know if now in real time, as information is coming in and as we're trying to understand that information, if now is the time.
And
I don't judge Karen Bass.
certainly we need to have people that's concerned, but let's have our priorities right, and let's also not come from a privileged perch and not deal with what's happening on the ground for everybody, as you said. But let's turn back to the NFL and its black coaches. I've been vocal in calling for the league to diversify.
Porsha.
What y'all think? What y'all think?
May I say something?
Of course.
I don't give a flying fuck about no celebrities and their fucking houses burning down. Who I care about is those common people who are losing their shit, because these motherfuckers have been living on the fucking high hog. And if that billionaire motherfuckers wouldn't be hoarding up all the water, there would be water in the reservoirs, and there would be water in the fire hydrants, and there would be water on the fire trucks. That's fucking government. That's all that shit boils down to. They cater to the rich people. They're sitting here saying that, oh, the water supply that they use has been on the news. But okay, there's a problem with the water they're using now since this shit is going on. But it wasn't a problem when all the poor people were saying, there's no water in the reservoirs, there's no water in and I'm quite sure people raised their voices about that. And it was like, fuck it, the billionaire corporation took over.
Yeah, man. Look at Hawaii. The real estate, that's definitely a real red flag right there. But I got to tell you, man, there's a lot of normal people.
God is real. Hey.
Hello, out of the 40,000 people that got evacuated, man, I guarantee you most of us are not millionaires, bro.
First time being on a panel with God is real. Welcome to the panel.
What up, Porsha? I always get scared to jump on when you're on here, Porsha. You know, I don't want to get checked and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean you be
Don't
scared?
say no shit to get checked.
Y'all gotta stop doing that. I don't you know,
Porsha like the Harriet Tubman of John Galt, bro. You better watch out.
Nah, you just gotta know what to say. Don't say no shit to get checked. It'll be all good.
I don't be kicking nobody off. I really love the shits. I like the shits. Especially at night. Like during the day, I'm a bit more professional, but at night, I'm way more loose, and I just really don't give a damn. But yeah, welcome to the panel, and thanks for coming up. Go ahead. I hate to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, it's totally fine. I mean, what you guys are talking about are real, it's real things. And I think what frustrates me more than anything is that all these rich people, they probably have properties all over the world. So like for them to complain about these things is whatever. But what about those of us who are locked into 20-year mortgages? What about those of us who were depending on, this property to be our future for the rest of our lives, and the credit or the debt that we lived with, retain that, right? Like all of this has been turned upside down for normal people. And like I gotta mention that. It's just like, everyone always looks at this area and goes, oh, it's a bunch of rich celebrities, but there's only some of us, like some of them out there. Most of us are not rich. Like we're really struggling,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are.
Because I'll tell you guys right now, I was telling John last night, the Kenneth Fire evacuated Calabasas where I mortgaged a house, and it's in ashes right now, right? And that fire didn't even start until a few days after the Palisades fire, right? It was a completely different canyon, a completely different ridge. So you got a fire in the Hollywood Hills, Porsha, you got a fire in the Calabasas area, then you got a fire in the Palisades area. These fires aren't connected. It's so weird.
Not only that, but in the Palisades area, they arrested 14 arsonists. Make that make sense, right?
Yeah, we arrested one in Calabasas, and I hate mentioning it because people always jump on me about, oh, that's stupid. But one person was arrested in Calabasas. The police arrested this person after a bunch of people tackled him and caught him.
And then 3 hours later.
Yeah, so it's like I don't know what's going on, but like this is some crazy, It doesn't feel like I get the winds, the high winds coming from the Santa Ana Valley. It was upwards of 100 miles per hour with the embers. But like the level of, separation from the fire zones is what creeps me out.
Well, it's not just that, but according to the satellite maps, all of those, 4 of those fires at least started at the exact same time. But you also have a lot of similarities to Maui, and that specifically the city of Lahaina. And that's because in Hawaii, you had piss poor brush management, and you had brush go all the way up to the power lines, and there you have one issue. And then of course in the canyons south of Los Angeles, California, you had literally the exact same thing. You had piss poor brush management. They didn't get as high as the power lines or what have you. However, you know, when you light a match, what do you think is going to happen when there's a whole bunch of dry brush? It's, you know, that's gasoline.
Right. It's wintertime, bro. It's wintertime, bro.
Well, I mean, that's the thing though with like the bush
don't give them that excuse. Don't give them that excuse if you just said and said those fires were started at the same time. That's not a coincidence.
It's not an excuse. What I'm saying is
I think the lack of. I'm sorry. I think. Yeah, go ahead.
They could have engaged in proper brush management. They didn't. That's the point that I'm getting at. It's
there was definitely a lacking thereof with government maintenance of the state. Like
Exactly.
when it comes to forest management, like if you look at Oregon and Washington, although it rains there way more, like they manage their forest brush, like dead trees, way better than California does. And you know, and we got to mention Karen Bass, you know, the mayor of LA County, right? You got to understand she's the mayor of the city of Los Angeles, but LA County is the jurisdiction. LA is like unlike any other city in the country. It's a 55-mile wide county. So if you get arrested in Calabasas or in Malibu, you have to go to court in downtown LA, right?
Yep.
Right. So this lady was directly responsible for cutting the funds of all these fire engines around the county. I don't know what that's about, but it's just crazy, bro. Like, it's just, why would you cut that much money off?
God is real. Are you in Cali?
Yeah, I got evacuated. I'm in Seattle right now, living with family. My family,
Okay,
my
so
wife, my baby, my dog.
I'm about to pull up this video again for you because I don't know if you heard this earlier. And the only reason why is because whenever I did my internship, I lived out in California. I was at UCLA. Well, I wasn't living on campus. We had to get an apartment, eight girls to a 2-bedroom apartment. But I learned about a lot.
I went there. I get that.
Yeah. So you went. Okay. So yeah. So like I went to UCLA, got my, did my whole thing there. So I lived in California for almost a year. And one thing that I learned, immediately upon arrival, if, going through LAX wasn't enough of an introduction, I got to find out how the political system works there. And yes, here I am. I can go to Malibu, I can go to Calabasas, I can go this, that, and the third, but there is something called LA County. And so whenever you have all of these other mayors and that, yes, they may be mayors of that particular area, what I learned is that for the entirety of the jurisdiction of LA County, the big decisions, if you will, because I can't think of a better word right now, they flow through the mayor of LA County, and that mayor is Karen Bass. Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're absolutely right. It's a jurisdictional. I practice law, so it's one of the most unique aspects of United States jurisdiction. In Los Angeles, the mayor of the city of Los Angeles has more jurisdictional control over the county than other counties in the country. So, like, for example, if you were talking about King County in Washington, you have the mayor of Seattle, the mayor of Bellevue, right? But the mayor of Seattle still holds jurisdictional dominion over the King County area. And it's the same with the city of LA, but with LA is 55 miles wide. So like the responsibility on that mayor is so much larger territory wise.
So what you're saying, I went out to Pasadena. I'm actually trying to get my California license. By the way, God, my name's Juan. When I went out there to take what they called the baby bar on Colorado Street or near Colorado Street, they said something similar, that either the policies came down from the mayor of California or the mayor of California had a strong influence on the mayor of Pasadena. So if you didn't toe the line with the mayor of California, you weren't going to be mayor of Pasadena, for example.
Yeah, the mayor of Los Angeles, right? Yeah.
Right. Well, the mayor of Los Angeles, but if I'm not mistaken, there's a different mayor for Pasadena as well, isn't there?
Yeah. So you have different mayors, but when you were saying the mayor for California, that would be the governor, right? That would be Gavin Newsom.
No, what I was saying, the influence for the city of Pasadena comes from the mayor of Los Angeles. So, for example, if you didn't toe the line with the mayor of Los Angeles, you weren't going to be the mayor of Pasadena next go around. That's
exactly. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like mini territories that are resided by the major territory, right? Because this is what you got to understand. Like Inglewood, Compton, those are their own townships. But if you get arrested in Inglewood or Compton, right, you have to go to court in downtown LA where the Twin Towers are at. So it's like it's the same thing with. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
What's the capital of California?
It's Sacramento, brother.
Sacramento.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's by the Bay Area. It's like more east of the Bay Area. It's by the I-5.
I'm just trying to envision LA County like having jurisdiction over all of that. What you all are talking about.
Yeah, so I think that's where Juan just made a mistake in what he was saying. He was saying the mayor of Los Angeles, but he accidentally said the mayor of California, I believe. And so that's where the confusion came in.
They have influence, from what I understand, on what other mayors in the surrounding cities have. And I was using the mayor of Los Angeles and the mayor of Pasadena as an example. If I'm the mayor of Pasadena and I see that the mayor of Los Angeles is carrying a certain policy and I don't fall in line with what the mayor of Los Angeles is doing, when come 2026, I'm not going to be mayor of Pasadena anymore. From what I understood, that's what they were telling me.
Before we keep going, I want to say this in the most respectful, way as possible for all of my ladies that are in the chat, and even men. If you're comfortable, like you might, I don't know. However, in watching this video of Jemele Hill, I noticed that she had a ring on her finger. And in my mind, I'm like, there's just no earthly way that any man with any reckoning of any sense would, deal with Jemele Hill. But Jemele Hill has a husband. So, to all my ladies out there, if you're wondering and hoping that if you wish upon a star, it'll find you, Jemele Hill has a husband. And for those of you that do not know what her husband looks like, I'm just going to show you real quick. This is Jemele Hill's husband.
That nigga convicted felon.
Listen, but still, this is Jemele Hill's husband right here.
Yeah, that's a hood nigga.
When I clicked on it and I saw it, was like, my Lord, that's your man.
Yeah, she got a dud.
So it makes more sense that he's a convicted felon and that he latched on to her because
what's his name? Look him up right quick. I bet you he's a felon.
So you're just saying he's a felon. You don't know if he really is. Okay, so I can find out if he is a felon.
That motherfucker got that felon. Look, I'm a felon. I know what a felon is.
What's his name? Porsha, what's his name?
Let me see. What is this man's name? His name is Isaac something. Let me go back. All I'm saying is that is Jemele Hill's husband, and you couldn't have told me. It's Ian Wallace.
Ian Wallace.
That's his name.
What's up, Ian?
You couldn't have told me, and I understand we have, it's all you men up here, and I get it. But this, for the ladies in the chat, hey, listen to me. For Jemele Hill, it's just like, come on now. He's a Q dog. My dad's Q. Like, it's just like, I'm trying to see. I'm not getting it. Like, I'm missing something. Like, something. Is this his daddy?
That boy sweet. That boy got lavender on.
What the hell?
No. He's wearing purple and gold. He's a Q dog. But you see, typically guys that look like this aren't with bitches that look like that. That's all I'm getting. That's all I'm getting at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, from what I could find, they met in 2014 at ESPN. Porsha.
That boy on a deal.
Wow. I mean, look at her. Look at her right here. Look at her. Look at Jemele Hill. Look at her. You see what she looks like?
Every day, we just left the grocery store. I told Jemele the eggs aren't bad. They bad.
Look at Jemele. Look at her.
Sell by date was like.
Even her fake smile without showing her teeth. And HB, he's been saying this about Jemele Hill, especially in contrast with Joy Taylor. HB, hopefully you're sleeping, but if you're not, forgive me. Do not get upset at me for this. Jemele Hill is ugly. All right.
Say that again.
Oh shit.
She's ugly.
Shots fired. Shots fired. I got a 10-4.
And I need you to forgive
we got a
me
187
because I know you don't like it when I do this, but
C section 187, subsection A.
Jemele Hill, she's ugly.
That boy sweet.
this is an ugly woman. And
that boy sweet.
And to be honest with you guys, Jemele Hill is just ugly. And you know what? It's not her fault. You know what I mean? Like, her parents, it's not her fault. You know, I mean, thank God that my parents are who they are. But everybody's parents don't make wise decisions. They're not like the peacocks. The peacocks. Peacocks, they choose wisely. And her parents didn't.
Well, they went to the same school. It looks like they both went to Michigan State.
But she's ugly. Why? But her husband is not. He is not by any stretch of any imagination. I prefer dark skin. That's I prefer darker skin. Like, as long as you darker than me, we good. That's my thing. However, this is a cute dog. They may have ran the yard, whatever the case may be. Checking for a female like Jemele Hill, the only thing that I can think of is that he's really not all of that. And so he wanted to be all of that, and he knew that the only way that he could be is being connected to a female like this. For him to be a Q dog, and from what I understand Q dogs and what I know Q dogs to be, like I said, my dad, he's a Q. The alpha male, she shits on men 24/7. That's what she does. That's like a huge part of her shtick. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ladies, you know, whenever we do our ladies panel, I will totally bring this back up because whenever I looked this up and I saw that this was her husband, I'm still perplexed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still like, it's just, you know, I don't know what's going on. I don't even know. And then outside of the fact that he's actually more attractive than her, beyond that, I can't even believe that she has a husband at all. At all.
No.
Is
and
this
her
like a
husband
normal
is
situation?
wildly physically fit. He's physically fit. He takes care of himself. She doesn't. She looks crazy. He doesn't look crazy like she does. I mean, it's just, you know, just for people out there, if you have ever felt, which one?
The fishing. Look at that boy. That boy sweet. Look at that boy sweet.
If you ever thought for a second that you were incapable, look at him and his daddy. His daddy even look good at his own age. If you ever thought that, you know what, I may not ever be able to bag one, listen, ladies, you can bag one. If Jemele Hill can bag one, you can bag one. Do you hear me? So don't give up, ladies. It don't matter how ugly you are. It don't matter how ugly you are. If you look like Leslie Jones or Whoopi Goldberg, don't you hold out.
Hey, I'll be right back. Guys. I'll be right back. I'm listening to y'all though.
Pull that tiger picture up.
The what, tiger?
Yeah, he was on the picture with a tiger right there.
Oh, yeah, with this tiger right here. Yeah, with the tiger right there. Yeah.
Man. One.
Yeah. You know, Ivan, I see your comment in the chat. You said, I think they're both very average looking. Ivan, this is what I'm going to say to you. Ivan, in comparison to Jemele Hill, there's nothing average. Jemele Hill is a very ugly woman. I can't even, with makeup and any, I can't find the pretty in her.
Is it
and I'm willing to give pretty credit where pretty credit is due. She doesn't have any.
Is it an orbit situation? If anybody's seen that movie, is it that type of situation where she's like, do you have a wife? And he's like, no. Well, you do now.
I don't know. Apparently, I think God is real, or somebody said they've been together for a long time. But listen to me. Jemele Hill is an ugly woman. So I mean, I'm not hating because I'm good. I'm not hating at all. Mine's, I ain't hating at all.
I agree with you, Porsha, but
she is a ugly woman, and it's just like, Jesus. And then I thought she was gay. But I mean, I guess it's good that you know, I'd rather her like, you know, dick and balls than, you know, puss. Yeah. So shout out to her for not being a lesbian, because, you know, there's nothing worse than being one of those. Nothing worse. Yeah, that's Jemele Hill. She has a husband, folks. Go ahead, Tyrone.
But I want to know from all the men in the chat, how many men would have taken that picture with the tiger like that?
I wouldn't have taken that picture at all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most men wouldn't have. Yeah.
I'm good. I like living, man. I'm good.
No, I mean, look at his pose, the whole nine. That's not. I mean, first of all, I'm like,
it's a little questionable.
That's a little sweet right there, man.
Yeah, and
I don't care
can
what
see,
y'all think.
no, I can see where you're mentioning the sweetness and stuff like that, but if I'm keeping it
Ain't
real,
no grown man gonna do that shit.
I know, but like if I'm keeping it real with you, I would rather come out as a homosexual gay man than come out as Jemele Hill's husband. But he came.
But do you take a picture like that?
No, I know what my man would and would not do, and that is just not a part of his makeup. He don't get down like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Not
mine,
suspect. But I'm just saying, like, and I know it looks suspect, and like too, like some of his pictures, like Tyrone, trust me, I agree with you. I agree with you guys, but what you guys have to understand from a woman's disposition, the fact that this bitch even got a man at all, I mean, it's just
there's somebody for everybody.
I've always thought that she was gay. I've always thought she was gay. And it's like, gosh, she got a man picked her. He got that on one knee and everything. It's like, God damn. That's crazy. Jemele Hill got a husband.
It's still Hollywood, like,
her sentiments towards men and all of the stuff she be saying about men this and men that. She even be going on these tangents about black men. And I'm like, damn, bitch, I didn't even know you had a man, let alone a black one. And you be talking all of this trash online. I mean, like I said, it has to be for like money and fame purposes.
So do you think that he's a beard, basically?
That he's what?
A beard? Or I forget what they call it, the guy version, but he's just basically there, like you were saying, to keep up the appearances, that it's not a real marriage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a business.
I mean, because it couldn't be anything else. I mean, it's Jemele Hill. I mean, I don't know who's walking around, braggadocio, proudly proclaiming, Jemele Hill is my wife. You got to be one of those kind of women to where a man would do that for you. I'm one of those kind of women. Here for the Tea is that kind of woman. Kimmy Cakes is that kind of woman. It's just like, hey, Jemele Hill, she ain't that kind of woman. She one of them bitches that, yeah, you date her, but whenever you go out in public and shit, you ain't, opting and being too friendly with introducing her.
Lolo's that kind of woman. She's so good. People barely know you sitting in your laptops.
Walk behind me a little bit. Walk behind me a little bit, baby, and I'll let them know that we came here together. But walk behind me a little bit.
Oh, but no.
She's just, that's not her. Like, even though Joy Taylor is a Jezebel, listen, Jemele Hill ain't a Joy Taylor, man. She's not. Joy Taylor, I don't know. She just ugly to me. I can't do it. But I'm straight. But I'm just saying, as a woman, I feel like couples, they should look like they're together. Like, if you see me and my man out, we look like we belong together. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense. Jemele and her husband, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Okay. They just don't match. They don't match. I mean, we need to look good together because, women, we care about that kind of stuff. Shredder says, Porsha, you know who Jemele Hill looks almost exactly? Who, Jordan? Who? You got to tell me. Oh, you got to tell me. While we're waiting on Jordan to tell me, you guys remember at the funeral of Jimmy Carter, who was dead before he was dead, and Trump and Obama, they were looking real friendly?
Yeah, I know.
Remember that? All right, so during that exchange of their looking real friendly, of course, folks had questions, and they were just like, gosh, what were you guys talking about? What was that about? What was going on there? I need you guys to let me know something. And so Trump has offered up a response to that. And Trump's response to that wasn't, it could have been worse, and it wasn't that bad. But the whole meeting overall seemed to have pissed off Charlemagne the God. So let's see what Trump had to say about that exchange.
off the top, you mentioned the Carter funeral today. What were you talking to Barack Obama about?
It did look very friendly, I must say.
I thought you guys hated each other.
I didn't realize it, how friendly it looked. I saw it on your wonderful network just a little while ago before I came in, and I said, boy, they look like two people that like each other. And we probably do. We have little different philosophies, right? But we probably do. I don't know, we just got along. But I got along with just about everybody on that. We met backstage, as you know, before we went on. And I thought it was a beautiful service, but we all got along very well, which is good.
In California, what?
If you're commenting, Porsha, we can't hear you.
Oh, okay. So Trump, I thought that was like really, professional and everything like that. Oh, before we go any further into our review of what we just saw, we want to make sure, because we got 12th minute in the building. We are running the campaign for Sam Fisher, guys. You can get your free vote in today. Get your free vote in, and we only have a few more days until we move up to the next round. We're going to make sure that 12th man and Sam Fisher go all the way. So I'm about to drop the link for you guys. We have 2 days left. You guys make sure that you go and you support Sam Fisher. The free vote anyway. You can do that for the next 2 days, and I've been doing it. Like I told you guys, I have the alarm set on my phone. But you guys go ahead and click the link. I just dropped it in the chat. We are voting away. There's a lot of money on the table, and we're going to see Sam Fisher and 12th man get like a whole new thing built for him. House living, all of the fixings. And so we want to make sure that we acknowledge that, and then we will get back to the show.
Hey,
I saw your link in the back.
Yeah, that has to do. I don't know if it's how real the words are, but it's something Donald Trump posted. And,
okay. I'll show that.
It's pretty funny. It's funny.
Yes, I will pull that up in just a second. And so, y'all, I don't know for the life of me why I could not find this on Charlamagne's channel. So you guys are going to have to forgive me. So I'm going to have to do as I have to do in a situation like this, where I'm going to have to show you some video with somebody else talking over it, but I will just play Charlamagne speaking, and then I'll fast forward it to where he's speaking so we don't have to hear ABL's review. So Charlemagne the God is, he's not happy about the fact that, Trump and Obama were being friendly with each other. I couldn't much tell you why, but Charlamagne is having a hissy fit over it. And again, like I said, I do apologize. I tried to find it on the Breakfast Club and I couldn't. It's almost like they deleted it or something. So, but ABL has it for us. So let's just listen to first part and then we'll go into the second part. And I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts on this.
Because your legacy is trash, President Biden. I don't know if he knows that or not, but his legacy is garbage. It's in shambles. I don't care what these old black people say.
How's everybody doing? My name is Anthony Brian Logan, and today we got to talk about right there because the really chummy have disliked Trump. They actually like Trump pretty well, according to View. Now, here is Trump responding to the whole kerfuffle with him and Barack Obama at the funeral. Check it out.
Good. Okay, let's see.
In a heartbeat. But let's go ahead and run this and see what Lenard, aka Charlamagne, is talking about and why he's upset at the whole interaction between Trump and Obama at the funeral. Check it out.
I just think politics is all WWE. And, meanwhile, we out here, cutting off family and friends and business relationships because of who somebody chose to vote for. Like, stop running to kick that football, man. Cut it out. Politics is all WWE. It's really just that simple for me.
They really could have been talking about the NFL. They could have been talking about anything.
Listen, see, now this is really crazy. So this is one of the co-hosts. I think it's just
gosh. I was listening to this and I heard him say just hilarious, but I just really didn't want to believe it. I know that Just Hilarious actually worked for the Breakfast Club. That's interesting. It is Just Hilarious. I mean, I know she's a comedian, someone that's not meant to be taken seriously. So any comment that she has, I mean, I can remember all of these years ago, whenever she took that naked photo shoot with her then young son, and they just only had on some Jordans. Yeah, and she just had a new baby with her new man or whatever. Listen, I'm not judging. I am judging, but you know, I want to say I'm not judging because it sounds good to the audience. But let's keep going.
Hilarious. I think that's her. But yeah, now you just run into the defense of the Democrats. They were having a nice conversation. Everything appeared to be nice and cordial. This whole thing about him being a fascist.
All saying guy, it's because he is zesty. He wears eyeliner and everything. Okay, I don't have time. Let's keep going.
And the racist, that's BS. The way they talk about Trump, you would think that they hate him and they have no conversation at all. The way that they treated Kamala is the way that y'all on the Democratic side, leftists, thought they would treat Trump, but they didn't do it.
Yeah, but after you went so hard, you know, calling somebody a threat to democracy and calling somebody a fascist, and now you just, you know, chummy with the man. You told us he was a threat to democracy. To me, that's just terrible political optics.
I mean, they wanted y'all to believe that. He knew what they said was BS from the jump. So why we believe it? We're not going to believe it. I don't understand why. Maybe you believe whatever you see on TV.
What do you guys think about Charlamagne? Like, as far as like, you know, just his authenticity, like, do you guys take him seriously anymore, or are we all like untrustworthy of him at this point?
Honestly, I've never taken him seriously. And, you know, I guess some people, you know, the same thing like with what's going on with Stephen A. You know, like some people are, you know, saying, oh, he's having a change of heart. He's less woke. He's this, he's that. And, you know, it's like Charlamagne, he's kind of dipping his toe in and out, but it doesn't work for me. I think that he's lame. He quite literally sat there and allowed Joe Biden to say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And then he also pandered to Kamala Harris with the same shit with the collard greens in the bathtub. So I don't really have much respect for him, but you know, just to tell the story.
Yeah, I was curious about what you thought about him, because he really like, you know, I don't want to call him Charlemagne the God anymore. I want to call him Charlatan the God. You know.
Well, yeah, you know, and it's crazy too because I don't know, and you know, I'll pull this up for you guys really quick. I'll make it real quick. Sorry. All right.
And that's why I asked you to pause it, because it just got under my skin when he's sitting there going, y'all told us he was this. Y'all told it. So what? You didn't have a brain, bro? Like, you're a leader of the community, I thought.
For those of you that do not know who Charlemagne the God, Charlemagne the Great, it's a white man. It's an old white man. And Charlemagne the God, who likes to sit up on his podcast all day long. All day, and he likes to talk to us about all his pro-black ideologies. He decided to mimic himself after this old white man who was known as Charlemagne the Great. And
that's crazy. That's crazy.
You know, for those of you that did not know, and you know what? I might even fancy myself to show you guys a short video about Charlemagne, the father of Europe. Okay, here we see that Charlemagne, the father of Europe.
Give it to them. They need to know this shit.
Yeah, this is deep right here.
Yeah. So, you know, I don't even know if y'all knew that, but like, this is who Charlemagne named himself after. And so like, for me, for a very long time, I have always gave Charlemagne the side eye. And if you guys were here last night or whenever it is, because I've talked about this with my name a lot, but I think I really went into detail probably last night about whenever I learned about my name in Shakespeare and stuff like that, because I was actually in process to change my name because I hated my name because I thought it was like super ghetto. But then like whenever I learned the further meaning, I have more appreciation. However, my parents named me Charlemagne the God. He named himself. And in naming himself the father of the Holy Roman Empire, this is who Charlemagne the God named himself after. So anytime he says anything about black people and he wants the shit to stick, the shit don't stick. You know, you could be out in the South during the summertime and you can have one of them fly traps, or if you get your little honey, your water, and your apple cider vinegar, those mosquitoes, they'll stick. Charlamagne, he don't stick to shit. So you're not about to sit here and try to preach to me and tell me how down you are and how black you are whenever you named yourself purposely and intentively by some white father of Europe, Roman Empire, this, that, and the third. I can't get with it. I can't get with it. But I just, you know, it's a show, entertainment purposes, just for you guys to see. But he's full of shit. Yeah, he's full of shit. He's full of shit.
Yeah, controlled opposition is what he is.
He's full of shit. Oh yeah, and then I don't want to forget this. Tropes pulled up and he dropped the Smart LA 2028, the technology for a better LA. And then I'll be trying to find you guys a short Charlemagne video. But let's see. So the table of contents, our vision for LA, how technology makes us smarter, components of a digital and connected LA, infrastructure, data tools, digital services, connectivity, and digital inclusion. What the hell does that mean? What is digital inclusion? What does that mean? What is digital inclusion? What does that mean? Everybody, if you have the internet in any corner of the earth, you're included in the digital space. Tropes. You know, y'all send me shit sometimes. It gets me excited, and then I get too excited to where I get pissed off, and then digital include. What is this? Our vision for LA. The city of Los Angeles envisions a highly digital and connected city in 2028. Well, it's 2025. They have 3 years. Los Angeles residents will experience an improved quality of life. No, they won't. An improved quality of life by leveraging technology to meet urban challenges. Baby girl, you know, I don't know who's writing this. It sounds like a woman is, but maybe it's a man. There will be no improved quality of life by leveraging technology to meet urban challenges. Why? They will catch your drones, okay? Whatever it is that you're trying to put out there to stop them, they're just going to steal it. That's what they do already. You're wasting people's money and time. Let's see. No longer the car capital of the world, residents will choose how they wish to get around LA using a single digital payment platform with choices like renovated metro rail and bus systems, or micro transit choices such as on-demand LA Now shuttles or dockless bicycles. Neighborhoods will again welcome the pedestrian and allow easy access to green space. Green space. The hell is she talking? I don't know why I keep on saying she. This just sounds like something that a woman would say. Other advancements will enable Angelinos to access city services like park information. For people that are in LA, I mean, it's been many years for me. I spent my time in LA, and I will be honest with you guys, I have never been back since then. And I said in that moment that I would never go back. And I mean that. I'll never go back to LA. Even for a connecting flight. I just can't, like, that's how much I hate that place. And we were talking about, like, eyes wide open, being a true red-blooded Southerner. I spent my first year in college in DC. DC was nothing like LA. Of course, I moved down. I go to Kentucky. And then, of course, I moved to LA. And I had never seen anything like that before. I was so disgusted and upended that I quite literally felt like everything that I was taught and how I was raised just kind of went out the window, but I was still trying to hold on to my morals, you know what I'm saying? And so at best, I mean, I'll go into a further detail telling you guys a story about me getting my ears, not my ears, but one of my ears pierced when I was there and how much trouble I got in whenever I got home. But that was the worst of it for me, getting a ear piercing. I know it sounds crazy, but as crazy as it sounds, just use that to imagine how crazy my parents are. Other investments, park information. Oh, Venice Beach. Jesus, it was absolutely filthy. Skid Row, a lot of places in LA. The cleanest part that I saw was UCLA's campus and was it Rodeo Drive. Everything else was filthy. Competing for digital economy requires digital infrastructure. 5G city in the U.S. Oh, here we go right here. Visitors for the 2028 Summer Olympics and Paralympics will find a transformational digital Olympic experience from the moment they arrive. Mind you, everything that burned just right now, and I don't know if you guys caught it, and a few of the news clips that I was showing you guys earlier, people started these fires. These weren't just, oh, it just happened. People actually started these fires. So were they co-ops from the, you know what, excuse me, allegedly they did. Co-opted by the government for the U.S. Olympics? Who knows? I don't know. Passing through LAX's airports, completely renovated terminals, they can use the new automated people mover to select between light rail airport connections, rideshare, or taxi transportation choices. The vision is already becoming a reality as a 3-time United States Digital City winner. The city of Los Angeles has been investing and continues to invest in the infrastructure. You know, honestly, even with thinking about, let me actually save this so I can read the whole thing. Whenever you're thinking about what they're talking about financially, the way that they're able to build these things is with the tax dollars. And if you guys have been paying attention, all of the major money makers for the state of California, they've left and they're in Texas now. So in order for them to achieve whatever this goal is, y'all's taxes are just going to have to shoot higher into the sky in order for them to make this dream a reality, because it's only 2025. This is 3 years away. I'm pretty sure a whole lot more businesses, more than the biggest businesses that have already left your state, they'll be gone by then. And so you won't be able to use their taxes to fund this big grand plan. And so what they're going to end up having to do is taxing the citizens more, tax them into oblivion, tax them into homelessness, tax them to the streets, tax them to Skid Row. Yeah, California, I believe it's a beautiful state and things like that. It's just, what is his name? Newsom, he's a piece of shit. He needs to get up out of there. Can't do nothing with him. You can't do nothing with that man. Nothing.
So Porsha.
Yes.
Where this Olympic stuff is supposed to be built at, like, what property does that consist of? Is that the property that has been burned up? Because if that's the case, we know what time it is.
Well, yeah. So like, I would have to find it, but they were showing the maps of where they had intentions, like their plans of where they wanted to, start the build. Because, for the Olympics, it's like, it's tons and like thousands and tens and thousands of acres for it.
Okay. So where were they going to get the property from?
Well, no,
where were they going to get that property from to do that?
I don't know where, but the maps that they
just saw where
years ago, maps that they produced years ago, it actually showed the areas that are being burned down right now. And so it's just like, now today it's just like, oh, okay, well shit, that's where they're gonna be putting up everything for the Olympics. So it's just like they were kind of
had the plan. They told us years ago, and then they enacted the plan. They enacted the plan, and that's what the fuck they gonna do. I mean, it's they tell us, and it's up to us to recognize it and do something about it. But if we don't recognize it and do anything about it, they're gonna keep doing it. That's why they never get what we call karma, because they tell us before they fucking do it. And it's not enough of us recognizing it. So they done burned everything down, and in 2028, when the Olympics come there, all that shit is there where they burn everything down. We already know what time it is. We can't even ignore that. That would be delusional to ignore that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and again, everything is always alleged, folks. We don't know.
It's not alleged. It's no longer alleged when it happens, Porsha.
Well,
we can say alleged, conspiracy theory.
We have to say alleged.
But after it's over with and done, if those people that were talking that,
we're staying safe in these YouTube streets. We don't want them to get us up out of here all the way. You know, we got to say alleged for YouTube.
Yeah, I got you. You know, I'm just help me
before
out.
we get into a little bit of Eddie Griffin talking about the LA wildfires, Trump. Oh yeah, and I still have to show you guys more of this little video here, but because of Charlamagne, I want you guys, actually let me stop sharing because it may have stopped sharing my audio. I'm going to share this again really quickly. And we don't have to watch the whole thing, but just to give you, oh gosh.
Although history is full of several
oh my gosh, I cannot wait until I get my MacBook back because I really
This
hate
video
this
is brought to you by Captivating.
Who Charlamagne was, and this is who Charlamagne actually named himself after. A white man, which is always very perplexing to me. You'll never get me to understand it. You know, these Negroes that come out here and they have so much to say. It's just like, if you were really about that, you would want to represent or name yourself after another Negro, but y'all don't do that. Y'all always name yourselves after white folks. But let's hear a little bit about who Charlemagne the Great was. Charlemagne the God.
Most significant rulers in European history. He was the first unifier of Western and Central Europe after the fall of the Western Roman Empire almost 300 years earlier. After the Western Roman Empire collapsed, and in the region of Gaul especially, Western Europe had been split into much smaller factions, and there was no one to pick up the pieces, until Charlemagne. A common misconception about Charlemagne is that he was a great king of France. That's an extreme understatement. Charlemagne ruled much, much more than France, and in fact, preceded the country itself. Charlemagne was a Frank, and the Franks have a long history, beginning before Rome itself. The Romans gave them their name we know them by now, the Franks, which means ferocious, and ferocious they were indeed. For Charlemagne to have conquered and flourished the way he did, he would have needed to embody that tradition. His own grandfather was Charles Martel, a very notable military genius, best known for his victory in the Battle of Tours. Charlemagne's family line of Franks had been ruling the smaller pieces left of Rome. After the fall of the dynasty of Merovingians, they were no strangers to power and the cultivation of it. Charlemagne united Western Europe, and his rule extended over to what is now France, Northern Italy, Germany, Austria, Spain, the Netherlands, Poland, and many others. This level of unification hadn't been seen for centuries, and is why some consider him to be the father of Europe, the Pater Europae. His name became so synonymous with victory, kingship, and leadership that many words for king in Western European languages derive from his name, Charlemagne. The Polish król, the Czech król, the Latvian Karalis, and more. This sort of international linguistic recognition puts Charlemagne on par with Julius Caesar, for whom the Russian word for king, Tsar, comes from. To unify Western and Central Europe wasn't an easy job. Charlemagne needed victory after victory. His battles with the Saxons, Lombards, Saracens, Aquitanes, Moors, Bavarians, and the Slavs were all.
I think that's enough white history or Roman Empire history. I will drop the link to that. As always, you can find all of the links and the timestamps in our description box. So you guys can always go back and check that out and watch it in full. But nonetheless, the ultimate, thing to point out there is that what's going on here? Well, Charlemagne the God is comparing himself to a white guy, which is weird. It's really weird.
It's WWE because they sit next to each other. They could have said anything. Trump could have said, "You smell that?" Somebody fought it, and he could have laughed. Like, you just never know.
They was calling him a fascist, just like his VP called him Hitler. Would you giggle with Hitler? Meanwhile, Republicans demonize Democrats every chance they get. Bruce Fisher wouldn't even shake the VP's hand. But
now Bruce Fisher, of course, I debunked that because this was an old man, and she tried to grab his cane hand to shake it. But again, they believe whatever they want to believe. Even if things aren't true, even if something ain't there, they're gonna believe it to fit their narrative. Then when they get proven wrong, they're gonna respond with negativity, with hatred, with hostility, because you're challenging their well-cemented worldview. That's all that it is. It's very simple.
You got the last real leader of the Democratic Party, Barack Obama, laughing and giggling with Trump. looking like, yeah, he is. He's kissing the ring. That's what it looked like. It did.
Hey, man, they're just having a good time. Two old buddies. You know what I mean? Like, Trump has known these people for a long time, and nobody hated him until he became a Republican. Then he became the quote-unquote op, as the cool kids say. He became the enemy. He became the other side. But in reality, they all loved him. Everybody loved him up until that point when it became politically expedient to hate him.
I wouldn't say kiss. I wouldn't say kissing the ring. I didn't say kissing the ring.
Like a conversation.
When you sitting there, somebody having a conversation, yeah.
If you thought
that's exactly what they said.
The caping for the Democratic Party on this show is disgusting. I at least respect Charlamagne for having some kind of concern about what he saw. Although he's really not there all the way, you don't really get what's happening. Really he's still questioning. I respect him for that, rather than just saying, "Oh no, it's okay. Massa didn't do nothing wrong."
If you really believe, because this is what they said, if you believe that this person is going to jail his political opponents, and you believe this person is going to seek revenge against his political opponents, you probably be in there keying too.
In reality, they don't believe any of that. They don't believe any of that. Their only objective behind telling you all these scary stories is so you would vote for Kamala. That is the only reason why they did it. It's called marketing. It's called marketing. On some of y'all, it worked. But on the majority of Americans, obviously, it did not work. Now, there's more to that clip from the Breakfast Club, but I'll leave it right there in the box so you guys can see it and hear it without my commentary. But
yeah, Obama, these folks, all these folks, what can you do? What can you do? And I guess it's not really so much that you can say, because it's damned if you do and damned if you don't. Now, I don't know if you folks heard about DJ Academics supposedly ousting LeBron James. I'm really not going to go into that on my show, but I will be talking about it, or I will bring it up so HB and John can talk about it tomorrow. However, Charlamagne, I think he's just trying to find a home, and I don't really know where he can find. I just don't believe that he can find a home over here with us. But maybe some black Republican somewhere will go ahead and say, "Hey, come on in, Charlamagne. We welcome you in," and all of those things like that. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So we've talked about Charlamagne, we've talked about Jemele Hill, the Kardashians, Obama, Trump. We've gotten to a few things tonight. Now I'm trying to figure.
That link I sent you is about the funeral too, Porsha.
Oh yeah, the link that you sent. Let me go ahead and play that really quick. Let me stop sharing, and then I'll play it again. Let's see. Let's share what you sent, 12th man. Let's see here.
I don't know if that's really what they are saying or not, or if Trump is just trolling.
But it was just funny. Okay, well let's take a look. Let's see here.
Well, Mr. President,
for a second time. Barack, very nice to see you.
Congratulations. How you doing?
A lot better, Dad.
Yeah, I bet knew you'd win.
Oh, really? Well, come on. Anyone could beat her. She's just...
I was just as appalled. You know what happened? He just didn't want to leave.
I know.
Is what happened. I did what I could to help her. She was horrendous.
I know. You know what I realized? Hillary still hates me. So much. I know. She'll never forgive me.
I think so too. We can definitely set something up. Let me know whatever
Oh my
works
God.
best for you.
I was going to fly back to Florida tomorrow for the golf.
Okay. Did you see that? She won't even look at me.
Really? I was
She won't
told
even
some
look
of her people. Apparently, they said she fell off the wagon.
I think she actually made it. Sure. And also, she's not really built for this. That amount of pressure, if you're not built for it, will do it.
Oh, wow. Shout out to 12 Man for sharing that video.
kind of looks like that's what they were saying if you watch their lips, but I don't know.
Well, Trump made it sound like it was all real nice and real friendly. Real nice.
It was funny. Obama said, "Look, she won't even look at me."
Let's see here. I did have the Lyndon Baines Johnson video from last night that we did not finish, but I'm just trying to make sure that I covered everything that I wanted.
I gotta admit, Porsha, I'd much rather had 4 years of Obama than 4 years of Joe Biden. What a disaster that guy was.
Oh,
at least,
yeah.
At least Obama could walk and talk and knew where he's at, and still does. Still sharp guy. Always had a little bit of respect for that guy.
Most folks would rather prefer that 12th man. Obama over Biden. Let's see if this is going to load. I don't know. It looks like it's not going to. Let's see here. Quincy Jones in the color purple. Trying to look through and see, because it's like it's only been almost 3 hours and I've managed to cover everything that I wanted to talk about. Let me go through here and see. We've already done selling to the Negro. Actually, let me click on this and see if it'll pull up another one that might be good for us today. Maybe not that one. I don't even know if I have any good body cams for you guys. Oh, I didn't really get to talk to you guys about this, but I'm not sure if anyone is like familiar with the singer Mandy Moore. Throughout the LA fires, she started a GoFundMe for her family, and she got a lot of backlash for that. For, starting that GoFundMe up, and people, as crazy as it may seem, they were, donating $1 just to tell her how big of a monster she was, like, you have the money, why are you asking us? Why are you asking us to help fund? But even in the midst of all of that, why are you asking us? They've raised over like $250,000 by now. So let's see here. Okay, I might have some good stuff. I got to show you guys some pretty fun stuff last night. Now, I did present the secret of selling the Negro earlier, but they took it a whole lot more serious than we took it last night. So I was like, Jesus. So I do have a few more of those that I can share with you guys tonight before I get too sleepy and drift away.
Well, Porsha, what's the secret to selling to niggas? Because niggas want everything that's shiny. Anything that's shiny, niggas want it.
Tyrone, you didn't see the videos?
I mean, I've seen them before, and the videos are absolutely right. So, I mean, I don't see why anybody would get upset.
It was so good because I actually showed last night the video, like the PSA that they sent out back in 1957 about black folks moving into white neighborhoods. And oh my God, it was so good. It was just crazy. Like, because you had your few white folks that were like, they were like, oh, it's fine. They're people like anyone else. But then you had your other folk, other white folk, hell no. You selling
Like
your house,
Porsha,
I'm selling mine. I'm getting it here. It was crazy. Go ahead.
why can't we just be truthful? I mean, like, it's just people might not want to admit it, and we try to force a lot of stuff as humans, but everybody want to be with their own kind. We just accept this, that, hey, this the melting pot, and it's like this. But it seems like everybody but us, who they call black, are able to do for themselves, amongst themselves, and at the same time extend themselves out from their communities and neighborhoods and make money. They make money off of us. We say there's no money in the hood, but it's a whole lot of damn money in the hood. Because I see a whole lot of Mexican restaurants, a whole lot of Chinese food restaurants, a whole lot of everybody making money off of us but us.
You know,
I don't see Mexicans buying soul food. I mean, I'm just
learn about that. We got to learn about that last night. I mean, like, even in these, you know, like these little short films that they did back in the 50s, you know, before civil rights. I thought these films were great, and I thought that they were like a net positive for the Negro. That's just basically saying, hey, don't get into all this, that, and the third. Hold it down, you know. But they were too early. Oh, this
why
says
should
the
the
people in
government?
the police with Marion Barry. That one might be a good one. I don't want to show
But why
you
should the
guys.
government force the people to be civil to one another?
You know, I'm not saying that they should or they shouldn't. It was just, you know. Oh, this video is from 1938. The Negro Farmer. My Lord, this channel right here is great. But I already contacted the owner of the channel, and since his channel has been demonetized for years, he said that we can just show his stuff. So, this is just so crazy. Now, see, last night I was telling you guys about one of my students who is still my student right now today, Blackhead, who was named after Lyndon Baines Johnson. And so I started to show you guys last night Lyndon Baines Johnson's final words. And I told you guys I would go ahead and complete that with y'all tonight. But also just how interesting it was back then when he was in the 6th grade, all the way to how interesting it is to me now that he's in the 9th grade, that his parents named him after Lyndon Baines Johnson. You know, it is after all, it is Lyndon Baines Johnson, you know. Oh, we have a black and white, a 1969. Like, these old films are so interesting to me, and I believe that they're so interesting to me just because of the Moynihan Report. And growing up in our household, it was a mandatory read for us every year by way of my father. And so just to know, just from that book and all of that good stuff, this older stuff kind of speaks to me in a way. But I feel like we can kind of get back into LBJ a little bit. I'll rewind it a little bit. I'm not starting it all the way over, but so you guys can hear the rest of what it is that he was talking about. Because I felt like it was interesting, you know, considering that all the Negroes thought that he was their savior. He was their end. He was their beck and call. He was the first and the last, you know. So let's listen to a little bit of this, and then maybe we'll get into something else. I'm looking.
What happened in Selma is part of a far larger movement which reaches into every section and state of America. It is the effort of American Negroes to secure for themselves the full blessings of American life. Their cause must be our cause too. Because it's not just Negroes.
You know, I have a problem with that, LBJ, because whenever you say that it's, you know, essentially pertinent for the Negro to secure the full blessings of the United States of America, why is it then that you said that you would have the American Negro voting Democrat for the next 200 years? why is it that you, not only with Margaret Sanger, that you decided to work hand in hand in lockstep with the, I mean, literally like the genocide of Black people, starting with their children as they were in the womb. And this is from 1973, so he was already old in 1973. Linda, we know you've been doing this shit for a very long time, but for me, we can tell all of the tall tales of Martin Luther King. We can tell all of the grandiose stories, the Million Man March, the content of their character, not the color of their skin. You will never, ever, and I mean this, I've said it before, you'll never be able to convince me that Martin Luther King wasn't a sellout. He's a sellout. He'll forever be a sellout. And I feel more comfortable calling him a sellout because of the sellout that so many called me for voting differently. But that was me voting the same way that Martin Luther King did before he voted for this fool. You sold your people a false dream. And they haven't came back since you, Martin. They've lost their way and they've been ain't shit citizens and ain't shit people since you. They've never been able to pick themselves up. They've not been able to do it. They've not been able to do it. And so I don't have time for it. And because I know, just like Stanley always said, because I read, you know, I study things, I understand things, right? But Martin Luther King, all of that you were doing, you did all of that shit for your own self-recognition. It had nothing to do with your family while you were sitting out going to all of these protests, getting locked up, this, that, and the third, while you was busting down white bitches in hotels and shit. J. Edgar Hoover made sure we knew that. You weren't all the way in for the cause. You were just for the cause so you can get some sort of recognition because I guess your daddy was who he was and then you wanted to be Mr. Reverend. But you, like a lot of these other Black reverends at these Black churches right now, current day here in America, y'all ain't shit. You know, y'all might want to sit up here and tell us about all of these Catholic priests, this, that, and the third, but y'all ain't doing nothing a damn thing better. Y'all ain't shit just like they ain't shit. Just like Martin Luther King Jr. wasn't shit. All he was a fucking face for a time and a moment at that time, but not for this time. And if that face was so significant during that time, which is supposed to also be significant during my time, whenever I go and visit any street that says Martin Luther King Boulevard, why is it that nothing but the people that look like me, you know, Martin Luther King, the people you're supposed to be representing, that they're killing each other? It's like a fucking slaughterhouse. It's worse than going to a damn dairy farm here in Texas or Iowa. It's that bad. Y'all didn't have shit for me then. You ain't got shit for me now. Whenever you try to tell me what I'm supposed to hate and be against, but you're busting down white bitches in hotels while you're cheating on your beloved Coretta Scott King and all of them kids y'all had.
Damn.
It's a whole lot of shit that you can't sell to me, Martin, but the fact that you worked with this man here, LBJ, I'll never have respect for you.
Be motherfucking just.
I'll never have respect for you because you worked with this man, and together with the work of you and this man, here we have our civil rights. And, you know, if I could go back in time and do it all over again, whoever got MLK out of here, he probably would have had to worry about other Negroes who got to him first, because there's somewhere in my mind where I believe that other Negroes, I mean, it was cool and shit, you know, it's the media, so the history that we know is the media that was popular. I know a lot of Black people wasn't okay with that shit. They didn't want to integrate.
Yeah,
integrate
I never
for
knew
what?
all that about MLK, Porsha.
MLK is a piece of shit. Integrate for what? Integrate for what?
Integrate.
Why would I want to integrate with these people? Why would I want to do that?
We had
For what?
everything.
Integrate with them for what? And the thing is Black people didn't need to integrate. Black people didn't need to. Okay, y'all burnt down Black Wall Street. Okay, and
rebuild it.
We didn't need to go to your schools. We didn't need to do any of that. We didn't need to shop at your stores because we had our own. We didn't need to do any of that.
But from the video that I showed you guys earlier, and yes, because of the nature of the video, I'd rather joke about it than be serious, but it's just like, okay, maybe we could just take a little mini serious dab at this tonight. Black people didn't need to do none of that. Rosa Parks, that story was fake as hell.
Bullshit.
Staged. It wasn't even real.
Hey, Porsha.
Yes, 12.
So you don't see MLK as any better than that one BLM founder? She had like 3 mansions burned down in this fire that's going on in LA. I think she had 3 of them there. 2 of them got burnt down. And the irony of that is crazy.
Well, no, I don't much care about her in relation to LBJ. Martin Luther King.
MLK, yeah.
No, LBJ, the president that's on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Patrisse Cullors, the stage was set for her by MLK. Had it not been for the success and the feats of the Martin Luther King Jr.'s, BLM and the Patrisse Cullors would have never been able to exist.
But
And
Porsha,
they wouldn't have never been able to ride the coattails over these black
This
men
shit
dying
is
and calling
fucking
it
hard,
something that it
y'all.
wasn't.
Y'all cooking right now. This shit hard, but I gotta jump back in the
But
chat,
Porsha,
y'all.
do
It was a
you
pleasure being
know
up here.
that?
Keep cooking. I'm gonna listen in the chat, bro. God bless
Do you
y'all.
know that
Thank you
Bayer?
for having
Thank
me up
you
here,
guys,
Porsha.
it's real. Thank you so much for joining the
Take care,
panel.
bro.
We'll
Yeah,
see
this
you in
shit's
the
heavy,
chat.
bro. This shit's heavy, bro. Keep cooking.
Yeah.
Thank you.
but at the same time, do you know that the guy who actually was responsible for the march on the mall was Bayard Rustin, and he was a gay black man. And back in that day, that was their LGBT. He was the one that ran that. The guy that actually organized the march on Washington.
What was it?
I don't know
Hold
if
on,
you
wait.
know that. I don't know if you know
Hold
that
on,
or
wait.
not.
Tell me his name again.
Bayard Rustin.
BAYARD. Oh, okay. I see.
ARD, RUSTIN. Yeah.
I see. Let's see what this one is here. This is
Yeah,
CBS.
he got caught.
PBS.
They blackmailed him.
Oh shit.
They
We have one
blackmailed
right here
him.
on the same channel. The same channel I've been looking at. So we got
Oh,
Bayard
yeah.
Rustin 1979. Tyrone is putting us on what game? So let's see. We can check out Bayard Rustin because I've never heard of his ass before. But I have very strong feelings against Martin Luther King, and I have ever since I was a kid. It was just something always about him that just didn't set right with me. And you know, for my growing up, I was always that kid, and I think I talked about this a bit last night. I was always curious. I was a kid of books, and I wanted to read. I wanted to know. And as a kid, that comes from a very racially diverse parent perspective between my mother and then my father's side. You know, it's just like I was just trying to see what time it was. And what pushed me to want to see what time it was really because of my cousins and shit. Because they always said that, you know, we weren't black, and they would call us Becky and Billy and tell us, you know, all of this dumb shit. And I just never understood, that as a kid growing up. I just thought it was weird. And like, I'm brown skinned, like my sister, she's super light, but like, I just never understood that shit. You know, I thought it was weird. But then too, you know, you go to school and you learn about Martin Luther King and all this, that, and the third, content of the character, whatever. But then like, I have this other side of my family that's the people that y'all tell me to hate, but that's not how I feel. You know what I mean? So just battling between that, but then also knowing, you know, there's a side of my family that does live in the hood. Like they don't have both parents in the household. Like, I mean, if you do go to MLKJ Boulevard, like it is just a fucking shit show. Like, so what are we doing here?
Yeah.
You know, so I was always so curious, eyed wide open. I was one of those wide-eyed kids, if y'all can't tell. And so I was able to make my own decisions. And of course I could be 100% wrong, but this is just my opinion. I believe that Martin Luther King is responsible for the detriment of Black America as we see it today. Because you fought too hard for a dream that belonged only to you. You fought too hard for a dream that was just your own. You pushed too hard and sacrificed too much. You had to experience the water hose, the dogs, the beatings, the everything else, getting incarcerated and everything else. All of that shit that you did, Martin, you did that shit for you. You didn't do it for your fellow Negro. No, you didn't. You did it for self-affirmations. You did it out of selfishness. You did it for you. Because we were talking to, I mean, gosh, we've talked about it a bit today with the video that I showed earlier. I mean, gosh, I mean, you know, my grandfather, he was white. I mean, he had children with a half black woman, I guess if you could say. But my grandparents, my great-grandparents, a lot of them are still living today, y'all, believe it or not. They tell us the same stories too. How it was, this, that, and the third. And it's like, Martin, you didn't even have to push for this integration shit because it wasn't necessary, because black folks were doing fine just on their own. But here you are encouraging it while you're all laid up in a damn hotel room, busting down white bitches while your black wife is at home taking care of your black children. Now, of course, I don't have an issue with integration. I mean, interracial relationships, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for it. However, what we're not going to do is sit here, for me, my own opinion, and act like what it was that he advocated for, what he died for, has not been a detriment to the Negro here in the United States of America, because that's the only thing that it has been. And I don't know what to celebrate or thank Martin Luther King for. I mean, shit, by the time it's MLKJ Day, shit, I'll be in DC hooting, hollering, and celebrating President Trump, getting ready to get a number. You know what I mean? That's what I'll be doing.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just one of those things where it's just like, it's so empty to me, and it's so disingenuous to me. And for those that do not know, like, read all of your books, and you know, and I think that we should actually start doing that, because that's been recommended here on the channel before, us reading actual books between myself and Stanley. I just can't rock with it, because I felt like it hindered and it hurt black people, and it ultimately led to the demise by way of Martin Luther King being okay with the deal that he made with the devil. Who is the devil, you ask? Lyndon Baines Johnson. LBJ, he made a deal with the fucking devil. And in that deal that he made with the devil, he signed a contract with the devil that every single black person in America did not have the opportunity to co-sign on. And they did not know. They had no idea what was in store for them. But the one thing that I can say, for those of you that saw the video twice last night and once today about how to sell to the American Negro, the one thing that they said more than they said anything else throughout the whole entirety of that production was black families. There wasn't a segment nowhere in there where the woman spoke before the man. They didn't even put the microphone in the woman's face before they put it in the father's face. It was a father, it was a mother, it was children. That is why all of the things that they had, the mortgages, the cars, the payments, the insurance, the bills, the spending the money, the billions of dollars, it was a partnership going on there, and the fathers led the home. Martin Luther King made sure that he walked into that meeting, that secret meeting with LBJ, and he made sure all of that shit was taken away. I ain't got nothing for MLKJ, because he was never for my people. So let's take a look here at this Bayard Rustin that I've never heard of, but shout out to Tyrone for making his presence known. Let's learn something else tonight. Let's learn. So this is Bayard Rustin on the success and failures of the Civil Rights Movement, 1979.
It was limited to three things only: the right to vote, the right to use public accommodations, and the right to send your child to school of your choice. It had nothing to do with the North, fundamentally. It had only to do with the South, and it did not address itself in any way to the economic and social problems of black people. That is the reason it's such a different movement than we have today.
Is that why it succeeded? Because
it succeeded because its objectives were very concrete and exceedingly limited. So when you get into the question of full employment, hospital care, the nature of work, medical care, then you are no longer talking about civil rights.
Even so, shouldn't it have enormous lessons for us because it was successful?
No, I don't think any of the lessons of that period are applicable to now.
You just destroyed my show.
Well,
It's interesting that he says that he doesn't think that any of those things are applicable till now. He's saying this shit in 1979. Now, I don't know how old everybody is. Y'all know I was born in the mid to late 90s. Listen to me. 1979. Gosh, when was my mom born? I think my mom was born like a few years before this. Lord help us all. He's saying it wasn't applicable then. 1979, it was applicable.
Portia, funny you mentioned 80s, 90s, then 1979, all in a row.
That's kind of interesting to me because it's just like
I was trying to figure out which one were you born in, 79, 80s, or 90s.
Oh yeah, no, totally, man. I was born in the 90s. I was born in the 90s.
Right on. You're
it's never proper. It's never proper to ask a woman how old she is.
That's why I said 80s or 90s.
Yeah, but HB, he does a fine job at making all of his jokes. Porsha was born after 9/11. He makes me so much younger than what I am. I am not as young as he perceives me to be, but I am still in my 20s. I still am.
Oh,
nonetheless.
But before I even knew Porsha, I always thought you were much older than that because of how smart you are.
Well, I don't want to attribute it to okay, I was talking to that one lady, the cherry bomb or whatever. Sometimes I have to step into that realm and I have to get that way, but most times I'm not that way. I'm a very humble person and I don't, I'm not like braggadocio, but what I will say is that I was that kid that thrived off of the energy of my grandparents. I'm still that same way. So I've always been told,
right on.
I'm pretty sure tons of you in the chat have been told that you have an old soul. That's me. I've always been that way my whole life, as far back as I can remember. And, like my siblings or my cousins and stuff like that, they were outside playing and stuff. I was inside reading or I'm trying to listen to records, listen to music, study stuff, and just have conversations with my elders. I just want to learn stuff. So I was that kid. I'm still that way. I'm still that way right now. I've always been like that. So, I'm still young, but I just have my own interest.
Well, it's mind over matter, Porsha.
I suppose.
Means more than the matter. Like,
I wanted
when you were born or how old you are. I mean,
I wanted to be in the kitchen. I wanted to learn how to cook. I wanted to learn how to garden. I wanted to learn how to this, that. I just want to, those were the things that interested me. And I still have many of those same interests right now today. Like I'm one of those people where I need to listen or see things that actually feed me versus distracting me. But don't get me wrong, I do love entertaining the foolery every now and then, just like with MC Nemesis tonight. That stuff is fun to me too. But let's listen to some more of Bayard Rustin.
I don't think so. Well, I think there are some lessons if we start where I start. And the first lesson is don't try to repeat what you've done because we're in a different period. That's the first lesson. Second lesson is that protest is no substitute for the ballot box, which we have now. Mm-hmm. When we didn't have the ballot box, protest was the logical way. Yeah. Once you have the ballot box, protest is useless.
Yeah.
And the fact is you cannot get blacks into the ballot box.
In 1979, you
can vote, go to vote. That's our problem.
Isn't it critically important for people to understand how
Hold on. Wait a minute. He may be speaking to me. Let me make sure he said what I thought he said.
Blacks into the ballot box, which we have now. The lesson is don't try to repeat what you've done because we're in a different period. That's the first lesson. Second lesson is that protest is no substitute for the ballot box, which we have now. When we didn't have the ballot box.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this and help you guys out. Maybe you don't need help, but I don't want to assume that you don't need help. So this is going to be teacher Porsha. You're going to have a teacher Porsha moment. He said that protests are not a substitute for the ballot box. And I might show this video. I might show it again to you guys tonight. I've showed it here before. I've always said, as a young person, young people, and me as a young person that does not have social media, and you know, from the induction of it, I've always thought it was weird for whatever reason. I can't go into deep details to explain to you guys why I thought it was weird. I just thought it was. But one thing that I've always said whenever I go and do my talks and I'm invited to speak, you know, all across the country, it's just like, hey, just because you post it on social media, that doesn't mean that you actually voted, right? So like, how do you make votes translate into actual votes that aren't just an online vote? And we're talking about 1979. In 1979, they didn't have the resources and the internet and all the stuff that we have right now, but the fact that it was still an issue, because it's just like, okay, before the civil rights movement, Black people were voting by the droves, but after the civil rights movement, it just went down by the wayside. And the next time you saw Black folks come out and vote like that is whenever Obama ran for president. There's an issue there. There's an issue. There's an issue. You gotta pay attention.
Protest was the logical way. Once you have the ballot box, protests
aren't the logical way. They're just not, you know, and they did everything with all their might and all their thrust during the George Floyd years. Okay, yeah, hey, we're gonna protest it out. We're gonna do this, that, and the third. George Floyd is dead. He's gonna continue to be dead, and he's dead for no reason but his own faults. He's dead because he wanted to be. He didn't want to live. Just like Whitney Houston. They died doing what they loved. Michael Jackson died doing what he loved. They died doing what they loved. That's what they did. But protest, you can see it all over social media, as many of us have access to it today. And whether you have actual social media accounts, and I guess you can fault me because I have YouTube, you see these things. They feel like these protests are going to make differences whenever it comes to voting. But the reality is that they don't. We're going all the way back to 1979. They don't. Because people feel like the act of getting out there and saying something loud enough to where people might be able to hear is going to impact an election. But I stand by Trump through and through, that the prior election was stolen. I do believe that, allegedly for YouTube, but just coming out and protesting or just posting a YouTube video, that's not the same thing as voting, for those of you that, you know, did not know that. But, you know, we're here at the Urban Landlord, and I know you guys got more sense than that.
Useless. And the fact is, you cannot get Blacks into the ballot box. A third of the Blacks who can vote go to vote. That's our problem.
Isn't it critically important for people to understand, though, that the movement was not just leaders, but it was individuals?
Oh yes, it was that's the reason we are not succeeding now. We got hundreds of thousands of people voting with their feet. Now we cannot get them to use their feet to go to the ballot box, and therefore there is not the involvement of hundreds of thousands of people today. We are depending on rhetoric and a few people in the Congress to solve our problems for us. But I think it was sparked largely because, as I say, on the one hand, you had this frustration building up for 9 years or 10 years on the part of these veterans who had come home. And on the second hand, you had Rosa Parks armed with a 1954 decision. And we had never had anybody who sat in the front of the bus before who could say to the bus driver, "You are breaking the law. The Supreme Court has decreed." And always before they said, "We were breaking the law." That made a totally different psychological atmosphere.
Hey, Porsha, you know, Stanley played a good video one night of someone who reminds me of this guy. I can't remember her name right offhand, but it was the first black lady to ever run for president. And I think it was way back when, like that, too.
Shirley
She was,
Chisholm.
yeah, she's very, very sharp person and reminds me of this fella a lot. Or might be able to pull up that video if you want, Porsha.
Yeah, that's Shirley Chisholm. That's who that was.
Yeah. She knew what was
Yep,
up.
Shirley Chisholm. Yep.
But Porsha, there's a movie I would like you to go and look at, and you'll understand Bay arresting and the whole ideal about him. And that was supposedly King's undercover lover. So I mean, the movie is called Rustin, Rustin. Just check that movie out, and
Rustin.
you'll be up on that.
Oh, and this came out in 2023. So this is activist Bayard Rustin. Okay, interesting.
Just check that out, and maybe you might want to talk about that one day.
Totally have Netflix, so let me go ahead and you know what? Actually, let me sign in so I can add it to my watch list. Now, you know, it is 10 o'clock. I don't see why not, and so maybe I can go ahead and do a preview with you guys now, and then whenever, because today I wasn't able to really get all of my things together because of all the things I had going on. Nonetheless, there's a show that I've been watching, and it's called like Life Sentence or The Life or something like that. And it's a story of a man who was incarcerated wrongfully, and he literally broke the mold for everything that we know to be true. I'm trying to kind of decide where I really want to go with this tonight as I have you guys with me, because this channel that I found, I don't even know how I found it, like this Real Black one. All of these stories, it's just like, Jesus. I mean, like, and like all of this stuff is from like way back when, like 1930s, like it goes all the way back. But for some reason, the stories are just wildly interesting to me. And we had a lot of fun with it last night. So like I'm looking at one right now, Black and White Uptight 1969, a white fragility documentary hosted by Robert Culp. I don't know what that could be about. The Negro Farmer in 1938. We have The People and the Police in 1971 featuring Marion Barry, for those of us that are familiar with Marion Barry. We have Palmore Street, 1949, a black family in Gainesville, Georgia, whatever that looks like. The Plantation System, Southern Life in 1950. Black Folks and Chicken, KFC TV ads, 1967 to 2010. Black folks sell you stuff. I thought that one might be kind of funny. KFC and chicken and whatnot. But we still do have the LBJ interview. And I still would like for us to finish that and see if we can, you know, if there might be anything that we get out of that. So I can make sure that we close that chapter. So those of you that were dependent upon me from my promises last night, y'all don't get mad at me and be like, Porsha, you lied. You said you was going to finish it. We're going to finish it. LBJ's last interview in Selma. And I'll give you guys a fun fact. I can't tell you when, you know what, let me, so I don't want to be wrong. The last march, Selma, Alabama. Was this 2015? Wasn't it 2015? Oh gosh, that was in 2015. Huh. Okay, so on the last march on Selma, where Obama was at the head of it, Lord knows I would have to go through high tide in full waters to find myself in this picture. Oh, this is the New York Times. I don't have their subscription, so let me not sit over here and play because I'm not paying for it. Let's see in this picture. So for this march on Selma here, I'm gonna show you guys this picture really quick. Let me see if I can see me. If I can see myself in this picture right quick. In that final march, I was actually there. I was there. I was in the march and I was up at the front. It's like I'm feeling like right here is me, but I might not have been tall enough. But I was in the first 3 lines for this march on Selma. I'm trying, but like my hair was like, am I right here? Listen. Oh yeah, and I had an Android back then. I have an iPhone now. Whatever happened with those Android pictures, I can't tell you. But I was a part of that whenever we marched on Selma. And even though, you know, I had my political ideologies and things like that, that's just something that I felt like I wanted to be a part of. You know, like any type of history, I'm just like, yeah, I gotta be there. I gotta be there. I gotta be there for that. But, you know, growing older and learning more about politicians like Obama, it's just like, my God, I really did that. Oh, God, Jesus Christ, I can't believe I did that. You know, it was just one of those things. It might be, you know, gosh, that was like 10 years ago. This is 10 years ago. I was super young. Yeah, but I was there. Sure was. My parents were somewhere in the mix, too. But I was up in the front. Yeah, Selma, Jesus, memories. And I bring that up because LBJ's last speech was in Selma as if he was down for the Negroes, and we know that he wasn't. So let's listen to some more of LBJ. Uh-oh.
Nice crowd, by the way.
Uh-oh. Let me rewind this because it tells me, oh my gosh, this really irks me. I cannot wait to get my MacBook back because this drives me crazy. It's like I just ended the screen sharing, then I started again, and then I clicked back to my homepage on StreamYard and it said it stopped sharing my audio. It's just like, damn, like what else do you want me to, I don't even understand, like why are these why do they suck so much? It's just, you know, I'm just a spoiled Apple person. But you know what, since we're here, you guys don't forget about $5 a day for Porsha J. You know, you guys can go ahead and hit the Cash App whenever you feel worthy. I don't ever promote my Cash App like that. I really don't. I let the guys take care of that because I just don't like to be that person. It's kind of weird, but in times like this, the way that I'm feeling right now, listen, my beautiful MacBook, that's my baby. I've been struggling ever since she RIP'd. And for those of you like, you don't have Apple Care? Well, for your information, I'm a teacher and I was gifted my MacBook from my school. Not just from my school, but from my director at the time, who is no longer my director now. So our IT guy, me and him, we real tight. Now, your IT guy may be Indian or white. My IT guy is Mexican, so we all good. So it was a school-issued MacBook, but my IT guy, you know what he did? He wiped the shit clean. Wiped it. And so they can never trace it back to me. You know, he was hooking us this stuff. I got my Apple Pack, and he cleared my whole entire Apple Pack. I'll tell you what. And John actually did a show earlier where he was talking about how there's these schools that had like thousands of iPads, MacBooks, Apple Packs. Which, if you're not in education, you're not going to be familiar with what an Apple Pack is. But just to give you guys like a brief synopsis, an Apple Pack is going to come with a MacBook. It's going to come with an iPad. It's going to come with an iPod. It's going to come with all of the charging and connections for each. It's going to also come with your magic mouse. It's going to come with your USB that is designed specifically for Apple and Apple only. It's going to also come with a microphone. It's going to come with headphones. It's going to come, it's going to come with a case for the keyboard, the glass screen protectors for your MacBook, iPad, iPod. It comes with an Apple Watch. And again, your case, your band, your everything. It comes with Apple Pack. It is insane. They are like selling to the schools. We're talking about like $10,000-$15,000 a pop in schools all across the country. They have millions of them just sitting around in warehouses or just on school campuses. And so I happen to be a beneficiary of this at my school, and in my beneficiary status, amen. Because I like to build positive relationships. You guys have to network and build positive relationships, especially at work, because you never know when you might need something. And so he cleared everything for me. And so it's just like, essentially, I was gifted that Apple Pack to where I never had to return it. So I ain't lying. I got my watch on right now. I got my iPad behind me. I got my AirPods. And when I'm saying AirPods, I'm talking about the headphones, the earbuds. And then I have my MacBook. I was always against using my MacBook because I thought it was so difficult. I just got so confused, and I thought it was a lot of work, and it intimidated me. But whenever John started this with us, I started using my MacBook, and then I fell in love with it, and I realized it was the best system to run shows on. And then I can't tell you what happened. My screen went out, and I've been broken. I've been a broken vessel ever since then, and I need it. So it's like, either I'm going to get my screen fixed or I'm going to get a new one. And so coming into, well, Porsha, what about Apple Care? Well, we had to get rid of that. And I couldn't put Apple Care on it for another 2 years because it came from the school. And the moment that but I didn't have any issues back then. So, everything was just perfectly fine. But if I were to file via Apple Care, it would register my computer back into the system. And it's like, I ain't even trying to do that because, it's mine. They gave it to me type. It is Black people. It's ghetto. But, I'm just going to have to get it fixed. So I do apologize for whenever I get disconnected from my audio. I'm using a Dell, so.
Yeah, that's like cheap end laptop still. But
yeah, it pretty much sucks. Let me actually stop sharing this again and share it again so y'all guys don't lose audio. I can't wait to get my damn MacBook back. Go ahead, throw it back.
It depends on what you like, but it's just about what you can get, what you're used to and what you're not, more than it is like the type of operating system you're using, I think. And like, since you've always been a Mac user, so that's what you're gonna know. And
I haven't always been a Mac user. So like I said, so I've been in my school for 5 years. This is my 5th year, 12th man. We're in 2025 now, so I'll say 2024. I've been in my school for 5 years as of 2024. Okay. I have not touched that MacBook until John sent me that email. And I started working over here on the channel. I had it for years, never touched it, never used it. Never. Because I was intimidated by it, like I said. But as soon as I start using it, then I, and listening to all my friends and family, because my whole family, I'm a part of an Apple family, but I was just strongly against the MacBook. But with the show, I started using it, and then everything became second nature. And it's just I fell in love with that thing, and then it just worked for everything. You know what I mean? And so the moment that my screen stopped, it's just been ass, and it sucks because all of the issues that I have on this stupid ass Dell, I didn't have that with my MacBook, and it was easier. It was seamless. It was this, it was that, and it's anybody that has Apple products, you got an iPhone. Imagine being the type of person that has an iPhone and has had an iPhone for years, and you try to go into AT&T, T-Mobile, whoever you're through, and they say, okay, we don't have any Apple phones for you to use, so we're going to give you a temporary Android. That would kill you. What the fuck?
What?
How do you even text? What are you supposed to do? What do you want to do with this? A Samsung? What the fuck am I supposed to do with a Samsung? What's wrong with you?
Shit, I love my Samsung phone.
I don't want this shit.
I'm with you, 12, man.
Give me this shit. I don't want that.
And
I'm supposed to send text messages and make outgoing phone calls and receive incoming phone calls. I'm supposed to get on the internet and shit.
Then we went from laptops to phones.
iPhone
kind
use
of way.
Samsung part.
But on my desktop, I always I got hip to Linux Mint, and then once I learned how to use that, man, I could do everything on a free platform, Linux Mint versus iMac or any of the Windows or any of that shit.
See, but the thing is that there's no competition against Mac. It's just not. Now, if I were to introduce a close second, like I told you guys about my Lenovo. I got my Lenovo years ago, and that's whenever I first wanted to get into streaming and everything like that. So I'm not going to sit here and act like my Lenovo is new. It's not. It's very old, but I do not play with my Lenovo. I was a broke college kid saving all my money because I just knew I wanted to be a content creator all of these years ago, and I saved all my shit up so I could buy that thing in cash. I bought my Lenovo way back when, and my laptop was almost $5,000 with all the fixings I got on it, and I do not play with her at all. Can't nobody touch it. Nobody can touch it. My mama can't touch it. My sister, my dad, my brother, ain't nobody touch it. Ain't nobody touch it. That's my baby. But she is a incredible device, and I have her and I keep her well cared for. However, I felt that way with my MacBook too until I started using it. Shit, I fell in love with that thing.
What I really liked about the Samsung over the last few years, Porsha, is that you can just carry a Bluetooth mouse, keyboard, or maybe even a combo with you, and then you can simulcast right to the smart TV in your hotel room if you're out and turn it into a full-blown desktop, basically.
I mean, you can do the same. You can do the same thing with an iPhone, but the thing with your iPhone is it's so much better than what it is with an Android. But I understand what you're saying. So I have two. I mean, shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. We are here with Politicking with Porsha at the Urban Landlord, and we have two Android users on the panel. To the one, me, Apple, Mac, all the way. Put a 1 in the chat if you are one of the Lord's favorites, and that means that you have Apple products. If God has looked upon you with grace and blessings for now and your future, put a 1 in the chat if you're an Apple user, and if you have sold your soul to the devil and you allowed Eve to guide you because she said, come and eat this forbidden fruit. Put a number 2 in the chat because we all know that Androids are ass. But we don't want to ostracize our Android users. We want to give them not too much floor, but a little bit of floor to tell their very piss poor stories about their piss poor phones. But for all of you that have made the decision, and you know what you said, devil, Lucifer, I don't want nothing to do with you because I'm on the right side.
$1,200. It better not be a messed up phone.
Hey, Porsha, I thought Apple had Samsung parts in it.
Tropes, please explain to Tyrone that Apple is too holy to dare put such trash inside of our phones. We got Tropes with the number 1. Amen, Lords. Yeah.
I'm just trying. I'm asking a question. I'm asking. 12 man.
Yeah, shout out to
12 man. Does it iPhone use Samsung parts?
Yeah, go ahead. Ain't nobody trying to listen.
I don't know if they do or not. They have the manufacturers in Korea.
Can you Google that or something right quick? Because I think iPhone uses some Samsung parts in it. I mean, if I'm not
Snake
mistaken.
says Android is number one. Snake, don't be the Negro that LBJ says you are. Solid Snake, you be the Negro that is
Come
better
on.
because I said put number one in the chat for Apple and number two for Android. Don't be the Negro that LBJ said that you were. Snake, we know you got an Android. But we understand, like, you know, everybody isn't gifted and called upon by the Lord to have Apple products. All Seeing God. Shout out to you, All Seeing God. I've never used an Apple product before, but let me tell you something, All Seeing God. I'm going to testify. You go ahead and you try it out. Try it out, All Seeing God. And I promise you, you'll never go back.
I still think, and if I'm not wrong, I think that Apple uses Samsung. Samsung parts are inside of Apple's phones. If I'm not mistaken.
No, Tyrone, I'm gonna correct.
Google that for me.
Samsung uses Apple parts. Apple don't need to use nobody
Apple
else's
uses
parts.
Samsung parts.
Yeah, no, we're too good for that.
Did you know that
Yes,
Mac
take
or
a bite.
Apple or whatever is under investigation under the FTC has a monopoly lawsuit against Mac right now. Did you know that?
Fish says, the apple is a forbidden fruit. Literally has a bite out of it. But you know, see, Eve bit it already. You know what happened whenever Eve took a bite out of that apple, Fish? Eve is responsible for the cramps that I'm experiencing right now. Okay. Eve is the reason why we get emotional, overly emotional every month, you know, where we don't know what's wrong. We want to eat everything up under the sun, or we don't. We cry, we're up, we're down, we're emotional, we cussing everybody out or not. We're silent, we're not talking. This is not the apple that we're talking about, you see, because the apple that Eve ate was the Android. It was of the Android type. And that's why things got so bent out of shape. And so what happened is that Steve Jobs came along in the times of need, and he said, you know what, I'm going to make it better. And I'm not going to replicate the degeneracy and the disobeying of the Lord like Eve, and I'm going to make it better. And so Steve Jobs did it, because all he did was eat fruit, and he ate all of that fruit up until he died, but he did it. He did it for us, and he sacrificed himself so that those of us that are Apple users and lovers, we can have all the glory of the Lamb. Those of you that are not Apple users, y'all don't know what it feels like to be so blessed. It's a blessing.
Like there's a story behind that, Porsha, because Android, like Linux Mint or any of those type of systems, they're free, and then you can program your own machine to make it do what you want it to do. So it's kind of more for developers, and it's based off Android, not a monopolistic country like Apple, which makes you go through terms of service. And
you know, I mean, 12th man, to be fair, I mean, if it's not Apple, then what's the point? You know, that there's no point. If it's not Apple, what's the point?
Yeah, and they put these ridiculous restrictions on their users, and to me, like, Apple is more communistic
than if it's not Apple,
Android,
then who?
which is a free-based program. Like, if I wanted to do Linux on my phone, I could erase the whole program and create it myself.
You see, we have to be honest whenever we have conversations and discussions like this. You see, All Seeing, he says he has an Android phone, but he owns Apple stock, though, because he knows what time it is. And so, you know, I don't have to go into this, you know, diatribe with you guys, because you guys have made your mind up and things like that, and I get it. But as much as your mind has been made up, I don't ever want you guys to get too comfortable into thinking that these silly Android phones that you use are better than the Apple phones, because they're not. But shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys.
They got a lockdown.
I'm still saying your iPhone has Samsung parts in it.
you know, Tyrone, I'm not going for it. You know, I'm not, you know what, Tyrone, I love you, but I'm not even looking it up.
It's just a simple. It's just a simple Google. It's just a simple Google.
You know what? I'm gonna look it up because what is understood doesn't need to be explained. Amen.
More Android phones sell worldwide than Mac by a far reach.
Y'all know I'm just giving y'all a hard time. But shout out to my apples, all my apples out there. Y'all know me and my Macs.
I love that little
apple. Y'all could begin to imagine how hard it was, because I'm so strong and steadfast in my beliefs. I'm one of those folks where it's going to take the Rock of Gibraltar. And when I say the Rock of Gibraltar, I mean that, for you to change my mind. And I would not have an iPhone today if it wasn't for my family. And so I'll tell you guys this right now. I was the longest standing Android user in my family. My parents, I was coming home. They knew I was coming home that year from college for Christmas. And so my Christmas present was an iPhone. And unbeknownst to me, because I was wondering whenever I got off the plane why my phone wasn't working. I couldn't call, text, this, that, and a third. I'm having to connect to the Wi-Fi at DFW, this, that, and all that. Again, unbeknownst to me, it was what it was. We finally get back to the house, and I'm, telling my parents, my mom and my dad, I'm like, my phone's not working. Like, I'm not getting messages, this, that, and the third. And what my parents went on ahead and did, because me and my family is actually still right now to this day, we're all a part of the same family plan. My parents had bought me an iPhone, and they turned off, my Android phone. And so, of course, I'm not able to use the iPhone until I get it. But my parents punished me because I had to wait until the next day on Christmas to actually get this phone. And the only reason why my parents felt so pressed to get me an iPhone is because I was the only one in the family that had green text messages. And the rest of my family got tired of it. And I didn't even know what the hell the difference was. I didn't know nothing about green or blue. Hold on, wait, Snake. I didn't know nothing about green or blue. I had no idea. But I learned on the day of Christmas. And it was about 2:00 p.m. in the afternoon when I got this new phone. And my parents had already transferred my same number and everything. And so now I'm being forced to use this iPhone. And that is the only reason why I got an iPhone. And I was so pissed off at my family for a few weeks. But it only took 2 weeks, because after that I was like, my God, today, this is a blessing. It's a blessing. And then I wanted Apple everything after that. So I was a diehard, Android fan like you guys. But, I grew up. So you guys need to grow up.
Apple doesn't allow competition.
Porsha.
Android allows competition. Apple doesn't.
Okay, but Porsha, you never experienced 120 frames a second?
I haven't.
Do you know what 120 hertz is? Wait a minute,
Snake. I have an iPhone.
Okay, but I got 5,000 milliamp an hour battery. Porsha, do you know what it's like? I can game, I can live stream on my phone.
Snake, I have an iPhone.
I got 100-watt charging.
Yeah, but Snake, I have an iPhone. I don't.
Yeah, but
I don't.
It's not the same.
I'm not sure if you.
Yeah, I'm not buying no subscription-based services.
Sure if you understand.
I'm not paying for subscription-based services.
I have a cell phone that has 2 terabytes. That it just came with it.
But what am I doing with 2 terabytes, Porsha? What am I doing with it?
What am I gonna do with it? Everything in the world. That's why I have 2 terabytes. Okay, because. Yeah.
But Porsha, that don't
Snake,
make it.
I have an iPhone. Snake, I have an iPhone. Listen, the conversation is never going to be fair because
let's look at financial management.
My phone is paid for.
2 terabyte SD card for my phone. I can just simply go take my little $300 OnePlus and go buy me a 2 terabyte SD card, and I have 2.256 storage space.
Yeah,
Can
but
you
you
do
see,
that with your
so
Android, Portia? No, you can't
no,
do that with your
I mean,
Android,
you
Portia.
said
No, you
Android,
ain't got SD card support,
Snake.
Portia.
Snake. We want to be, Snake. We want to be very respectful. I don't have an
Let's get
Android.
Snake out of here.
If you go back to the olden days where you
Portia,
had
you
the
got a
people,
headphone jack.
hold on, wait, Snake. I don't know if you guys ever seen the Book of Eli.
Oh,
you see, there was a time where you had those that had soap and those that didn't have soap. I have soap.
We use Dawn dishwashing liquid in a body storage.
Solid Snake.
How many had goat soap? I use goat soap. I wonder how many had goat soap.
I have the lavender soap. You see, because I have an apple. I have the lavender soap, so I don't have to worry about these things.
Wait a minute. Are
And
you
so
one of those consumers not to say to the
you're
black
over
man?
here trying to tell me about your little, tricks and whatever, this average, food stamp, Section 8, all of this little cheap ass shit that you get to do on Android. You see, the Apple is so much better, and I don't have to worry about that because you know what it is about Apple. We're bougie. I'm bougie. We're bougie. And you know what? Shout out to Solid Snake. Shout out to Solid Snake.
My Gmail, Carlos32@gmail.com. Hey man, download that game and add me as a friend. It's on Facebook, man.
If I could
I train you how to do it, man.
Tell them about themselves, Solid. Let's get it up, man.
Come on, man. I put myself out here on Front Street for you, man.
That's right.
I'm out here in the motherfucking Boondocks with you, man. Fuck all this, man.
I'm in the Boondocks
Come on, man. I'll be on Front Street.
Come on, man.
For you, man.
I love my Android, man.
Let's get Snake up out of here.
You know what? Hold on,
How
wait.
can you know about productivity with an iPhone when you don't even have this? You see this? This right here.
Snake is
that's
not
a stylus. Come on, a Motorola.
You got
That's
a
my backup
Motorola
phone.
stylus, Snake. Come on
I'm
now.
just
You got a
saying, man.
Motorola stylus, my lord, today.
In the word,
God
no,
bless
I'm on my
you.
One
God
Plus.
bless you, Snake.
One Plus. I'm on my One Plus. This
You
is
better
no
not do that
serious
shit.
show.
Don't you be starting doing no math with me tonight, damn it.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Hold on, wait, really
since
quick, 12th man. But before you ask that question, Tyrone, I want to make sure that I say this to you while I have you here. I know you don't call in often. I know you don't call in a lot, but I do want to let you know that each and every single time that you do, it is always a gift. It is always appreciated, and it is always valued. And you add so much to this channel and this space, you may not realize it. For those of you that do not know, whenever we first started up our channel here, well, the John Galt, the Urban Landlord, Tyrone was a hot commodity in another space, but he was never allowed to speak in that space. However, it was one of those things where we wanted to make sure that Tyrone knew that he always had a home with us. And so one of our very first shows, this was actually the first week of us here at the Urban Landlord, Tyrone did his, breakout interview with me. And Tyrone has been here ever since. That interview was incredible. I don't even know if I clipped it because it was so long ago. We have almost 1,000 videos here at the Urban Landlord, but Tyrone, he came out, he came through, and he kept it as real as he did in the other space. And Tyrone, he rocks with us. And so a lot of you guys, y'all may not have ever heard his voice, or y'all don't know how much he keeps it real. Some of y'all do know Tyrone keep it real. He don't give a shit. He don't care about none of that. But I wanted to make sure that I gave some extra special love to Tyrone Sly, because he is the gift that keeps on giving. And the fact that he doesn't call in always, but whatever he does call in, it's always a joy, it's a gift, it's everything else. I just wanted to shout out to Tyrone and thank him, because Tyrone, he's that dude. You can't take nothing from him. Shit, it is Tyrone. Tyrone don't give a damn. He don't give a fuck. Like, listen, Tyrone don't give a fuck about none of us, nobody, nothing. He gonna get up, he gonna go to work, he gonna come home, he gonna talk his shit if he comes on the panel. But the fact that he comes on our panel, I can say truly that I am so appreciative. So I wanted to make sure I gave some love to Tyrone Sly. We got Tyrone over here at the Urban Landlord. So thank you for being here, Tyrone.
Appreciate that, Porsha, and everybody on the chat and in the panel, and in the chat or whatever. Hell, I'm smoking my weed and talking shit.
Yeah, we got Saget. We got Saget in the building. Saget, you know what time it is with Tyrone. You know what time it is with Tyrone. Where's Jordan at? Where is Jordan at? I don't know if Tropes might not know. Tropes might not know. Hold on, wait. Let me see right quick. We got Richard in the building. Shredder. Richard, It Factor, and Shredder. Y'all know what time it is with Tyrone. Y'all know Tyrone don't be playing those games. He don't give a damn about nobody or nothing. He just keeps it real. So shout out to Tyrone. Y'all go ahead.
All right, Tyrone, what you think about Android or Apple?
Man, I keep saying Android. Those Apple phones have Android.
He already said that.
That's all I wanted to say. Porsha, when your birthday, we're gonna buy you an Android.
No, y'all better not. Y'all don't waste your money.
What do you think about
Tyrone, what you say, Tyrone?
The only reason I say Android is because I work and I drop my phones a lot, and I can replace a fucking Android. You know what I'm saying? Quicker than I can a fucking Apple.
Ain't nothing better than convenience. That's the best convenience in the world. That's the number one convenience.
Here's a fun Porsha fact. I'm very clumsy. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
You might think I was a retard. I'm so clumsy, tripping, falling, dropping, this, that, and the third at all times. Now, as far as my phone is concerned, if I did not have Apple Care, and if I did not have my glass screen protector, and if I did not have my super durable, I'm trying to think of the name of this. What is it called? I think it starts with an O. The phone case.
Autobox.
Autobox, yeah, Autobox. Like, so before I even touch a phone and begin to use it, I don't care what's going on. I have to have an Otterbox because I'm gonna drop the shit. I'm just clumsy like that. But
you gotta know, like,
that keeps my phone safe. Even my watch safe, my iPad, okay. My MacBook, I guess I don't know what happened. My screen just kind of went blank. But however, I'm just clumsy. Like, I fall and stuff. I don't know. I don't know why.
You gotta be more careful, person.
And 12th, but even when I'm careful, I'm still clumsy. It's just one of those things. I just, it's been a whole lifelong thing. I have my Becky moments and stuff like that. But, I try to keep it on the straight and narrow. I do. I try to keep it on the...
Well, I think all these newer phones, they have the kick-ass Gorilla Glass and all that. If you get a flagship phone, probably doesn't matter which side. But I wanted to bring up...
oh, my gosh, Snake and 12th. I have the Gorilla Glass protector on my phone. I have the Otterbox, but it's just something. And it, 12th, it might not even be windy, but for me it is. I don't know. I be falling and stuff. It's okay though. I'm okay. I'm good. I just,
I'm used to being careful since I have to deal with a lot of ice.
That's like my biggest concern about us having our meetup, and me hoping that hopefully I don't fall. But you know what? The likelihood is pretty high. I'm probably gonna fall. You just guys, y'all just have to see me fall, because I mean, shit. Like, I'm clumsy. Like, I step over my own feet. I can't. But I can't walk and text, nor can I walk and talk on the phone, like, while holding my phone up to my ear. Now, if I have my earbuds in, I can walk and talk. But like texting and walking, no. If I'm focused on, like, because I have to walk up the stairs to get to my classroom. Like, I have to be very focused, because if I don't, I'm gonna, trip over my foot. It's just, I'm just clumsy. It's okay. I'm just a clumsy girl. I'm a clumsy girl.
And you got all that money for Apple iPhone screen repair. That's what it is.
Oh, no. Whenever you're with AT&T,
she's got her phone protected.
Yeah. So, like, since I'm with AT&T, like, I have my screen protector It's the Gorilla Glue partnership screen protector with OtterBox. So anytime there's a crack in it, I go to AT&T and they replace it for free, or even my OtterBox. But I'm all good. Like, I don't like a cracked phone. And I really, no matter how much I fall, my phone is always good. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. You know what I mean? Like, I keep it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about like Android and shit.
Rocking iPhone at this day and time.
It's just like, how do the apps even work? Like, can y'all even watch Netflix and shit? Like Peacock, Hulu?
I want the Elon Musk phone.
I got a TV for that.
I do all that shit on my phone. Tune in, whatever you want to look at.
Must be a horrible drag. Like,
I'm gonna get a SpaceX phone.
Stars, Hulu.
My phone is my gaming console. I got a gaming console in my phone.
I got Android.
All that shit, Porsha, straight up.
I got a controller with it. Man, I be on my screen. You ever been able to have like a TV screen right there in the palm of your hands, right there with your joystick? I be playing GTA San Andreas. When I get that 13, I'm gonna try to see if I get that GTA 5 on it.
Man, you too goddamn old.
Okay, what's the GTA one that they said is supposed to be like really, really bad, and they were worried about it for the kids?
San Andreas. That's the best one. Porsha, if you ain't playing,
it's already out already.
It's on your phone. Just go to the Google store, order Amazon or your Netflix.
Well, I just didn't know like if it had come out.
Netflix give it to you for free on your iPhone. You can just go download it.
So the one that the conservatives, like, they were all whining and crying about,
Yeah,
that one's out already.
The 2005 conservatives complained about it, but all the new 2005 conservatives that voted for Donald Trump is one of the mainstays in their game library. Ain't that ironic?
You support the destruction of our youth, Solid Snake.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. GTA San Andreas was not destruction. That's like saying South Park is like a character of white America.
What are they doing on GTA?
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I have no idea.
What are they doing on GTA, Snake?
It's not. You know what the problem is?
What's the name of the game? What does GTA mean?
It's not.
What does GTA mean?
Video games.
What does GTA mean?
I'm looking forward to
Hold on, man. Let them get it out.
Hold on.
Like,
there's another fun coming out where you'll be able to
carjacking.
Yes.
Be able to connect to the space with a satellite, dude. These kind of phones we got now, they're going to be out.
I'm about to transition.
Satellite internet.
See what time is it? 10:48. About to be 10:50. All right, I figure. I mean, I thought about like something else I might be able to play, but I have this one body cam video, and it's like, what does it say? How to trigger a gang member in seconds. I figure we might watch that.
Hold on, Porsha. Hold on. Let me hear Tyrone talk for a minute.
Yeah, you and Tyrone, y'all go on. Well, let me take this down, and y'all can talk while I'm transitioning. Please, go ahead.
I just know he supports. He supports the marginalized black youth with that Grand Theft Auto.
No, it's not. Yeah. The problem with the black youth is the fathers, not the game. The problem is the fathers.
Real fathers, will let their boys play that Grand Theft Auto.
How you blame? If I take a picture, that's like me taking if I take a picture, I create a picture of fictional characters, but I'm only creating the theme of what American society reflects in the cultures and the beliefs. All of a sudden, the product is not the environment, but the product that's the problem. It's not the product. So it's like GTA can come in and make a theme of action. It's just a video game. You can't blame the video game, just like I couldn't blame Transformers. I mean,
reminds me of Galaga where you just shoot
How do you compare Transformers to Grand Theft Auto?
I mean, I can't be a murderer or killer, but for some strange reason, Black American society has created a stop snitching culture. And hey, we just gonna go and kill our own because he wearing a certain color.
I don't believe in it. I don't believe in the stop.
That's not the
I don't
problem of
believe
the
in it.
video game. When y'all gonna get it? It's not the
It's the
video
music.
game or the
It's the
producer's
music.
problem.
It's the
It's
music.
the cultural
It's the
problem. How you
music.
gonna got
The
rappers
music.
out here?
The movies.
They
It's a
really
whole
just
lot of
picking
shit.
on Drake at this point. They really just picking on Drake. It's almost like, oh my God, what he trying to be, a white boy? He ain't talking about killing niggas and doing drive-bys and shooting up everybody in the neighborhood and increasing and lowering property value like all the rest of us real niggas. He talking about trying to get out there and get a job. See what I'm saying? It's not the song that's the problem. It's the culture. But at some point, y'all gonna figure it out. But like I say,
You should have been a preacher, bro.
AK made a video. And one day, y'all brothers gonna realize you cannot keep on blaming everybody for every other dumbass nigga decision. You know it's a dumbass decision. You know it's a dumbass way of life. You know you don't want your children to reflect or see that way of life, but yet and still, we promote it. And why don't we just make it a video game? Why don't we distance ourselves from this culture that this video game represented us as, instead of reflecting that video game as a culture or defending that culture in such ways as to say, oh, you just a coon ass nigga. Oh, you just one of them old uppity ass niggas. Because me personally, I ain't never been one for every damn body to go to college. Because I grew up in the African-American community where every motherfucking body had already owned their own business and was passing it on down to their children. The only reason they went to college was because they wanted to enhance they fucking goddamn abilities within that job that their family was gonna pass them on down to. They didn't really go out there and go ask the white man for a job and get mad because then nobody want to give one. Hell no. They already had a damn job skill. It's sad we on YouTube and we steadily talking about it every damn day, 24 hours a day, blaming it on the black man relationship, blaming it on the black cultural society, but at the same time, you want to promote the shit. And then get mad when everybody call it nigga. Oh, you can't say that word. Oh, wow, we can't even, well, what the fuck, man? It don't make no sense. It's almost like we got Stockholm syndrome in our community. You know the shit wrong. But it's the white man's fault. Well, what you gonna say when the white man?
Tyrone, do you have a response to that?
I just want to know how the hell he changed up like that. Right at the end, he started saying the same shit I was saying. But at the end of the day, Grand Theft Auto, the fucking rap music, the fucking hood gangster ass movies, all of that shit is art, and art imitates whatever. And if you pump enough of that shit into your head, period, point blank. And even if you don't have a father in the house, or you have a father in there, if you're not stopping them from participating in that and looking at that shit, they're gonna start imitating it. Solid Snake.
Okay, hold on. I want to do a Google search right there. Who was the senator that wanted to ban 2 Live Crew?
Why did he want to ban him? I don't give a fuck who he was. Why did he want to ban him? Because of the music. Because of what they were saying in the music. And how they had the women dancing all raunchy and just shit that was unbecoming at that time. And it's the same shit now. The only reason that it looks or appears to be more detrimental or fucked up to us is because we got the internet, we got these camera phones, we got all of this shit, and you can see shit instantly. It's the same shit going on now that was going on then. Point blank, period.
Yeah, except we didn't have little computers in our pockets. Only difference.
That's the only fucking difference. Same shit going on.
We had people in our face. We didn't have a computer in our pocket in the hood. We had people in our face. We had kids that we went to school with that supported that nonsense. We had parents that supported that nonsense for all these years. So why is it a problem that we failed to, I say, in my opinion, I feel like we should have had computer programs. We should have advocated for a computer program. Hey, maybe we could have developed and had somebody in the arts and crafts crew in the storyline dialogue that could put some kind of creativity in it. Even though it's already going to be a national blast, why not be a part of it? But instead, we sitting up here kicking and screaming, talking about Grand Theft Auto, but you ain't gonna never stop them dang on all this murder music. You ain't gonna stop the drill rap culture. You ain't gonna stop these YouTube streamers that's getting away, that just bastardizing our culture. You can't blame it on the video game. That's ridiculous.
Well,
I said it's
a long way.
Look, the only reason it's in a video game is because it's popular.
It's all of it,
That's
Snake.
the only reason.
It's all of it, Snake. Everything you just named that I didn't name is all of it.
I can paint a picture, but what picture I paint decides on my character. Now, who buys that picture? That's who I need to be trying to talk to. I don't need to worry about the ones that buy the picture I wouldn't buy. Why would I want to? Because I already, unless
And
they
the younger
give me
people are selling a picture that nobody wants to buy, Snake. You can sit and argue all you want to, man. We fucked up. Our youth are fucked up. It's a whole lost generation since the crack era.
But the
crack era up to now, the crack era from the crack era up to now, those are lost generations. We took big steps back. How do you rehabilitate them?
Video games.
You can, but you got to be willing to do it. They got to be willing to do it for themselves too. Solid Snake.
How you gonna rehabilitate them? How would you plan on rehabilitating?
The church ain't listen. The church ain't sitting in that building on Sunday. The church is coming out in the streets, talking to the people where they are. The church is helping the people. That is what a church is actually supposed to be. They're supposed to have computer programs, after school programs. If kids can't read, or people need to help with their bills, or people need help with foods. That's what a church is supposed to be, a storehouse. People get confused. We fucking around giving these pastors our money, which you're not supposed to be doing. You're not supposed to be doing that. They are supposed to be helping the neighborhoods. They scared to come out and talk to the people, or the people's children, nieces, nephews who go to that church. They look down on them. That church is a business outside of the black community. The church is nothing like it used to be. Nothing. In which it was never nothing. So that's why we got to do what we got to do as people who are willing to work, Snake. We got to stop trying to wait on everybody to do something. You got to go with the motherfuckers who's out there working already and doing the damn thing, as black people like to say. It's plenty of black people. And I don't agree with Brave or none of that shit when he said, it's this amount of black people. Man, there's small pockets of black people in each city in America that's doing that shit. Man. It's not the whole. It's not the whole. I don't stay in the suburbs. I stay damn near in the hood,
Kelvin.
man.
Hey, Kelvin. Salute to you, Kelvin. Thanks for joining.
I don't see all that shit,
man. Kevin's doing here.
I don't see all of that shit that Brave talks about. You know what I'm saying? I see people trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? You might have 2 or 3 streets in a neighborhood that's fucked up, but that's not the whole fucking neighborhood. And you can't keep contributing that to the whole and saying that the whole is not saying nothing about it.
It's not in every neighborhood like that anymore.
Negro story. Channels that I follow here.
Well, we can get back to you, Porsha.
I'm trying to like the other channels that I follow, to where the videos aren't as long. Because I had a body cam video that I was thinking of, but there's this channel that I follow called The Family, and
I'm not gonna I absolutely love this channel, and I love the breakdown that he does. He's from Memphis, so he's super country.
Porsha, how you just gonna move the subject now? What was your thought on that? Now you a whole school teacher.
Well,
now,
this is the Porsche show.
On that argument.
This is the Porsche show, not the Solid Snake show.
I just had to transition, so if I'm being honest with you guys, for like maybe the last 10-15 minutes in my transition, I was listening but like not listening. Like I was listening but like I didn't, process it.
I think there was a lot of good things about that video game. I mean, just the story.
Oh, I mean, you're I mean, I don't know. That's why I was asking you, because I remember a few months ago, well, shit, I don't even know if it was like a year ago. I mean, I know it's been a long time because you were talking about how you were waiting for the new one to come out, but like the conservatives were,
No, actually, it's
enough about it, talking about how bad it was going to be and this, that, and the third.
Yeah, they talking about on what they call it, the Discord.
I mean, Jesus
Christ, this was only 9 minutes.
We always had video games.
It's only 5 minutes. This one is only this? Only 9 minutes. So I think 9 minutes is okay. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Family Feud channel, but I'm gonna show you guys a video from their channel. Let's see here. Family Feuds. I like this channel a lot. It talks about Black people news. I'm gonna actually drop it in the chat. The Family Feud channel. Now this video is older. They have videos that are more recent, but they're like over an hour, so I don't want to take too much of you guys this time. What were we watching? Okay, we're supposed to be watching Linda Baines Johnson, but so this one is Colorado aspiring rapper shot her ex in the face and kidnapped his kids. So this is the Family TV, the Family YouTube channel. It's a great channel. I really like the way that he does all of his stuff. So let's take a look.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Hey, better bad. I know damn well that you ain't trying to diss. When you was such a was looking on my clip. Damn well that you ain't trying to diss. When you're a cop calling airhead, and I know damn well. Keep on speaking on me. You gonna get up real.
Well, we are learning new information about the woman arrested in connection with yesterday's.
The music is trash. It was trash. It was trash. Let's keep going.
We're praying for a safe return.
In those early hours, his cousin Marquita Mays held on to hope.
Huge fear
that he was okay.
We are really praying that in no shape, way, or form.
It was never a question for his mother, Ariel.
He's gonna come back. He's gonna be safe, and we'll be together soon. So,
eagerly awaited his return home.
Hallelujah! Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Through faith and family,
we're grateful for the reunion.
They have a lot to be grateful for tonight.
Woo! Yes, thank you, God. I'm hoping that maybe families can get together this holiday and share some real thankful cheer.
Today I was working on this video about this man based out of Alabama. We did a story on him before, but it's more details. It seemed like this man is responsible for 11 bodies in 3 months. And according to authorities down there in Birmingham, Alabama,
11 bodies in 3 months.
30% of the violence
Christ.
this past summer.
We do the same thing to you, so why not do it to them? Why show them compassion when they ain't gonna show your folk no compassion?
Saying he ain't sparing shit.
For what? They ain't gonna spare me. Wait, when if they son end up dead and they come to court, they ain't gonna spare me in the courtroom.
Hey, I know they
want my ass
nah.
You hear me?
Yeah, when it be us.
There was a lot going on in that case, and I took a pause because I wanted some more details from some people that's down there, and I'm waiting for a response. In the meantime, I decided to tell you guys about the story in Colorado, where it seemed this lady decided to shoot her boyfriend and take his child in the process. But I gotta be real, just saying it like that is PG-13. For starters, this woman decided to shoot this man in the face.
All right, people. So please forgive me. I am not trying to, like on a scale from 1 to 10, I'm not trying to measure, the level of someone's G. or OG, you know, I'm not trying to measure their level of gangsta, but whenever I think of hardcore, you don't want to mess with this person, stay away from them. I think of Colorado. I mean, I just
I had
don't.
people say that about me, Porsha. You don't want to go hang around that
Colorado,
guy.
you know, it's just like, oh shit, ew, it's Colorado. Like I don't think about Colorado in that way. It sounds kind of pussy to me, but it's just like, oh, all of these bad guys in Colorado.
I camped out in Colorado.
Really? In Colorado? Really?
Yeah, I camped out in the mountains.
All you need is one good Texan. One good Southerner. I don't give a damn where you at in the South, in American, in the United States of America. Colorado. It's just like you guys are being, you know, some big bad bullies. You know, Three Little Pigs, the Big Bad Wolf. I mean, it's damn Colorado. Okay,
well,
y'all can't even have guns and shit out there. So what do you do?
Porsha, like Texas, Texas loves going to Colorado in the winter to escape the heat.
Let me tell you what, Snake. I'm more scared of going to damn Louisiana than I am Colorado. Tell you that.
Come on now, Porsha. It ain't that
shit.
bad.
No, it's not even a matter of bad.
Colorado.
Colorado. I mean, no, Colorado.
Just wouldn't want to live there.
I mean, it's Colorado is a blue state. I just don't have. You know what I mean? It's a blue state. So it's just like I would.
Yeah.
Be more on guard in a state like Louisiana. If I'm going to Shreveport, if I'm going to New Orleans, if I'm going to Lake Charles, or whatever the case may be, wherever I find myself in Louisiana,
sure
I already know that these folks are about that life. They ain't about that life in Colorado. They ain't about that life. Go ahead.
I'm sure the illegal immigrants have made it a lot worse since the last time I was in Colorado, but
yeah,
when
I don't
lived there,
I need to be in
I
Colorado.
camped in the mountain. I built this little tiki cabin around this ancient fire pit and just camped out there for a year, man, for free.
Yeah, I mean, Solid Snake, he might be, I don't know why he sound like he trying to big up Colorado over his own state.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No,
But
I
tell you what, Colorado ain't got shit for me.
Been there.
Yeah, I've been there. Colorado ain't shit. You know, Colorado, you can't even, well, I mean, here in a few more days, Trump said he's going to fix that. Because I've always been a strong advocate. If my gun can't come, I can't come. So if my gun is a no, your state is a no-go. That's always been my thing. So, and of course,
I
it
agree
pertains
with that
to
because
me.
I don't need you gun-toting conservatives going out there trying to play hero for no liberals.
That applies only whenever I fly, right? But like whenever I'm driving, I don't give a shit. So my gun is coming with me wherever I go, and I hate flying, so driving is what I'm doing. But Colorado, it's one of those pussyfooting states, you know, and so just to hear all of this quote unquote gang violence in this specific story, it's just like, y'all go sit y'all asses down somewhere and go and let those huskies go and let those damn whining, screaming, those huskies, let them go and run around in the damn snow and then come back to us later. Y'all ain't about that life. Y'all pulling these little teeny tiny tricks out in Colorado. Pull that shit. Come a little bit further down south. Go to the west coast or the east coast. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing for real.
You know what was crazy to me?
Many damn people.
TV series they had called Gang Banging in Little Rock. Were you old enough for that? That was like in the 90s. It was
Little Rock, Arkansas. I remember that.
Yeah, they had a little TV series called Gang Banging in Little Rock.
Yeah, no, you know what, Snake? Funny that you say that. Like, from the moment that I moved out, I moved away from Texas, and whenever I finally got my first car driving home, it took a few times of me driving home all the way from DC or all the way from Kentucky, and I always had to go through Little Rock. My little sister, she's crazy. She's very protective of me. It was a very interesting night at the gas station. Unforgettable, memorable moment. Never stopped at a gas station ever since then in Little Rock, Arkansas. So I just always make sure whenever I know that Little Rock is on its way, we're full on gas so we don't have to stop.
Yeah,
Little Rock
just
is
go
a
straight
treasure.
through. That's what I always did.
Yeah, Little Rock
When
is
I
a
had
damn
to go
disaster.
through there, it's like I'm just sticking to the interstate and
Like, do you want
going
to live
to
or do you want to
Fayetteville.
die? You want to get raped? Do you want to get
Yeah,
snatched?
going straight to
Want to get
Fayetteville.
trafficked?
Not
What are you gonna
even,
do?
not passing go, not stopping anything in Little
Yeah, no,
Rock.
you damn sure can't do it in Little Rock, Arkansas. I just, my little sister, she's so tough, with her little self. I mean, she's much taller than me, but, it's my baby sister, but she is so crazy about me. That little girl, she is so crazy about me. It is insane. I just love how much my sister loves me. But it was that particular instance in Little Rock, Arkansas. That was a determination. I know I got to go through Little Rock to get home. But what I do know is I need to make sure that because I'm full, I'm on full whenever I hit the road. So whenever I hit the road, hold on, wait. Whenever I'm full, whenever I hit the road, my gas tank is full.
Yeah.
And from Kentucky all the way to Little Rock, I'm probably a little bit below half. But what I had to learn was that before I got to Little Rock, I needed to fill up so I didn't have to stop in Little Rock because that's how bad it was. And you guys are guys. I'm a girl, so your experience is going to be a world of difference between mine. Guys aren't going to be dealing with the same thing that the girls have to deal with whenever they're on the road and they're stopping.
You know the crazy part though? I'm gonna tell you, I had worked at a gas station. This was back in 2002, 2001. And this girlfriend and her boyfriend got into an argument at the gas station. And he literally left her there. So
he left her?
He left her.
Oh yeah, no.
So,
I would have had to leave him alone.
So we were sitting up there while I'm running the customers out. I'm thinking somebody gonna come in, going her way, give her a ride. Yeah, some people going. But I was like, golly, she don't look ratchet or nothing. Why don't nobody want to give her a ride? So I was like, shit. My old ragged ass. I had a Lincoln Town car, probably like a 1992.
Oh, Snake, Nemesis is back.
Hey, what up, my niggers?
Oh, I thought you said you weren't gonna say that no more, Nemesis.
Oh,
Jesus.
Man, but I had to take that girl home. But I had to take her to Little Rock, Arkansas.
You said you wasn't gonna say it no more,
Why is the word
Nemesis.
so offensive to you? I don't understand.
It's not offensive to me. It's just what you said.
Leave him alone. You're giving too much attention.
He it's 7:23 p.m. tonight. He said he ninja, but he told us, he gave us this whole soliloquy about how we should never say the N-word again. But he comes in saying the N-word. I don't know, what are we supposed to believe? What are we supposed to do with this?
What are we supposed to do?
Well, it's not
it's
a
hard to
good
separate
term because that's what white people call black people when they were slaves. Hey, N-word, get over there.
You love being here. We know you love being here.
Get over there and do your job,
do you find
N-word.
any of these words chink? Is that offensive?
Oh my God! Come on, man. Why you trying to give us a strike, bro?
Is kike offensive?
That is some very white supremacist shit.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's MC Nemesis.
It is, and this is a conservative chat. Why are you making us conservatives look bad?
No, he's not making it. Snake.
I'm a libertarian.
That's one thing I need you.
Yes,
That's one thing. No, he's not. He's not making
I can't call a woman a B word. Why I gotta call a black man the N word?
Snake, I called Kamala. I would call Kamala, bitch. It's okay. Snake. When I need
Libertarians are not to be taken seriously.
Hold on, wait.
Everyone knows that.
Let me talk. Stop. I'm gonna knock everybody down. I'm talking. All right. So, NEMISIS comes up. Who gives a shit what he says? We are a free speech platform. You can say whatever it is that you want to say. So NEMISIS is no different from the rest of us. Now, either you're going to be weak and you're not going to combat him.
We can take this over the Rumble. We can take this over the Rumble.
No,
I don't want to catch no criminal charges for this verbal beatdown.
No, it's not no criminal charges because
for this verbal beatdown.
Hold on, wait,
I'm going to report it to my lawyer.
Wait one damn minute. NEMISIS is not like that. And it's just like, even earlier today, like, I know a lot of y'all feel a way about NEMISIS, but I always lit NEMISIS up. I do not have a problem with NEMISIS. I have known NEMISIS for like almost 2 years now. I ain't got a problem with them. So it's either going to be up to you. If you can't hold your ground and your footing whenever you're talking to NEMISIS, that's a you problem. That's not NEMISIS problem.
Really?
No, I'm being serious. No, I'm being serious. Like, you need to be. I'm being serious. If you can't fight back, fight back against NEMISIS, you got to be able to have the wherewithal to fight back against NEMISIS, because NEMISIS been doing this shit for a long time.
Hold on, Stanley, my bullets.
I just want to have a conversation.
NEMISIS been doing this for a long time.
I just want to have a conversation.
Seriously?
Do you have a question for me? Like, I don't.
Like Snake.
I don't.
Snake. You gonna have to hold your shit down, 10 toes down, like Tyrone does with NEMISIS, or you're gonna run. Don't run from NEMISIS. Don't run from NEMISIS, because NEMISIS ain't gonna run from you. So just don't be worried about. Oh, what will people think of me?
Y'all gonna say don't nobody come over here.
No, ain't nobody gonna say that. You just gotta stand 10 toes down in your shit.
Okay, why do you believe in racism?
Talk your shit to him.
Why do I believe in racism?
Talk your shit to him. He ain't gonna do shit. Talk your shit.
Why do you believe in racism?
Tyrone, go ahead and show him how it's done. Go ahead.
I'm just listening to Snake. I'm smoking me a blunt, man. I'm enjoying the band.
It's like, hey, man.
I'm smoking me a blunt. I'm trying to hear
Snake.
a joint. What's up?
Snake, you gonna let NEMISIS run all over you? Come on.
You need to be concerned with why you're offended.
We don't know how many snakes.
Do you take offense? Why do you take offense? You don't need to take offense.
No, because you said niggas. So I'm trying to figure out who you're addressing to.
So what, Snake?
Okay, look.
No,
I'm
you
looking
can call
up
me
from
by my name, but you ain't gotta call
terms of
everybody
racial and religious faith abuse.
What's up, my niggas?
You know, race is a mental construct, and religions and faith is not. Faith is believing lies. Religion and race are mental constructs. So you need to stop with the whole "I'm offended by word" stuff, because if you're offended by words, you can never learn true spirituality.
By your presence. Why do you think that that's the type of crowd we are to be introduced in that fashion?
Everybody's this way because every one of us are slaves
Why
to the
do you
government.
think that it's okay just because you see a couple black people on the panel? It's okay to come in and say, "What's up, my niggas?"
I just don't understand. Like, I really would like. Okay, what you didn't listen to me. Let me repeat myself.
No, I'm just asking.
Racial and religion are mental constructs.
No.
Faith
Ain't no
is believing
construct. The
things on
construct
lies.
is I'm an American citizen. You hear me speaking an American language. You hear me arguing American value.
You're not an American dumbass. America is a corporation. There's about 800 or 900 people that rule the America, and it's a big club, and you're not in it. It's a big club, and you're not in it. And you need to stop trying to say that you're in it.
Your problem is identity politics. You're trying to give me a fucking identity. Who are you?
Should you say y'all, then you address everybody when you say y'all.
Like I said,
whether
race is a mental construct. It's all in your
you
fucking
assumed
head.
I was a
Your
black
fucking religion's in your head. All these words that you think
No,
are
it's not
offensive,
I
about
think
you've
words.
been
you're
It's
a
about
taught.
retard.
conjecture.
You've been
It's about
taught that
structure.
these words
It's
are
about the
offensive.
way you motherfucking
You have been
label that
taught by your
motherfucker. It's just like you
preachers.
building a
You've been
house when you
taught by the
introduce
news.
yourself to a
You've been
person,
taught
to
by
an
the lying ass
Thank you,
individual.
media
You
Porsha.
do not
that you
speak
should be
race.
offended
Of
if people
course,
use
12th
these
You do
terms.
man.
not
You know
speak
I love you and
images.
Stan Fisher, of course.
Good Jesus.
And be sure
Stop
to
trying to handle
hit
somebody
the
like they
free
don't know
button for
motherfucking dialogue
Sam.
structure.
12th man, don't hold back. Just be yourself.
Yeah, 12th man, don't take no side. Speak your
Excuse me,
truth.
not 12th man. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I always get 12th man, Solid
It
Snake.
says this.
Solid Snake,
Racial
don't hold
I'm the
back.
black guy,
Be
Porsha.
yourself.
I'm the black guy. I'm the
See,
black
I'm
drunk.
trying to
So
I'm the
talk to
black
him. I'm
drunk.
trying to educate
Solid
him.
Snake, talk.
Hey,
Solid
look,
Snake.
I'm the Louisiana
Racial abuse
drunk.
Hold
is
on,
when
wait.
And
generally
12th man,
considered very
Let me do this
offensive.
really quick. Let me do
If
this
I was called,
real quick. I'm about to pull y'all back up in 30 seconds. Solid Snake, talk your shit. You can't be out here. Don't let Nemesis body you. Tyrone did let Nemesis body him. Snake, talk your shit. I don't know what you worried about. Just be yourself. Talk your shit. Nemesis,
Portia.
hold on, wait, 12th man. Hold on, wait, 12th man. Nemesis, every single time he calls in, whenever I'm live, I'm going to always let him up. Just so y'all know, I'm going to always let him up. Because Nemesis doesn't bother me. He doesn't offend me. He doesn't any of that. But what happens is like whenever you tuck your tail and you cower, don't cower. Because Nemesis ain't going to cower. So you talk your shit, Snake. Be about that life. Talk your shit. Tell him what you think.
Well, anytime I'm up here, Portia, like I would never just come up to the panel and say, "What's up, my N-words?"
Well,
why not?
It's just not my style.
Look, I'm telling you right now.
12th man, we
You
don't
do.
expect that
Let me
from
tell
you.
you
But
what
12th
happened
man,
in
it's
person.
not about that
I
with you.
get it. You cool. You
If
cool. You
I say,
whatever.
"What up, my
Yada,
nigger,"
yada,
to
man.
you
Give
and
me
your person,
time, bro.
and you
Don't rate
take
me like that.
offense, and
That's
you have
ignorant.
any
You
problem
rate
with
me,
it,
man. You rate
you're
me when
gonna
you did
get
that one.
the shit beat out of you. And if you think that I'm gonna take your punishment, then I'll just
Man,
shoot
stop
you.
drinking so many Four Locos, bro.
Yes, no self-respect, dude. You're just
What are
gonna
you
come
talking
up
about?
on what is
Okay, race is
predominantly
a
a
mental
black
construct.
panel
It's
and
not
say,
real.
"What's up, my N-word?"
It's not
No, it's
fucking
not
real.
how
You
it works.
goddamn fucking
I
idiots.
think you're a
You
douchebag.
goddamn fucking idiots that believe race is real. It's not real.
Yes,
Okay,
it
if it's real,
is.
then how come in Japan Japanese people have a certain culture? Chinese people
I'm a
have a certain
product of
culture.
400 years of slavery.
What makes
Do you know
race
how
Well,
much
we
is
don't live
inbred?
in China
Look,
or Japan.
you
I am an
retard.
Are you
inbred
stupid?
individual.
Religion is nothing but a bunch of fucking lies. The Bible's
No,
a lie. The
nigga,
Quran's a
slavery
lie.
happened.
All these Abrahamic faiths are lies. So you
Fuck off,
cannot, by
man.
Hey, man,
definition,
y'all don't know. Remember
you
back in the day,
cannot be
back in the
offended by
slave days,
something
y'all
that
used
is
to
a
have them
lie.
old houses back there
And
where
for
y'all
you
used to
to
put that
sit here
paper
and say,
bag over
"I'm
mama in the
offended,
child
man,
head,
don't say
and y'all
this,
tried to
man,"
breed them
you
niggas.
are proving your
I'm a
mental
product
weakness.
of that shit, man. Fuck that. I got
You're mentally
reparations in
weak.
my genes.
You're mentally weak.
Mm-hmm.
If I
I
said
know
that to
what's
your
going
face,
on.
what would you do? Would you assault me?
I want to know why you ain't talking about stock
If
trading.
I
Assault
said
When I
me?
see
you're
a
a
white
fucking nigger
man,
to
I
your
want to
face,
know
would
about
you assault me?
investment.
Would
That's
you
the only
assault
thing I need
me?
to know. I need
So
to
you
know
would
how to
assault
make
me?
money. When I say, yes, I am racist. When I
I
say
would
white
own
man,
both
I
of
need
your
to know
asses
how
in
to
court
make
then.
and
Because
I'm
if
a
you assault
motherfucker
me,
pay
I'm
my
going to not
goddamn
only
bill.
press
That's the only thing
charges,
I
I'm going
see
to
when I
fucking
see a
sue
white
you.
man.
So you're fucking crazy. If you
Well,
think
fuck.
that just because
Everything you
someone
see is
calls you
a
the
goddamn
N-word or
audience.
K or whatever
All
word
you
that
see
you're
is a
offended by,
goddamn
if you
audience.
think that that gives you the right to assault people, it fucking don't.
Oh my
I
God.
can say anything I fucking want. I can go up to a cop and call them every name under the book, and they can't do a fucking thing about it.
Well,
And
we
if they
already have
do,
But
someone
they're
why
going
I
to
gotta
lose their
pay
who
fucking
does
interest rate?
that.
job. Do you
Why I gotta
understand?
pay interest rate? Why I gotta pay interest rates?
God damn, I told you race is not
I'm just
fucking
saying,
real.
why I gotta pay for a motherfucker that killed my goddamn
real.
child? Why I gotta pay for that motherfucker to have 3 meals every motherfucking day until 30 fucking years until he died? I want to know why the fuck I can't get no peace.
All right, well, I tried to have a serious conversation.
I don't know
with this
why.
dude. Okay.
Why?
I'm going to try to match your energy.
Why I ain't got no peace?
All
But you
right,
want to ask me for help now? Now all of a sudden we buddy and we friendly now.
I will give you peace. I will give you the peace of Jesus.
Amen.
Brother, let me tell you something. I got the peace of Jesus.
Oh, yes.
And I got the backbone of our life.
Praise
I'm
Jesus.
an American. It's a melting pot. That's what you created.
Yes.
That's what you allowed. That's a failure that you want to support. And you want to respect it in our culture.
The peace of Jesus. Amen.
I'm going to be, but look, I believe that Jesus, look, would you allow me to have butt sex with you, Solid Snake?
Why is that the only thing
because
you can
I
think
like
about?
black men's assholes.
Well, guess what? I don't.
Well,
I don't like the smell of my own, bro. I'm constipated because I ain't took a shit in 3 days.
No, dude, you're supposed to twinks prepared. You know what prepping is?
Bro. Nah. Hey, I take a shit. I'm on the corner block. A motherfucker smell that shit. He think I'm flirting with him. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, dude. No, gay people don't like shit.
I'm trying to tell you,
like
nigga,
assholes.
I got kitty litter in my toilet, nigga.
Well, nigger, let me say this.
I'm just saying, my nigga, shit.
I'm just saying too, my nigger.
I just told you.
My
I
nigger,
got kitty litter in my toilet,
My nigger,
nigga. I got my water cut off, nigga. The fuck that?
What the?
I can't drink it.
Why was your water cut off?
If I can't drink it, why I'm buying it?
Why'd your water cut off? Why'd you pay your
wash
fucking
my
bill?
ass with bottled water.
You goddamn don't pay your fucking water bill?
Fuck that shit. They don't give a damn.
Okay,
I don't give a damn. You think I can't drink it? Why would I put it on my body?
Snake, let me help you
If
out.
I gotta boil my water, we on a boil water advisory.
Stop damn talking and shit. I'm gonna have to take Snake down for a second. Tyrone is still up here. Snake, you need to understand. I'm typing it in the chat. Obviously, you're not reading it. I've told you guys, and I'll tell you guys 1,000 times more. Anytime Nemesis calls into my show, I'm gonna always let him up. And that's number one. Number two, if you're not strong enough, and if you're weak, and you cannot battle against fucking Nemesis, that's your problem. Number three, if you're gonna let Nemesis dog walk you, you might need to reevaluate some shit, because Nemesis shouldn't be able to dog walk anybody on this panel. And that's why I will always let him up. Number four, Snake, you are listening to Nemesis like kind of school you whenever everybody in the chat told you earlier that he lets his dogs piss all over the floors in his house. You need to stop getting offended, and you fight back with Nemesis, because Nemesis is going to fight back with you. And you know what? Whenever Nemesis gets enough of the shit, he's going to hop off the panel. Tyrone made him do it earlier. Stanley makes him do it all the damn time. So
well, it depends on my mood.
Yeah, and it depends on Nemesis's mood. Nemesis, I know a lot of us in the chat, y'all might not. I've known Nemesis. I mean, God, I guess it's been like a couple of years now, but he doesn't bother me. He doesn't offend me. But Nemesis, he's gonna give you a fight, and if you can't fight back, he's gonna run all over you. Don't let him run all over you, because Nemesis is not looking for a bitch whenever he calls into these panels. He's looking for somebody that he can actually go tit for tat with. So go tit for tat with him.
Like AK, like for example, if I called you the N-word, you said you would assault me.
No,
go tit for tat with him. Go tit for tat with him. And you know what, Snake? Shit, you might assault him. It don't matter. Nemesis don't give a shit.
That's our perception. I talk a lot of shit.
Well, listen.
Feel beautiful.
And that can be beautiful, but you know what? What you're doing right now is you're losing to Nemesis. Do you want to be a loser to Nemesis, Snake? You better fucking put your feet in the mud and hold your shit up. And Snake, you better let loose and be the Snake that we know you can be. Don't be a bitch tonight, Snake. Tyrone and I already let loose on Nemesis ass.
I just want Snake. I want him to escape his mental prisons. He's in prison right now.
Yeah, you know, Nemesis, we trying, but
he takes offense to things. He thinks that because someone calls him a word that he should get mad. Don't let people have that kind of power over you.
That's all we're trying to say.
People call me all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, we know.
And I'm trying to, well, basically, you know, be your spiritual nemesis.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Trying to be your nemesis?
I don't want to be your leader. I want to be your daddy.
Your nemesis.
I want to teach you.
I'm your daddy.
My dad wasn't the best. What?
I'm your daddy. If you want to be my daddy, I'm your daddy.
It's
we can be two daddies
well,
together.
I know that a lot of black men suffer from not having a father, and I'm trying to.
So I know a lot of white men. Y'all started that shit. Y'all the reason we do that shit. Y'all the reason we abandon our children. Took us from our families, beat the hell out of
whenever I say black, why the fuck do you
goddamn buck broke us in front of our women and shit.
Here we
and
go
then you want to sit around and talk that dumb shit like you ain't had a 400-year advantage. I don't feel sorry for not one of you goddamn boy-ass crackers.
Okay, so
not
you're aware that both white and black people were slaves,
bro.
Have you ever watched Jones Plantation?
No, hey man, hey, I'm a cool motherfucker. My slave owner, we've been smoking weed and snorting powder together. All that shit you on is a bunch of bullshit.
Jones Plantation. I mean, look, this person is like, it's a movie made in 2023. It's recent. It only had a $300,000 budget, but it reveals the truth about chattel slavery. Black people and white people both owned slaves back then. It was a culture of slavery. It was not just one race over the other. There were all sorts of
I see the diabolicalness now. I see it now. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to educate you. I don't want you to be offended.
Hey,
you know, Snake, you know, Snake, you know what's hard? Snake, wait, Snake, hold on, like, what? No, Snake, no, you don't get it. Hold on, wait, let me put you in the back real quick, because you know what, Snake, what's disappointing me about you right now and how you're acting is that you have went absolutely ape shit on Stanley, and he's the same race as you. You have went ape shit on Stanley. No holds bar. You don't ever hold back. You can call Stanley everything about everything but a child of God. You will go off on Stanley and everything else. And it's this white man up here, and you were bending to the beckon of this white man. But if Stanley was up here right now, you would just curse him to hell, call him everything but a child of God, and you would tear into this black man that looks like you before you even give pushback to this white man up here that's trying to get you to give him pushback. You won't even give it. Snake, what the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you? You have your prime time opportunity. So I don't want to hear you, because I'm going to tell you right damn now, Snake, anytime I'm up here, if it's not Stanley's show, and maybe if it is Stanley's show, but I respect Stanley too much to interrupt his show. But I'm telling you right now, you get up on Stanley's show and you start talking shit to him, I'm going to get you up out of here. Because you know damn what? You would think that you would have more smoke for Nemesis, but you have less smoke for Nemesis, but you have more smoke for your fellow brethren, Stanley. You better pick your shit up, get your shit together, and you better go to fuck off on Nemesis and tell him what type of piece of shit you think he is, because Nemesis haven't held back on you once. And Snake, you never hold back on Stanley. And I'm not about to sit up here, even on my damn show tonight, and allow you, knowing, to give Nemesis all of this praise and this glory and this free fucking pass, and knowing here in a few minutes, Stanley is about to come up here, and you gonna give Stanley all of the shit that you've been holding in your whole entire fucking life. Stanley don't get to take your shit. Take your shit out on Nemesis.
You better do it, or I'm going to get your ass up out of here, Snake, because I'm not going for it. NEMISIS then came up here with all the smoke, and you're the only one that's not pushing back. I mean, fuck, even 12th Man off the grid in Alaska. He talking his shit. Snake, don't you be bending the back into the white man. Don't you be doing that shit, because we ain't doing that shit, and I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. So, Snake, you better pull your shit together. Pull your shit together and get it right.
I'm back on the panel. Okay. Now, hey, you ever seen that movie, that TV series called The Wire?
Yes.
And you know you had that security guard, right? Now let's put me in that position of that security guard. Now this nigga come in, he take 2 lollipops, he put them in his pocket, and he walk out the door. Do you think I'll follow him? I'm not Monday morning quarterbacking. I'm doing real time analyzing. Pay attention. Pay attention. Why would I go after a murderer? Why would I go after a predator?
Stanley ain't a murderer. You go after him.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You come at Stanley every
Hold on, Porsha.
You better talk your shit.
Porsha, hold on now.
Hold on. Snake.
I love both of y'all. I love both of y'all. But I'm gonna say you two. See, me like the other night. See, I would have never involved myself in that argument. You know why? Because if it was natural as that was, I let that ride.
What do you mean by natural?
If I had an argument, Porsha, you would know it was real. What do you mean natural? It wasn't instigated. It was natural. It came off the top of the dome. It came because it came from the heart. You know what I'm saying? I understand when somebody trying to push me. That's not how I got to where I am in life.
I'm trying to ask you a simple question. Why do you take offense to anything?
I take offense to disrespect. That's how you hold on to value.
Okay, so what I mean is, respect. What is that? You mean to tell me that you're going to respect?
See, that's what I'm talking about. I love what they did in the Congo today, bro. See, the only reason you think that it means nothing is because we have created the value of nothing.
What are you talking about? What I'm talking about?
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
You are ego identifying with
what
the black
fuck happened in the Congo? Why are you worried about the Congo? You live in the United States.
Because it's happening here, and y'all want to sit back and y'all worry about race relations. When
race
you all got
real.
A fucking ID and product number.
You need
the
to
only
understand.
difference between y'all is the material that was used to create you. And they can create stronger materials from different races. It don't matter about if you black or white, nigga, you can be replaced. So while you sitting your ass up here wasting this time right here, why you ain't up here telling me about stock market investment trade?
People are naturally replaced. It's called life and death.
You're not making
That's
any sense.
I sure ain't.
You're not making any sense. You're saying that materials make men.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what that means. You say the materials, you could use races to make men.
You're a product.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. I don't understand that. You can use races as materials to make other men that are different. I don't get that at all, dude. Like, I have no idea what that means.
Man, stop smoking that damn shit. You'll figure it out.
No, I won't, because you're just jabbering. You need to critically think and analyze. Like, whenever I tell you something, actually analyze it. Like, do you know what a mental construct is? It means it exists in your mind only. Your mind makes it. That's what your idea of race is. It's a mental construct.
What's your idea of race, niggas?
No, that word's not even real, you see.
But that's what you introduced the first word of your word.
Look, yes, because I'm on the Guardian.
I ain't never talked to you since today, since you just joined the panel. I don't know about all that other shit that happened today. But I'm just saying, that's my influence on you. And you just say, well, hell, welcome, niggas.
TheGuardian.com/media. Okay? 2005, November 21st, broadcasting.uk.
Okay, listen, man. I ain't about all that shit.
This will tell you the most offensive things to say to people. And the reason I'm bringing it is because...
Well, go on, tell me shit. Don't tell me the
that's
reason.
what I'm trying
Fuck
to say.
the
It
reason.
says right here.
You got yours, I got mine.
It said racial, religious, faith abuse. Okay, race is a mental construct. How can you abuse a mental construct? Religion is a mental construct. How can you abuse a mental construct? Faith is believing something predicated on lies, like Jesus walking on water. We have no idea to know that's true. We can take his psychology and his philosophy and we can, create some sort of religion out of it. But what about the walking on water? You just had to take it on faith that he did it. And taking it on faith, which means like unicorns shit Skittles in the woods. And you would say, okay, I'll take it on faith. You're telling me the truth. So why would you? So this whole thing that you're offended at, you're saying, why are you saying this? It's a word. Okay. It's a word that doesn't exist, used to describe a term that doesn't exist.
Oh.
So that's what you're offended by. You're offended by
a word
things
that
another man told you to be offended by. Another man came up with, you know what? Martin Luther King and Louis Farrakhan and them, they came up with it back in the day. They said, we're going to come up with a religion to control black people. And we're going to say that white people have a superior advantage over black people. And so they told them this so they would gain followers. Because Martin Luther King was nothing but
I understand that part,
adulterer politician. He was not a good man. And nobody should follow his teachings. Martin Luther King cheated on his wife, betrayed his family.
Are you a flat earther, or do you believe Earth is obligated, or do you believe Earth is perfectly round?
Well, I believe that we live in a torus field, which is neither round nor... I don't believe space is real.
The Earth is shaped more oval, like an egg. Actually,
everything starts from the mind. Perceived
like a big turkey egg.
The way reality works is our minds are like a projector. It's not like we're watching a movie. Our minds are actually creating this reality. And there's evidence to suggest that we can actually interact with the physical world and change it through the mind. Using psychedelics, using these
What did I say earlier? Something about the audience getting offended as the character. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what I said. Okay.
You said
Martin. And then the axes are always tilting, so of course you're gonna get different winners. Like the axis doesn't stay the same. I mean, that thing is spinning at no telling how many thousands of miles per hour.
I don't know what you triggered on.
Of course, it's gonna change. So
I'm not that
you're
type
gonna
of
have destructive weather events.
Where he's coming from. They got different things.
Destructive weather events are part of just being alive. Okay.
Is anybody offended by? Okay, what about like whore, wanker,
too early?
What about Martin Luther King?
Prick
Wasn't
teaser,
a good guy?
motherfucker, dickhead,
I don't
cocksucker,
get
bitch
triggered
bastard?
like that. I'm gonna tell you why I get mad at Stanley. I get mad at Stanley because Stanley know better.
So do
That's why I get mad at Stanley.
I know, Snake.
Other than that, I'm alright.
That though.
You know what, Snake? And I wish I could accept that, but I can't.
Yeah, no.
It's all good.
I wish I could. And you know what? And Snake, you know I love you with all my heart.
Type
but
of nigga, the hood missing. The hood miss a nigga like Stanley, but he not gonna be like, oh, we ain't coming back to the
y'all
hood.
know how I
We
feel about
ain't coming
Stanley.
back to the hood. Why
And-
you all come back to the hood? We need fucking mentors. These children need mentors right here,
you know
man.
what?
These children ain't got
I'm
no
trying to be
Stanley
their
like
father.
Well, be one.
I'm trying to be their
I
father.
can't take the whole
He mentors
goddamn
every
line.
single time he goes live, but you know
I
what
need
Stanley's
help,
not gonna
nigga.
do?
I need help.
Snake,
I am the help.
Snake, listen, I'm gonna have to put all y'all's asses in the back. You know what Stanley does not do?
I know that, white
He never
man.
backs down. And you know what, Snake? You know what you don't do? If you're talking to Stanley, you never back down. I've never seen you back down how you're backing down with Nemesis, and I'm disappointed in you right now. Because no. Because
not,
you know what? What you say about white folks and black folks, you are bending and beckoning and themselves. Now I am molding and shaping this damn argument because you know what?
Sometimes the argument just sparks sporadically.
No,
That's
sir.
how
No,
you
sir.
get your winners and losers.
Because and
don't
you're being the
sound
loser right
honest
now.
when
You're being the loser right
contrived.
now. So you're talking
Me
about
and
winners and
Stanley have
losers.
real honest arguments.
Yeah,
Because
but
I
you could be
love
having
Stanley.
a
I
more
know
real
Stanley.
honest
It's a
argument
difference.
with
This a
Nemesis
motherfucking
right now.
stranger. I don't know who this dude is.
Well,
So
I'm not
jump at
familiar with him.
Tyrone
You
didn't know who
sound
he
more
was.
familiar with
Wolfman
him
didn't
than
know
I
who he
do.
was. What I'm trying to tell you right now, Snake, is that I know you to be better than that. I know you to be stronger than this, and I know you to not take shit like this. And you're taking this shit.
Well,
And so that's why. And that's why
you
I'm.
know that it's
That's
shit
why.
mean that I don't have to do so much
That's
work,
why.
don't it?
That's why I'm giving you a hard time because I know what's in you, and then it's gonna bother me the fact that you're willing to take all of this energy out on someone that looks like you, but then you got Nemesis up here who's actually
It
poking
ain't
the
somebody
bear.
that look like me. It's somebody that I knew.
No.
One thing about it,
Stanley
Stanley
is
ain't
black.
no average
Stanley is
motherfucker.
black
Now, I
like
ain't gonna lie.
no,
I don't
no,
know if I could ever hate Stanley. That's the
Hold on,
problem.
Snake. Hold on,
See?
Snake. Hold on.
Hold on, wait.
And I ain't trying to,
Stanley is black like you, but you have a whole white man up here who is literally molly-whopping and body slamming you. And you're trying to be nice and polite, but you never try to be nice and polite with Stanley. Like Snake, I have so many cuts of you just shitting on Stanley and going off on Stanley, this, that, and the third. And again, Stanley doesn't need me to defend him. He can hold up himself. But I love Stanley. Y'all know I love Stanley. But Stanley, he's going to defend himself. And what I'm trying to get through to you, Snake, is that whenever it comes to, debate and whatnot, you never back down from Stanley. But to sit here and watch you back down and essentially cower to a MC Nemesis, look, I want you to look at the screen. I'm about to pull you back up in just a second, Snake. This is the dude that you're cowering to. This guy.
Well, could I say something?
Hold on. 12th man, wait. Just wait. Let me get this out. You never cower, nor do you ever bow to Stanley. And Stanley has more alpha, more balls, more strength, more stamina, more everything else than MC Nemesis. And Nemesis, I rock with Nemesis. Like I said, I'll always let him up. But Snake, you have too much in you to allow that guy to run all over you. And like I typed in the chat, 12th man, he's drinking. We know he's drinking wine. 12th man didn't even let Nemesis play him tonight. 12th man wasn't even going for the shit. He checked Nemesis at the gate. He checked him at the gate. Snake, you didn't even do that. Tyrone called into the show so he can check him at the gate once he got the ticket and access through the gate. And once he was inside of the premises with his ticket and his little armband and whatever he left, Tyrone ran his ass up and down the block. He made him run off the show and leave.
I had some questions.
But you, Snake, you're better than that. And Nemesis stayed up here on the panel the whole entire time that I told you. You better push back with Nemesis because the moment that he notices weakness, he's going to fuck with you and you let him fuck with you.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to tell you, hold on, wait, y'all, wait. I'm talking right now, y'all. Wait now. Snake, what I'm telling you is that I know that you're more than that, you're bigger than that, and you're better than that. And so if you got all the smoke that you have for Stanley, you better have that same damn smoke for somebody like a MC NEMISIS that likes to come up here and say N-word this, N-word that, and tell black people what they are and what they'll never be while his dogs are pissing puddles on the floor in his damn house. You push back, Snake. And I'm saying this because I love you and I respect you. But what I don't respect is whenever you have all of that smoke and energy for Stanley, but the moment that you have a white man up here on this panel disrespecting you, calling you out your name, calling you the N-word with the hard ER, and you ain't got that same smoke, I'm telling you, you better redivert that shit and you put that shit back out. And who gives a fuck what NEMISIS is saying? Because whatever he's saying, it doesn't mean a goddamn thing. And that's the issue. Stanley, yeah, he is black just like me and you. You might not like his delivery. That doesn't mean that he's wrong, and Snake, it doesn't mean that you're wrong. But whenever you have the opportunity to push back, because I heard you, I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of person. Yes, you are. You are that kind of person because you do the shit to Stanley. And you black out and you go full solid Snake, Louisiana. You do all of that shit to Stanley. You better fucking put that shit towards the white folks too, or dial it back with Stanley. Obviously, I'm not going to kick you and give you the boot the same way I don't do NEMISIS. But one thing I respect about Stanley is that Stanley, he keeps it equal no matter where he goes. And so, Snake, the next time NEMISIS calls into this panel, you better not hold back because he's white. Because that's what it looked like to me tonight. Like you scared to say some shit because he's white. And the solid Snake that I know, solid Snake that I know, he ain't scared to confront white folks. So you better stand 10 fucking toes down. Fuck whatever he talking about. Don't let him talk to you like that.
Well, what was really disgusting about that
don't sick me on
interchange, Porsha,
was I ain't the type of guy to get with
he's talking about
Snake, you are the type of guy that's
fucking solid Snake up the ass.
You're the type of guy. You're that type
he
of guy.
was talking about fucking solid Snake up the ass, and the next thing you know, solid Snake was, they were like, my N-word to each other. I'm like, what the fuck is going on there?
Y'all hear what 12th Man is saying right now? 12th Man remembers that Snake, he asked you, could he fuck you in the ass?
I don't even remember that. Yeah.
He asked you that, Snake. He asked you if he could fuck you in your ass. No, but you still didn't black out on him. You'll black out on Stanley, but you didn't even black out on this white dude.
I expect better from Stanley. I expect better from Stanley.
Should snap on him, Snake. We would enjoy it.
I mean, y'all looking at this thing from the wrong perspective.
Hey, John.
It's so good. Y'all looking at it from the ass end of the horse. But it's all good. I don't get triggered like that.
But you get triggered like that with Stanley.
That don't trigger me. White man talk crazy shit all the time.
But you get
I don't get triggered. That don't trigger me.
You get triggered with Stanley though.
I get triggered with an intelligent black man saying dumb shit. That would trigger me.
You get triggered with Stanley.
Yeah, I'm rooted in my system like that.
You finna sit here and let me put this picture back up.
I don't care about an invasive species. I don't care about an invasive species.
Motherfucker got red hair, green.
Listen, I don't care about an invasive species as long as I can keep my line pure.
So you mean to tell me that you rather
don't scare me. That don't scare me. I don't know where y'all come from with this.
Rather tear down your fellow black man.
No, they put black women judges in my life. Why would I care about this man?
You rather tear down your
I'd rather tear down that black woman judge that keep this bullshit going because he the one that's paying them.
Fellow black
he the one that's paying. He a taxpaying citizen, ain't it? I bet he paying all the taxes. That motherfucker probably got a badge in the background. You don't know these people, Porsha. I know these motherfuckers from the root. You ain't gonna tell me.
The roots is over.
Hold on, wait. Is Snake coming out? Snake coming out. Keep on going. I'm trying to bring Snake out tonight. Go ahead. Keep going, Snake. What?
You ain't gonna tell me about them white folks.
I need solid Snake.
You got some good ones. You got some bad ones.
No, I need solid Snake, the one that I know.
But the thing about it, I can't be all about hate the white people. I don't do that.
No.
Raised that way.
But it's not about. We're not talking about hating white people. We're talking about the one.
I just can't hate people like that. I just can't say, oh,
you can
I
hate
can call them ignorant. I can call them ignorant. A person like Stanley sounding so intelligent shouldn't be so ignorant. So he triggered me. That's how that is.
Stanley. To be fair, Stanley's not ignorant, but still, why you need to ask yourself,
I didn't say that. That's why it pissed me off when he come across as ignorant to me. Me coming across as ignorant to somebody with such intelligence as you guys,
Snake, why
is bothering me right now.
And good. I need you to be fucking bothered right now, because it shouldn't be so easy for you to come at someone that looks like you with so much hate and
why does it matter that they look like me?
Because that shit
matters. Troll, please bring your ass up to the panel today. I won't troll up here tonight.
Let me tell you why it matters. I had to put him in the back real quick. Let me tell you why it matters, Snake. Because you know what? Stanley, you'll talk all of this shit. I mean, you know what? Let's take a music break real quick, because we might have to remind Snake of how. Okay, so we're going to start this over right here, because this is how Snake is with Stanley. Snake is like this with Stanley so fucking much that Trope had to make a damn music video for it, because this is how Snake is with Stanley. And Snake, I'm saying all of these things because I love you and I respect you. And what you just did with me tonight is you let me see you bend at the beckon of a white man that had no respect for you, that shut you down at every single turn. And what I've seen you do is I've watched you shut down or try to shut down, because nobody can shut down Stanley. So what I've seen you do is insult him at every single turn. But whenever you had nothing but opportunity, shit, NEMISIS, stop talking just so you can get in there. And you didn't do it. It's not a matter of, oh, I wasn't raised like that. So you can say you wasn't raised like that. So were you raised to shit on your own people instead of shitting on the people that's shitting on you? He called you every kind of N-word and every single which way you can call a black person an N-word. And you did not react none whatsoever.
Yeah,
but with Stanley, you'll come at Stanley, you'll call him everything but a child of God. You'll go off on him. You'll talk about his son. You'll do everything else, but you didn't have shit to say to MC NEMISIS. And so I'm not saying this because I'm angry with you, Solid Snake. I'm saying this because I'm disappointed in you. And I'm also saying it because I know that you are better than that. And you had the opportunity and you did not take it. And you can't give me the bullshit. You can't give me the bullshit. I wasn't raised like that. That's not in me. No, because this man just disrespected you in every single way that he could have disrespected you, and you still being kind to him. Fuck that. Fuck NEMISIS. Yes, I'll pull him up, but NEMISIS just drag your ass through the mud, and he just let you know just how much of a black motherfucker he think you is, and the hard ER and everything else. Ooh. But you take that anger out on Stanley, and Stanley is not your enemy. Yes, y'all go tit for tat, but you may not realize, Snake, how much respect that Stanley has for you. He has a lot of respect for you. Me and Stanley talk offline all the time. He has a lot of respect for you. And the way that you come in, Stanley, 12th man, wait a minute. Stanley has a lot of respect for you. Yes, you and 12th man, sometimes y'all are a lot to handle whenever we're trying to run a show. But I have heard you time after time after time, which the song I'm about to play, we've heard it, Solid Snake. We've heard it. You will turn up on Stanley anytime you get an opportunity. But you had an opportunity to do it with this white man tonight. And not with just any white man. This white man shit on you the whole entire time that you was talking, and you ain't had shit to say. Whether how you was you raised to let the white man talk shit to you, but you only talk shit to the black man? Think about it. And Snake, the thing is that I know that that's not who you are. And sometimes it might be conflated because you're drinking, smoking, whatever the case may be. But we're going to have this intermission and we're going to play my favorite music video that Tropes has made. Snake, believe it or not, my favorite music video is the one with you. A Stanley. That's my favorite one. So we're going to hear that. And I want you to think about this because I'll be damned, especially during my show, if I ever sit back and watch you get whipped like a little whipping boy by fucking MC NEMISIS. Come on. Not going for a Snake. You're better than that. Here we have Solid Snake with A Stanley, and we're going to get back to the show because I'm going to have to be the one that reminds Solid Snake of who he is and what he has in him because he's better than that and he's stronger than that, and he ain't finna get punked by no white boy. He's not. Let's go.
Hey, Stanley, my Gmail, KyleeCTCross32@gmail.com. Hey, man, download that game and add me as a friend list on Facebook, man.
If I got
bro, I train you how to do it, man.
Tell him about himself, Solid. Let's get it.
Come on, man. I put myself out here on Front Street for you, man.
That's right.
I'm out here in the motherfucking Boondocks with you, man. Fuck all this, man.
I'm in the Boondocks with man.
That was the first night I ever came up. Joe, Stanley, and Snake.
Yep, and we're back. We got Snake back. We got 12th Man. We got Tyrone. We got John in the building. We got
Then after he was saying he's gonna fuck, he's gonna say after he's saying he's gonna fuck you in the ass, like a few minutes later you were
type it in.
calling each other my Nicole.
12th Man.
Man, it's
Hold
all
on, wait,
about,
really quick. 12th Man, do you remember DG?
I'm a snake.
Yes, of course I do.
How do you say his name usually? Hold on, wait, you have to say it the right way. How do you say
Dwale?
Dwale? Is that what you say?
Isn't that, or Habibi, right?
Oh, Samuel, if you don't mind, okay, Samuel, you already know. Thank you. If you take a look here at the screen, there is a very special and unique way that 12th Man has always said Dwale's name. Dwale's in the building. And 12th Man has never said Dwale. I've actually never heard 12th Man say Dwale.
Yeah,
12th Man, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
No.
Dwale knows I've been calling him Dwale for a long time.
No.
He knows that.
12th Man, you say Dwale.
I'll say it however you want me to say it, darling. How about that?
12th Man always says Dwale, but I guess he forgot.
Dwale. Yeah, GG.
And you know that's
like
what
that.
matters. Yeah, the way that you say it. None of us can say it the way that you say it, 12th Man. But that's the way you always say Dwale. Dwale. That's why Samuel.
That comes from hillbilly practice. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Dwale.
Well, it's like living in the holler. Porsha, like, where you hey, Martha, I need a cup of flour today. Do you got any? And it just echoes down the holler, and like someone comes up with a cup of flour.
Tonight, Troll. Have a good night.
Dwale got tore up. He was tore up with us the other night. It was me. I think it was HB or Stanley. I can't remember. I was tipsy too, but Dwale was up here. He was dropping the M-bomb. He was chilling with us for hours.
Yeah, no. Dwale was turned up the other night. He was turned all the way up to the heavens.
I like that.
But he's working. He's a nurse, so he's working. So whenever he's working, he has to be,
on point.
He has to be a stand-up citizen. So, John, since you're here, you're the newest one to join the panel. What have been your thoughts on some of the things we've talked about tonight? What's going on? What you think?
I didn't catch a lot. I caught little bits and pieces. I be surfing all over the internet. Like, I think I know MC Nemesis from a whole different group of people.
Yes.
Yeah, like, and it's weird to hear him, like, out here saying shit like that. I only caught the end of that, and that's what made me come up. I'm like, this dude's fucking ignorant as hell. He's dumb. Like, he's talking about things he doesn't even understand what they are about. Like, I guess it's, when people learn something, they want to tell you about it right away, which isn't a bad thing. But sometimes, like, you should learn a little bit more about it. It's like when he started talking about the Jones plantation experiment, like, it's like a more of a psychological thing. It has nothing to do. I mean, like, they use the example like through a plantation, but like it's basically Stockholm syndrome is what they were explaining. Yeah. So and when they talk about it, it's like they don't understand. It's like, yeah, this is where people who've already understood that, like, are coming to talk about it. Like shit like this. Like, I think all of you guys before.
Like at that point, then you have to have a psychology degree to break it apart.
No, that's pedantry. You can talk. Any layman, if they understand anything, can talk about something. Like, this whole pedantry is like, oh, if you need a degree, like, we wouldn't be able to have a full conversation about anything in that case.
Yeah, I think for me, Solid Snake, he is back on the panel. I'm just like, gosh, Solid Snake, you let him tear you apart. And Solid Snake is not that kind of guy. He doesn't just let people tear him down like that.
Yeah.
Y'all know Snake. Y'all know Snake don't be going for that shit. So it's like, why is he going for it tonight?
Snake sound like he was smoking something and it hit him a little, you know what I mean? He wasn't ready for it.
Mentally molested. 4 Locos.
No, it wasn't that. It ain't that. I just can't see attacking the same problem over and over and over again and expecting different results.
You know what the result would have been? You know what the result would have been?
No, but
Snake,
I mean, but how many times
what
have we
Tyrone
done that?
did, he left
and
the
we
panel.
haven't seen the change yet. We
Don't
haven't
do it
seen the
next time,
change
Sam.
in the results. So it's like, hey, let's put a little sugar on it. Let's make them feel welcome.
No.
Mentally molested. I mean,
that white guy was talking about fucking you in your ass.
You just can't keep
that white guy was talking about fucking you in your ass.
Yeah, he was talking about like putting his dick in your butt. There's never a point at which you need to think about making him feel welcome. It's nemesis. Yeah. He goes from panel to panel to panel to panel to panel. I've known nemesis for years, Snake. So you have to shut him down the same way Tyrone shut him down. All I'm saying is that I need the Solid Snake that I know, and I don't need you to be trying to be nice, because you don't have to be nice, okay? Because he's not nice. You don't need to be nice.
He's gonna put his dick in my butt.
That's what he said multiple times.
That's fucked up. Hell no.
And it's like you were apologizing to him, like you owed him something.
Did it catch you off guard? What was it?
But my point is, why would I want to react to a conversation? Why would I want to react to something like that?
Man, I already know you've been drinking. How many 4 Locos you had, man?
Why would I be drinking 4 Locos?
Because you mentioned it earlier.
No, I don't drink
yeah, you
4
did
Locos.
say that earlier.
No, I didn't say I was drinking 4 Locos. See, that's what I'm talking about, misinformation.
No, it's not misinformation. You said 4 Locos.
You said 4 Locos earlier.
No, I said he was drinking 4 Locos. Why y'all try to put it on me?
No. Yeah, no. I was going to say that. Like,
let's go back to this.
No, you said that
why
he was
drinking.
Why we not talking
about the prosecution? Why we not talking about the prosecution of the mayor and the governor of California for the destruction that happened in California with all this evidence? But if I was back on the internet back in 2007 after Katrina, everybody was talking about Ray Nagin, prosecute Ray Nagin. This what I want to know.
Talking about the destruction of Snake right now.
This should be the conversation about.
We're talking about the destruction of Snake right now.
Put it all
Ray
on Y'all want to put it all on my back while I'm all so goddamn this and that about the white man as well as understanding through a conversation. Let's talk about these motherfuckers that don't actually commit crimes against the black race and they still walking free making billions of dollars off our damn destruction.
You should have
If we
said
want to
that
talk
with
real
tears.
shit, fuck being mad at the white man. The white man ain't propagating the goddamn community.
That
Maybe
man
the
pulled
trees
Well,
your
you know
shoe
what,
off.
Snake?
They think
I
they
hear what you're
trees need to
saying.
be watered. Hell, they trying to create solid green out of black people. Hell, what you
Okay,
think
I
gonna
hear what
happen to
you're
all the
saying.
black Africans that they eliminate in Africa? They
I
gonna
hear what
grind
you're
them
saying.
up in their bones
Hear
and
what
they
you're
gonna
saying.
make soil.
But you take this energy out on
Gonna be
Stanley
the new soil and
unnecessarily,
green.
and you could have took this energy out on the
No,
white man
y'all don't
himself,
take
but
it
you take it
seriously
out on
enough.
Stanley.
It's not about me.
No.
It's not about me. It's
It was
not
about you
about me.
tonight. It was about you
Well,
tonight.
okay, yeah. Well, I'm not finna fight no battles by my damn self. I ain't trying to
Well,
be
I
the
mean,
hero.
should you fight it by your damn self whenever you fighting them
I
against
just get
Stanley?
mad at a motherfucker I agree with, and then all of a sudden you motherfucking smart enough to know the difference between the fucking lie and the truth, and then you want to try to tell me a lie and think I'ma believe it. Well,
No, ain't nobody trying to tell you a lot.
the
All
white
we're trying to
man
tell you is that you
already
got.
know, and he already know that I already know. So what kind of argument is that?
Snake, it would have been more money for the Cash App if you would have just went along.
No. I'm not finna act a clown for no motherfucking
Snake.
tricycle. I'm not
Hold
finna
on,
ride a
real quick.
tricycle.
Snake, you not about to sit here up here on this damn panel and convince us to believe that MC Nemesis knows more than what you know. That's where you fucked up tonight. That's where you failed, because you are very intelligent and you know a lot of things. But you and your blackness and all of the things that you promote, you'll take all of this shit out on Stanley, but you didn't take it out on a white man. And you know a whole lot. You're very intelligent. You're very smart. You know a lot of things. All I'm saying is be the solid snake that you always are. And Snake should not determine who he is depending upon the race of a person, because it was like, who is the snake tonight? It's like you cowered and you tucked your tail. And I don't believe that Snake is a coward, tuck his tail kind of guy. But that's what a lot of us saw. And that's all I'm saying. It's just, Stanley, he'll be up here. What time is it? Shit. Stanley will be here in a minute. And you know how you come at Stanley. Stanley's not your enemy, even though y'all can go tit for tat, because, Stanley is really big on it not being an echo chamber. And we can understand that. But what I'm saying, Snake, I'm saying it to you because I love you and I care about you. It's just like, Snake, you could say, what matter does it make me saying something to Nemesis? It makes all of the matter in the world, because you are certified and you're really good at what you do. And what Tyrone did tonight, Tyrone ran his ass off the panel. He got his ass up out of here. Snake, you could do the same thing. You say this pro-black stuff. Of course you care about the black people. And I'm not even talking about pro-black from the woke side of things. I'm talking about pro-black from the reasonable side of things. You know what you stand for. You know what you believe in. You know what you do in your community. You know what you do with the kids in your community. You know what you do at your job. Don't let no white dude like Nemesis come in and break you down. You break him down and you get his ass up out of here. And you do it because I know that you can. Stanley's not your enemy. Nemesis is.
White man. The white man is not my issue. It's
Lord,
the
he
intelligent
was
black
still
people that
talking
we
and he was
have
in the back.
within our community that's not giving back. I don't give a damn about the money. The money don't mean shit. But bring them back and teach them some skills.
We weren't
teach
talking
them some
about
new
we weren't
ways.
talking about money, Snake.
Shit, hold them accountable. Use your college degree more than for financial gain, and use it.
We're holding
It's
you
much
accountable
more to
right
that
now,
college degree that they're teaching in the public educational unit. You can
We're
teach
holding
them in
you
your
accountable,
community on a Saturday, on a Sunday morning. Man, I'm telling you, man, we had a real active community back in the 80s, man. It ain't like it is today, man. All these women, man, there ain't no welfare was gonna be a career.
Hey, Solid, you're kind of under.
And child support is a
You're
fucking
under
career for these
judgment right
women.
now, and
They don't give a
Porscha is the
damn
judge.
about their culture and all that.
I'd do more listening than talking if I was you.
I digress.
Well, I did more living than talking. How about that?
How about you had a white man talking to you out the side of his neck and you had less to say, but you got more to say to me than you had to say to him? Come on,
Ain't
Snake.
He gone? Ain't he gone?
He not gone because of you.
Ain't he gone?
He not gone because of you.
Wait. Is he here right now?
He'll be back.
He's
but he
not
gone.
here.
He ain't gone because of you.
If he's not here, then what's the point?
He ain't gone because of you. He should have been gone because of you,
still
but he
here,
ain't gone
then
because
why
of you.
he not here?
He is here. He's here in the chat. He fell off the panel, but he'll be back.
It don't work like that. It don't work like that. You
It
think
do
it's
work
gonna
like
work that way, but it ain't gonna work that way. It's
It,
gonna
I mean,
work this way.
it does work that way. I'm just trying to let you know. He ain't gone because of you. You know why he gone this time, Snake?
It's gonna work this way. It ain't gonna work that way.
Snake, you know why he Snake, you know why he gone this time?
It don't work that way.
He gone because I was singing your praises and I was trying to remind you of your strength. That's the only reason why he gone. He ain't gone because of you, because you was just gonna let him talk shit to you and tell you how he was gonna fuck you in your ass, and you didn't say shit. So the only reason why he gone right now is because John said something, okay? Tyrone said something, and 12th Man said something, and when you didn't say shit. So Snake, you're better than that. You're better than that. You have more animosity and anger towards Stanley than you had towards a white man that said that he wanted to fuck you in your ass. He wanted to bend you over like the bitch that he thought that you were. Snake, you're not a bitch. You're not a weak guy. And as much as you're saying, oh, it's the internet, don't argue this, don't argue that. But I mean, I would accept that argument if you didn't do the same shit with Stanley. But you do the same with you do the same shit with Stanley, and you'll go tit for tat with Stanley, and you'll go all the way in. But you had no words for this white man who is nothing. He's nothing. He means nothing. He's not shit. Solid Snake, you're Solid Snake, and I'm saying this to you, like I said, because I love you, and I'm not comfortable watching you let somebody run all over you like that, because that's not who you are. And so instead of you getting offended or trying to go into these other fucking diatribes, let that shit go. Whether it's Solid Snake, whether it's this NEMISIS or if it's Be Brave or whoever the fuck it is, the Solid Snake, you stand 10 toes down. Don't let nobody talk to you like that and bitch you like that, because you ain't no bitch. That's all I'm saying. Go on.
Well, you know, Stanley does kind of do that too. Like he'll.
Hey, Khloé.
Is everything okay? I mean, I heard that rant you went on Porsha.
I don't know, man. The white dude come in, I go off on him. I call him out about the nigga thing. He straighten that out.
So you're
racist. Like, why you go off on Stanley more than you go off on the white man?
Yeah.
Well,
and I'm like, why am I gotta go on this white man? I don't know this white man.
I'm sensitive.
What'd you say, Porsha?
It's because I'm of course, Stanley. Y'all know how much I love Stanley, but I get sensitive with them. I get sensitive, and I get sensitive with Snake, and then I'm listening to Snake tonight, and I'm like, I don't even know who I'm listening to right now. This does not sound like Snake. And him making these excuses and stuff, and I'm like, this is not Snake. This is not how he operates. Snake don't move like this.
Well, you know, Porsha, Stanley will call you a racist for no reason, just because he disagrees with you.
Well, you know, Stanley, he'll just call it how it is. He might not like it, but he'll call it how it is, you know?
Okay, I guess it's under in his Democrat blood to be that way. You know, I always just call you a racist if you disagree, but now there are so many black people on the Trump train that it can't be stopped, and we are, everyone's welcoming in new ideas, like George Bush's idea of the Big Tent.
Yeah, I think
it's
more of a
come on in, we want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Instead of,
Jerry, man.
I get it, guys. I get it. But I'm not at war with anybody right now.
Snake,
I'm not at
you said
war.
something about MLK. You said nothing. Like, he said MLK doesn't deserve credit because he cheated on his wife. Like, if you go to
But I wasn't on the panel when all that was going on.
If you go to his page, Snake, the first thing on his channel is MAGA.
Okay.
How do you want to sit there and denigrate Martin Luther King when he backs Trump?
What's wrong with MAGA?
Whoa,
No.
What's wrong with MAGA, John?
No, he tried to denigrate Martin Luther King, right? He tried to say Martin Luther King wasn't worth it. No, he said because Martin Luther King cheated on his wife. But yet he has no problem backing Trump.
So what's wrong with Trump?
Nothing.
Okay.
No, I'm saying within my man's own hypocrisy. Yeah.
Yeah. So like Clue. So Clue. He
was a Trump guy. I was Trump before most people. You know what I mean?
I was Trump before you. Pretty sure. I was Trump. 2016.
Whenever he was
when nobody was Trump, I was Trump.
First debate.
So Clue. So his argument was basically like, you need to stray away from Martin Luther King because he was cheating on his wife.
Yeah.
But it was like, well, Martin Luther King he wasn't the only person cheating on his wife. Other people cheated on his wife. But he put very strict emphasis just on Martin Luther King, like nobody else has ever done it. And he was just talking about Martin Luther King in a way that was just wildly like, okay, it's just like, okay, yeah, he did what he did. We get it. But he made it such a big deal.
Only Jesus was perfect, though.
Yeah, he was kind of going in, but like
that's where I was coming from.
But yeah,
all the greats have cheated on their wives.
Yeah, but that's not what he said. That's not what he was talking about. He just made it a black thing.
I was trying to
like,
bring his own hypocrisy.
Martin Luther King. Yeah, he was like, it's just Martin Luther King.
Trump's been accused of
and he actually said there's no white president or elected official that's ever cheated on their wife. It's only the blacks, stuff like that.
That's funny. That's good stuff.
It was great. It was great.
That's funny.
I miss a lot of that shit, apparently.
Yeah, it was great. But that's what NEMISIS does. That's why that's why he never just really gets under my skin, because it's just like, but yeah, he's just trolling. And it's just like Snake trolling back. Trolling back.
Like, let him come back up, dude. Like, let's just have a conversation with him, see where he's at.
Porsha.
And what you'll realize is that where he's at is nowhere.
That's the whole point. That's why you want to expose him, Snake. That's why you know what I mean? Just play into, just keep setting the traps, man.
Already did. He already played his fan.
I couldn't believe how quiet you were, Snake. I know. I've been listening for long.
You want to create. There's something that's natural. That's natural when I do that shit. I branch out on anybody because I expect. I'm gonna be like Claire Huxtable. Remember what Claire Huxtable? Because I expect better from you. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you expect better from them?
Why would I go off the handle and provide a bad example? What I do is I'm gonna try to see where you coming from first. You know what I'm saying? You just can't attack nobody off a single word because you don't know if they just trying to trigger you or plant a landmine. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Trip you up later on in the game.
Porsha, why you sound like an old lady?
Escalation is not
Wait
just
a minute, hold
tactic.
Hold
Clue, why you messing with
Porsha? No, I'm not messing with you. But tonight you sound old, and you sound like you're in your 50s or maybe 60s or something.
Okay.
Is everything okay?
Clue. Yeah, no, I'm in the bed like I'm sleeping.
You sleeping? Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's it. That's
that
all
explains
it is.
it. Okay.
Yes, sir. Talking about I sound like an old lady.
You do sound like an old lady.
I do. I sound like one of those wicked witches from the west from like the Wizard of Oz. Or do I sound like one of those old ladies in the old folks' homes?
From the Wizard of Oz.
Was it okay?
Yeah.
Well, at least that's more. I'll take that.
before the old ladies. You know what, Khloé? I ain't playing with you. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing
How
great. I'm doing great. Yeah, I just.
Are you on the road or are you?
I'm in Virginia for the night.
Oh.
Yeah.
How's the weather?
It's good. It's no. All of last week was ice and snow. I drove on ice at night, which I don't like to do, but I do it if the money's right.
If the money's
So
right. Well, you know
I was slipping and sliding on ice all last week.
Jesus. Well, I'm glad that you're okay.
Great. Yeah.
I'd hate to hear any bad news. I'm glad you're safe and you're okay. So I'm imagining right now in Virginia, there's like no black ice, as far as you know right now.
No.
Okay, good. You be careful. You know, you don't. You know, your lovely wife and everything. We can't be doing that. You got to be careful, boo.
But I've been doing this for 5 years. I got it under control.
I get it. I
survived. I know you know about the whole trucker life. I understand that.
Good, thank you. 'Cause, you know, it would be a lot of emotions. It'll be a lot of emotions for me to come in and not see you in the chat, because you know whenever you come in the chat, you always say my name.
Yeah, I say Porsha.
Yeah. Like, where's Khloé? Like, what's going on? Anybody know? Can I get some updates?
Yeah, but you know I can't be killed. I never die, so here I am. I can't be killed. I'm invincible.
That's good to know.
My boy got some banging ass cuts on his channel, man. He just uploaded that Snoop Dogg remix.
Solid Snake likes my music, and hey, I appreciate that, brother.
Yes,
hey man, that should be
I got all my
man.
notifications.
Get the whoopers humping, man. I be like, yeah, he hit the right hurt right there, boy. Ooh.
I have all of my notifications turned on for Khloé.
Porsha sounds like she's under some kind of influence. I'm not particularly sure what kind of influence she's under, but
she's probably having some wine or a beer or something.
No, it's sleep.
This is a fun Porsha. This is a fun Porsha to me.
No, Khloé is
look at she's laughing. Do you hear that laugh? She's having fun. See? Do you hear that? Guys, do you hear that? This is a fun Porsha. See?
That's the life you want to hear.
It's not that fun. This is the sleepy Porsha. That's for the like, hey.
You own something. I like it. I like it.
I told you it was the sleepy Porsha. I called it.
And you know, here for the tea, I'll give it to her. Like, here for the tea, she really knows. Like, I'm one of those, whenever I get sleepy, I start talking crazy. I don't even know what I be talking about. I don't know what's going on. I just be talking crazy. But I am sleepy. I do have to go to work tomorrow. You guys, y'all know I'm a teacher. But
we love you, Porsha. Did you know that?
26. Of course, 12th man. I know y'all love me, and I love y'all back.
LPJ. LPJ. Lil Porsha J. LPJ. President LPJ. President LPJ. Lil Porsha J. There she is.
Pretty soon, she's going to have little HBs running around everywhere.
Oh, 12th man. Lord. It is the 14th. We're only a few days away from inauguration.
Yep, 6 days away. So if Biden has something to set off, he got to do it in the next 6 days.
He's trying.
Gosh, hopefully they stop him, because Lord knows.
They're trying to set the deck to keep him busy for the next 4 years.
I mean, I feel like, Jimmy Carter, I feel like this 2025 is his year. I mean, allegedly, YouTube, don't strike me for that. I'm just saying,
I was born under Jimmy Carter, so I was born in '79. That was Jimmy Carter, his third year. So
yes, and he's
I was born under him.
Yes, he is up yonder.
You 45?
I'm 45. Yes, I am 45.
45. Oh shit.
I'm an old nigga. I'm an old nigga. Yeah.
Hey man, don't knock it, man. Don't knock it. You're doing good. You're doing good, player. Doing good.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of Reagan's terms.
Oh, you were born under Reagan? I envy you, brother.
Right in the middle. Right in the middle of both his terms.
The Reagan years. It had to have been a time to be alive.
Some of my earliest memories was like seeing Desert Storm on TV and MC Hammer.
Oh man.
Oh, that was Bush. Desert Storm was HW.
Yeah. Well, that was later on. Yeah. But what you call it? Like that was some of my earliest memories was Desert Storm, like '92, around that time.
Where's my glasses?
Yeah. Then it's like, like it's weird because like you we came from an era where there wasn't any real wars until like we became older. Like by the time I was about like 14, 15, that's when the 9/11 happened.
9/11 happened when I was 21.
Yeah, you're a couple years older.
Oh wow! Like you were, wow.
I told you I'm old. I'm older than you, Porsha.
Well, yeah, I was a wee little lass.
Yeah,
a wee little lass. When that happened,
I was 21.
Portia's on something that I want to get a part of. What are you on? Can I have some of that? Can I have a shot of what you on?
You haven't been on sleep.
No, I haven't. I'm a truck driver. We don't sleep. You know that.
Well, HB goes to bed. He really does.
No, he doesn't. He tells you he's going to sleep, but he's really not.
Oh, shoot. Stanley show. No, I mean, he really does. Like, we got these little sleeping pills that he takes. What is it called? Like melatonin?
Nah.
He really do. He really be passing out. I promise. He be out of there. You be amazed.
Porsha, you okay?
Mommy.
Do I need to call the intervention over there, Porsha? Are you okay?
You know what? I'm not about to play.
You sound different. You sound different.
Women get emotional. That's just how it is.
That ain't sleep. That's something. That's some good shit you're on.
No, it's sleep. I don't know why you playing with me. It is sleep.
Women do get emotional over a lot of stuff that us men, we just go yawn and go back to sleep, right?
Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah, we find a lot more things interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, we could just throw rocks at the water and just be fucking entertained for hours.
Yeah, I think the most I ever did was 6 rocks. What up, Stanley?
See, everybody knows.
I gotta get my black ass to bed. I gotta go to bed.
We don't need to hear. We don't need to hear anything from Stanley-Cross. Okay.
Well, Stanley's about to
we don't need to hear from Stanley. That's my vote. I vote we hear nothing from Stanley-Cross.
No, because Stanley does overnight.
You don't get a vote.
I vote that we continue to hear from Porsha and not Stanley.
That's just gonna make him come
That's my vote.
Porsha's got to get some rest, sir.
Well, that vote's not gonna stand because I gotta go to bed.
Can you stay up a little while longer?
Absolutely not. Hold on, wait. Who's on the panel right now? Is it Stanley?
Oh, Clue, man, we got you in the building.
Oh shit, man!
Yes,
Why'd you bring him up? Why did you bring him up?
Hey, Stanley.
What's up, Stanley?
We got you in the house, Clue.
Main event.
I want to hear more of Porsha. I don't want to hear Stanley. You know what I'm saying?
I'm wondering what Stanley's vote on Solid is.
No, I've been missing you for days.
No,
Clue.
Solid's about to go to bed. Stanley, what's up, Stanley?
Hey, what's up? Clue, you're the only reason I came up.
I don't want to hear from you. I want to hear from Porsha. That's why I came up. I came up to hear from Porsha, not you, motherfucker.
I would have come up for you, Porsha, but Clue, you're the icing on the cake.
I don't want to hear from you, nigga. I want to hear from Porsha. That's why I hit the link. I never hit the link for you. I hit the link for Porsha. That's what I do. Come on, man.
Had you not been on here, I'd have stayed in the chat.
Uh-oh.
I don't give a fuck about you, Mr. Cross. I want to hear from Porsha. I want to see how she's doing. See how she's coming along in the new year of 2025. That's
in the black community, you have caused your own pain.
I don't give a fat rat's rabbit ass about the black community.
Well, no. I'm trying to draw an analogy. Just like they bring some of their misery on themselves, you being Khloé brought me up here.
I didn't bring you up here. You chose to come up here. I want to talk to Porsha.
Black man.
That's the only reason why I came up here, is to talk to Porsha.
Black man.
Like the black folks together. You know what I mean?
Jeez.
Africans and Jamaicans.
I don't know what the confusion is here.
The confusion is if you were more accomplished and a better man, I would not have to come up here.
I'm a better man than you could ever dream of being. You know that.
That is not true.
You know that.
If you were, I wouldn't be here.
You're here. You're here because you're a part of the whole John Galt system. That's the only reason you're here.
How to spell Khloé for starters.
John Galt system. Interesting.
Yeah.
Now there's a whole system.
Nobody really gives a fuck about Stanley. They tolerate Stanley.
Well,
everybody is here for Porsha.
That part you're probably right about.
Well,
nah, everybody has their
But the other part,
I do appreciate you all coming up here during
I am
Politicking
your
with
personal
Porsha.
improvement program.
Love you, Porsha.
I love you too, 12th man.
I'm down 12.
Don't leave me on the panel with this nigga Cross. Please. Don't.
Well, it's about to be. Yeah, because I gotta go to work in the morning.
I understand you got to go to work, but don't leave me here with him.
So that means Sir Stanley took the stage, and then you better watch your mouth, or he might put you in the back.
Are we to expect a cogent thought?
Shit, Stanley, you know what time it is in Alaska? Holler at me.
Yeah, it's drink o'clock.
I came up.
Cheers.
Hold up. I came up here for Porsha, not Stanley.
Okay.
I just want to put that.
Right.
I want to make that very clear. I want to
drink
make that very
o'clock.
poignant.
It's drink o'clock in Alaska, and 12th man is never late.
4:27.
You know, I hate to be late for a good time, Stanley. You know what I mean?
Oh, I have a clue. So
You don't have a clue. If you had a clue, you wouldn't be here.
Oh, Solid Snake is Snake. Are you sleeping? What are you doing, Snake?
No, man, I'm just letting them run
Okay. Okay. Snake, don't you be mad at me because I had to tell you about yourself tonight.
Did you?
Oh, no.
Oh, you missed it, Stanley?
We got something to you.
Motherfucker.
We got a little bit tonight.
It's like
We got a little
Snake, don't you be mad at me because I had to let you know. But you know, Stanley is here now, and don't you be getting mad at me.
Yeah, we don't need him.
Solid Snake.
We don't need him.
Solid Snake wanted to watch the end of that seniors. What was it? The seniors. Papa Blue.
I don't think he deserves
Come
that.
on, man.
He's looking for a date.
Stanley.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I had to get on.
You're
to
gonna have to
Snake
offer
tonight,
Snake
but
some.
I think everything is fine.
Snake's gonna need some therapy from you tonight.
I thought he was going to sleep.
No, he needs therapy first because he's been mentally molested earlier. He needs some therapy from you.
I had to give Snake. I had to give Snake a reckoning. I had to give him a reckoning, but it's okay. It's okay.
Ooh.
It's fine. Okay. He'll be fine. Yeah, it's just that I don't want to see any of that behavior ever again. I've already told him, but you're here now. It's just,
No,
I
what
felt
did
like
Snake do?
I felt like he was holding back from himself.
Oh.
and MC Nemesis was running, circles around him, and I'm like, Snake, what are you doing? Like, don't let this guy. It's Nemesis. Like, what are you doing? It's just Nemesis.
Yeah.
It was surprising.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. You don't let MC Nemesis do stuff like that to you, Snake.
Snake,
I don't know what it is.
Next time, fucking get him, Snake. Jump right on him. Don't even give him a chance to say anything. Just like start throwing shit at him.
Yeah, like you can't give him a chance. And you were trying to be all nice and friendly, and I had already told you, like, because Tyrone had already ran him off. Tyrone had him in a tizzy. He didn't know what the hell to do. He didn't even know what to say. He was just like, "Oh,
Get
shut
you
up."
better call Tyrone.
He ran.
Call him.
And you know
Tell him, come on, help you get your shit.
Nemesis runs for the hills with his Stanley.
You let that white boy treat you like a bitch.
And that's the thing, Snake. Like I told you, you'll come at Stanley every which way, like I told you. But like you had the opportunity with Nemesis, and you just was trying to be nice and kind. Ain't nobody trying to be nice and kind to Nemesis. Tyrone got his ass up out of here. Stanley, like, honestly, I mean, because you typically Nemesis calls in whenever I'm up. He always does, and he actually cams up like he did tonight. But he's always waiting for the pushback. But I'm not gonna give it to him. I'm not. It's just always interesting. Like whenever one of the guys comes up, and so here comes Tyrone. Tyrone comes up, and then after Tyrone comes up, it wasn't even 5 minutes. His ass was gone. You could have done the same thing, but you're trying to be nice. Don't be nice. Like I told you, you don't ever think about being nice with Stanley. Treat Nemesis the same way. You better let him know.
Well,
who you
there's a difference.
Solid Snake is.
There's a difference between me and Nemesis. Solid Snake is the type of black conservative that thinks whites are inherently superior.
No, I don't.
It's kind of like the Django Stephen, kind of like Stephen from
you know damn well that's the damn lie.
Yeah, Stanley, you're right about it. He said it himself earlier.
Stanley, my motherfucking point is, I think you better than him, Stanley. That's the fucking thing. I don't think that motherfucker deserved my aggression. You do. That motherfucker retarded. How the fuck do I look like this man? That's retarded abuse. Why would I want to get mad at a retard?
Okay, well, you know what?
I'm pretty sure I'm smarter than that. You give me a lot of time, man. That motherfucker, I would never ever give him his motherfucking time of day.
I take it back.
I don't know that some bitch.
I was wrong.
That might be fucking his goddamn sister. I don't know him.
Snake, was he a summer? Was he a summer? He was a summer, bitch. A summer.
He was his summer, motherfucking auntie. That what the fuck he is.
Yeah.
He was a summer.
I don't know what he is.
Down there, some bit.
Portia's getting that native language going.
Yes, the summer mama.
No, man. People, I just know they dumb, and I don't react to dumb people. That's just a natural life reflex. If I don't think you smarter than me, if I don't think you got a better life position than I do, I automatically shut down my energy for you.
Yeah, but he thought he was smarter than you. He was playing you for ignorant because you were.
I don't give a damn about what he thought.
Tell him.
Yeah, it was just Snake.
That
it was
don't
just
matter. That don't matter.
Snake. It was just Snake. It was just hard to watch because he told you he would bend you over.
Jesus.
And
Whoa.
You didn't say
Porsha,
anything.
Would you bend me over, Porsha? Would you bend me over?
Oh, this is getting
Snake,
nasty.
Snake,
This is getting nasty. Oh, no.
See, y'all missed
Y'all would that type of brother needs to be bent over. Why do you need to be bent over?
He would bend him over. He said, "I'll bend you over and I'll put my parts into your part."
No.
He said that to Snake. And Snake just didn't say nothing back. Just like Snake.
It was like, wow.
What I'm supposed to say?
He basically said that he would grape him. He said he was gonna take your booty.
What I'm supposed to say?
You press charges, do something.
Why would I do all that?
He said what?
You could have said it. Stanley, you told Snake.
Oh my Lord.
He told Snake. He said, "I'll bend you over my lap." And he said, matter of fact, he was like, matter of fact, fuck my lap. I'll go ahead and bend your ass over and I'll stick my dick in your butt. And what you're going to do about that thing, because I really enjoy doing that to you. And it was like, whoa.
Hey, what's up? I'd love for you to replay that video because you know what I realized when I replayed it?
I think he's a
I
little
was
bit
sitting in
more
the
than
back most of the time he was doing all that. So it's like you pretty much muted me a lot of the time. So it's like, why try?
No,
that was afterwards.
Why try to defend myself?
Snake,
I mean,
you
it's
were
all
on
good, but I get it. You know,
were on the panel.
It's
You were
the
never
defamation of Silent Snake. I get it. It's my little ritual, my little YouTube ritual. The defamation of Silent Snake. Let's do it.
That's his mute right there, boy. Him talking.
Snake, you were on the panel. That's why I went off on you, and that's why I got mad at you.
My nigga. Like 2 minutes after that. After he talked about fucking you and that.
No, I didn't know, Snake.
No,
Snake, I did not try to manhandle you.
With that mute button, and then you got to grab with putting me down.
Nope. Because you know what? You know what I did, Snake? Snake,
I'm not going to say anything.
I'm
not going to get aggressive and
him
talk
off the
when
panel
I can't be heard.
so you could respond. I kicked him off the panel so you could respond. And you didn't say nothing.
Let him talk.
Let him talk for what?
No, Porsha.
No. Snake, like I told you. Snake, you gonna listen. You gonna listen to me. No. See, because I'll put you
No.
Snake, I told you.
You don't get
what
involved.
I told you, Snake.
You let it ride.
Snake. Nope.
If it's a one-on-one, let it be one-on-one.
Snake, I told you. You have no problem coming at Stanley. You talk to Stanley crazy. You call Stanley any and everything. And I told you. You talk to Stanley and you have no issue saying what it is that you say to Stanley, and you say it full-throated, 10 toes down, and you do not give a damn whenever you say what you say to Stanley. And I told you, that's another black man just like you. But I gave you the opportunity, and I put NEMISIS in the back. And NEMISIS didn't even care that I put him in the back. He didn't even care. It didn't even bother him. I put him in the back so you can go in on him the way that he was going in on you after he told you he was going to bend you over and fuck you in your ass. That's what he said.
What?
Excuse my French. I'm sorry, Khloé. I'm sorry, Stanley.
Did I miss something?
But that's what he said. That is what he said.
And
Snake, you
then
said
in the
nothing.
next 2 minutes, they were calling each other my nigga. Like
Hold
that.
on, wait.
You know what I mean?
Mr.
And then
what did I miss?
You had this.
Apparently, I missed your
N-I-G-G-E-R. He said, "I'm gonna F you in your ass." N-I-G-G-E-R. And I put him in the back, Snake, so you could respond. And I told you, it's easy for you to respond to Stanley. Respond to him. And you said nothing. And that's why I got on to you. Because you don't care to say nothing to Stanley. So why is it so easy for you to have a response ready for Stanley, but you ain't got a response ready for this white man that's telling you that he wants to buck break you? And Snake, and I told you, and I'm saying it again.
This is getting gay.
You are better than that. You're stronger than that, and you're not about to be doing all of that. And I told you, the next time I go live, if NEMISIS comes up, and he does that, you better stand 10 toes down. And even while everything was going on, I kept on telling you to stand 10 toes down, and you didn't. But you'll do it with Stanley. Why won't you do it with NEMISIS? And I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Because you're better than that. And we all got to sit here and watch it. And Snake, you're not that type of guy. You're not that kind of guy.
Oh, I think he is that type of guy. That's why he took it. He took it. He submitted.
Okay. So excuse me, Snake. This is Stanley's words. It's not mine. But still, like, I feel like you're better than that. But go ahead, Snake.
Well, you be taking a nap. You sleeping. You don't know what be going on out here in these YouTube streets at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Indeed, we don't.
But you want to side with him.
He does.
It's 2 o'clock.
Stanley's overnight. He's the overnight host. He knows what's going on at 2
I gave you opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, and I was just waiting for you to just black out, and you wouldn't do it.
I just don't feel like arguing with somebody that I don't know. I said what I said. I had an aggression with him about him and himself, one of my niggas, and that was a wrap on that.
I mean, okay, I'm about to put the picture up.
That's on you, Porsha. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
I'm about to put, look, I'm about to put the picture up. Because this is
that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Here he was.
You know that guy. I don't know that guy.
He was trying to say nobody should say the N-word. We should get rid of the N-word. He said we should do away with the N-word, this, that, and the third. And this is what he typed in the chat. I took a screenshot of it. I put it in there. And you know what?
You know, Porsha, it's the 13th man. Yeah, I think you're starting a lot of bullshit right now. I think. I think you should just calm down.
You know what, Clue? I'm not gonna play with
13th man.
Smoke another blunt.
Go for the gusto. But Snake, you were being nice. Snake, stop being nice.
But wait a minute, Porsha, don't you and that guy agree on everything already? Anyway, you already said it in the chat that you said that you agree with his stance on somebody, and then you said they agree with the MAGA, but you said you agree with that because that's why you his friend. I mean, you would really come on, Porsha. You can play some
clips. Snake. That was for you.
Snake, I tell you this. Snake, I tell you this all the time.
Who's that?
Snake, listen. I tell you this all the time. We all do. This is a show. Entertainment, we're gonna welcome it. Okay? But whenever he started coming at you, because it was just you, and we had a full panel then. I mean, I had literally a full panel, and he only came at you.
Yeah, because
and so
I came
now
in here.
The rest of barely.
Okay.
And so the rest of us, we're trying to tell you, hey, go back at him. And you weren't doing it. And so what happened is that we had to go at him for you. And you know who went at him? You know who went at him? Tyrone did. Tyrone eviscerated him. Tyrone eviscerated his ass off the panel.
I don't know about all this.
You don't know. Wait, ain't Tyrone still up here? Hold on. Wait. Tyrone sent his ass to hell. And he left.
I don't know about all that. I
He
just
did
put
because
my
you wouldn't
cape
stand
on
up.
one
You
time.
forget
I
it
said
all
that when I
already.
put my cape on, I pulled it on. I
You didn't put your cape on.
and I
You
took
didn't
that
put your cape on.
motherfucker right back off.
You didn't put your cape on because after Tyrone eviscerated him and made him leave the panel, then Tyrone, because you were on the panel and Tyrone had to ask you, Snake, what's up? Like, what's up with you? Like, you didn't have nothing to say. And it's just like, Snake, that's just not who you are. Like, you always have something to say to Stanley. As I said, why didn't you have nothing to say to the white man? Snake,
Well,
you just gotta hold it down.
It sounds like Snake has he's different people with different people.
Yeah, you can't be, bending to the beckon of a white man like that.
With me, he's solid Snake. With MC Nemesis, he's submissive Snake.
Oh, really? Stanley?
Oh gosh, 12th man.
I don't know Nemesis. I don't know Nemesis. I
You
don't know that guy.
everything or some shit.
I don't know if y'all invested in that guy. Y'all trying to promote that guy. I'm sorry,
No, we're
Snake.
not.
I don't know that guy. I know Stanley. I know Porsha. I know the people out here. I don't know who the fuck that was. That could be just some random ass character.
We're
I'm
on your
not gonna
side.
just be doing that all the
Snake,
time.
that's
bruh.
the point. He's a random ass character, and so that's why you're supposed to eviscerate him. And you had the opportunity, and he gave it to you 4
I'm not
times
gonna do all
because that's
that.
how many left, and you didn't do it. But like, why do you do it? Okay, if you're not gonna do all that, then why do you do it to Stanley? And I've been asking you this all night. Why do you do it to Stanley? You do it to Stanley every single chance you get, and you want to go in all the way in on Stanley, but you didn't go in not even an inch. You didn't say shit to Nemesis, and that was the thing that was weird because it's like you always ready to pop off with Stanley. Why ain't you ready to pop off with Nemesis? And then you know what, Snake? Nemesis didn't even leave the damn panel. Fake news, my ass, and as fake news as he is, you eviscerated.
Like a big
You
brother.
Stanley trying to fucking create a brand. I don't know who the fuck Nemesis is.
No, he ain't trying to create a brand. He already got a dumbass brand. That's why Tyrone came up here and he killed him.
I got no dumbass brand. I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
John does it. HB does it. I do it.
That ain't my
you
fault.
had the
It
prime
ain't my
time
fault.
opportunity.
Hey, I
No.
would have used his ass out at the nigga comment, but I don't know the guy. See,
Okay, so who
everybody
cares?
else know the guy. I don't know the guy.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you know him or not, but he called
So
you
if
the N-word.
If a stranger calls you the N-word, you're gonna be all
What I'm supposed to
submissive. I
do?
got
Punch
you.
him in the face?
You're all 19.
No.
Wait. I'm supposed to just punch some random guy in the face because he said the N-word.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Don't overtalk me. Let me talk.
Oh, see, but you see now you even push back.
now
You didn't even get his
you're
name
the
back to
man.
you didn't give his name. You didn't even Snake. You didn't give this same damn pushback to Nemesis. You giving this pushback talking about let me talk. And
you know the difference. The difference
Nemesis
was
talked
even
over you the
that
whole
white man,
time.
as racist and dumb as he was, he actually had the audacity to listen. And that's something I don't see between you or Stanley.
Snake,
Listen.
Snake, do you want to know why he listened?
Man, because he like
do
me.
you want to know?
But when I'm
Snake, do you
talking
want to
to
know why
some
he listened?
individuals, I expect to listen.
Snake, let me help you
But
out.
I
The
ain't
reason
saying
why he
nobody
listened.
listening.
The reason why he listened is because I told his ass to.
Oh,
Okay?
Lord.
That's it.
Oh, Lord.
I told
I
him
walked
to.
into a Walt Disney production.
No, this ain't Walt Disney. I'm telling you. I mean, Snake, I know you weren't reading the chat, but everybody knows. Everybody knows. Nemesis.
Why would I be reading the chat?
You know what? I will pull this shit up right now.
Solid Snake is in Sleeping Beauty.
I will pull this shit up right now. And like I was saying, and like the chat was saying, everybody knows Nemesis, he'll play these games where he acts like this, that, and the third.
I don't know
But
that.
he always calls in whenever I'm here because I always let him up. And you know, well, Solid Snake, what Nemesis does is he gets on camera. And so I'm about to show y'all, just in case you think I'm kidding, because I'm not. Because he cams up whenever it's me. And then he had you in a corner and I gave you the alley-oop and you didn't even take it. And it's just like, what the hell?
In a corner about to rape you.
And that's what he said he was gonna do. He said he was gonna rape you. He said he was gonna buck break you. And I'm like, what?
Oh my God.
Okay, so here you all are. I'm sharing the screen right now. And Stanley, I know Nemesis has called in on your show.
Oh man.
He's called in on your show. He's called in on HB show. He's
know
called
that
in
was a
on
real-
John's show.
Is that
It
really
is.
his picture?
No, look, I'm about to play it for you.
Oh, okay.
Nemesis, I don't, because you might not remember this, but you were actually here that day. Whenever Nemesis,
I remember
whenever,
who he is.
whenever he was trying to say, I don't know who she is. I don't know who Porsha is. Nemesis knows exactly. Because he always calls into my shows. And he doesn't just call in.
he cams every single time he calls into my show. He cams up every single time. So I'll play a few seconds of this, like, so you guys can see. He cams up. He cams up. This is from the same show.
Like he knows who Solid
I
Snake
guess
is.
it's real. Like, if I had to play devil's advocate, let's say racism's real because of George Floyd. And don't you even tell me that he overdosed on drugs and that he was brutally stomped and nailed on and he had his neck broken. Don't you even tell me. I don't want to hear none of your fucking facts about the autopsy. I'm just curious about. So that's one instance of another instance of racism too is whenever white people don't give black people money. See, if you want to help a brother out, you got to give him money. You can't just give him praise, or you can't just leave him alone and let him be. You have to give him reparations for what your ancestors did. And you also have to beat people up that remind you of the slave owners, even though they had nothing to do with it. I don't want to hear that shit. Our ancestors have it coming. So black people, get to the street. And you know what? If the cops try to arrest you, you need to resist them too, because the cops aren't in the right here. You need to fight for your fucking life against the fucking racism.
So you are encouraging black people to resist arrest. Hey Tyrone, do you think that resisting the arrest is a smart thing for black people to do, Nemesis?
You've got to, because you had a right to put your hands on any white person you deem fit because of reparations. If they don't pay you, you have a right to assault people on the street. And
good luck with that in life.
So that's how I started. And let me go a little bit forward, because this is whenever Tyrone and Nemesis start to get into it.
Grab me, you're gonna get
You're
shot.
You're a Caucasian.
Or go to jail.
I don't know. They just like to troll me over it.
Of course,
like
I have a question for you.
Hold on, Nemesis. Let Tyrone ask us his question.
Black people basically polarized.
Cheated on his wife.
With Martin Luther King.
Yeah, but you were talking about Martin Luther King.
He preached versus how black people do shit. And the question is, would that make us racist? That's the question.
Do you think it's a real concept, Tyrone? Do you think the concept of racism is real, or do you think that it's something that people invented to control others?
Racism is real.
So let me explain this.
If we say that
like the way that you phrased it, yes, because black
find you in a certain group. You don't have to identify as black. That's something the government identifies you as to classify you. You have to decide yourself, are you going to identify as black, or are you just a person? And I was trying to relate to transgender. Are you going to identify as a transgender, or are you going to be a person? They get people to identify, they create these groups, trans, blacks, whites, gays, whatever. And they say that you just said it's not even real. Somebody else created. You're saying, I'm black. Why?
So if there's no such thing as gay or whatever, why is that in the Bible then?
So there's no such thing as black?
I'm a damn human.
Puerto Rican.
I'm alive.
People. No, Tyrone.
No, we're not black. That's what y'all know. We're not
people.
No.
Do you know what is
black? What is a black? What is black? That describes something, right?
Black, I'm trying to tell you.
That's what you took English, right? You took English, right? What is black? What does black do? It describes. It describes, right?
You know
I'm not
trying
that.
to explain something. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that was like the beginning of it, them arguing and everything like that. And Tyrone was telling his ass, but like Tyrone told his ass until he got off the panel. And he literally he ran. He left the panel. He did. And then Snake comes up and it's like, Snake, I mean, go for it. Snake, tell him. We know you got it in you, Snake.
Poor little submissive Snake.
It's like, Snake, that's not even you. What are you doing? Why are you being so nice to the guy? He's not going to be nice to you.
Yeah, well, submissive snake. I see that. I see submissive snake has gone to slumber now.
Oh, he's sleeping. I'm about to go to slumber too.
Yeah, well, he's
see.
We should let submissive snake get some sleep. He probably won't
we
even
need to let him
remember
sleep
it.
on that.
Probably won't even remember it in the morning.
Yeah, he probably won't. Let's see.
You want to go ahead and end this? I can.
Yes, I'll end this so you can start the next one.
All right. Well, let's see. I see Snake is in the chat now. Let me drop the new link.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, they're gonna. Let's see
this
here.
Is the link.
There it is.
To the next. Oops. To the next one. So shout out to John, Tyrone, Snake, and Snake. I hope you better not be in your feels, because I told you I'm saying everything to you out of love. You better not be in your feels, because I just felt like I didn't know that Snake, and I know the Snake that I know. He ain't going for the shit. So don't be worried about them, Snake.
Oh, Snake will be all
good. This is seriously not. You guys do you. It's fine, Snake. Go to sleep and wake up and try again tomorrow. So for me, gosh, Jesus. That's all you can do. Thank you guys for being here for Politicking with Porsha. We covered a lot of stuff, and we, it's organic. Things happen. We don't always have control over it. Because NEMISIS came in, and then Tyrone ran him off, and then he came back, and then I had to run him off. So, but we do what we do. We cover what it is that we cover, and it's always at the behest of our beloved followers, our audience, our subscribers. So we are up next with Stanley versus the world.
All right. Well, we'll see some of you there. I bet we won't see Solid Snake.
What Kelvin said, Portia's French is very articulate. I guess it is whenever I'm sleepy, because that's where I'm at right now. I'm about to fall asleep. So I'm going to end this here in about a minute and a half, and Stanley's going to start his show. So thank you all. John, thank you for being here. Thank you for everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for always staying here and rocking it out with us. Y'all know we go 24 hours. It is late for me. Y'all know I'm a teacher. I do have to be at work in the morning. It's fine. I'll be fine. So don't worry about that. Solid Snake, I love you. Don't let no white boy play you like you got played tonight again. All right? And you ought to be thanking me for holding the flag for you. So shout out to all of you guys. We will be back, of course, like we never left, because we never do. Thank you for joining Politicking with Porsha here at the Urban Landlord. Stanley versus the world is getting ready to start, and we know that out of all of the segments in our network that you guys love Stanley versus the world the most. So please head that way. I have the redirect turned on, so you don't have to leave. So go on and send you over there. Hold on, wait, I can hear something. Hold on, wait. Where is it at? I think that I might have it. Do I have the link pinned? That I can hear it. Okay. Okay, great. So Stanley, he started, so I'm about to go ahead and end this, guys. Oh, I see Dan in the chat. Hey, Dan. Hey, Dan. We're heading over to Stanley's show now. So We'll see you guys on the next one. Good night for me, but good morning for Stanley. Y'all be sure to head over there. It will redirect those of you that are still here. But nonetheless, like I said, we'll be back like we never left, because we never do. We appreciate you all so much. We love you so dearly. And let's get into some Stanley versus the world. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.